Newsky. What happened there? Oh, come on. What?
This is your PC update.
Oh my god! Well, let me go ahead and update that one now then too.
God damn it.
Sis, something's going on here.
What?
Your models are completely gone from screen.
What do you... Oh, I forgot to turn this was on.
Oh, and me too. Yeah, the Discord shorts ain't running either.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you. UIPC's phone to update.
Yeah, it is.
And then we go, you got a bunch of, okay, click here, okay, click here. You got a bunch of prompts with UIPC. And we were due for one too.
Yeah.
That reminds me. What about SRC? Because you said it needs one. I take it they hadn't updated SRC yet, right?
But
What?
you're gonna go like, you're gonna go like, no, not my phone wallet, cause guess what just got released for 2020?
What?
Learjet.
What, the Learjet 45?
Learjet 35A.
You said 35A?
Yeah.
That's the one before I flew it. Because the one I flew was the 45.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that brings me back memories of flying the 45. I loved it. That's one of the ones I was test flying on too. Like when I was setting up my controller, the old Sidewinder. That's the one I used to test my Sidewinder to see if it was centered. Because if not, the Learjet would always pull it to one side. Damn other days.
And I think 2020 is perfect. Just make it, not single courses. At least the launcher.
I know.
As J2 said, you can't tell the difference between 2024. It's like a expansion pack for 2020. I think they should have released it as an expansion pack for like $60 or something.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't think they could have, but they should.
They should not have made it $100 in.
Yeah, I know. The one complaint I want them to fix is you can't disable the add-ons thing. That's
Yes, you can now. They updated it now. There was in a patch with it. It was in Hawaii.
Okay. So what was the part that they forgot to do that or what? What was the problem? Did they forget to put that in the sim or what?
They didn't think to put that in the sim.
They're dumbasses for that. Dumbass move. You have to think of that.
And they've disabled all 2020.
Did you say we got 2020 what?
Marketplace add-ons for now.
Okay, people are still having trouble with them, that's why.
Yeah.
What about for the ones that they updated their compatible 2024, that too?
They just disabled all of them just so they can figure out what to do.
Okay. Well, I'm glad they got some big backlash on that.
I got to go. Yeah, I'm back from Hawaii. And now we have to realize this. My God.
I know. You have to say aloha to them again.
And PMDG update. Great. Luckily, I didn't like
What the update helps you know with?
Update simulator.
Oh, that's everything! say Saturdays are living up to their name because you're beaming down your stats so that you can update it.
Well, it may be because I was gone for a week. This might be old updates.
Yeah.
New deja vu.
Again?
I hope this is the. I hope I don't have to start to them again.
I know.
Everybody confused. Unclear product names have caused confusion among gamers who are searching for the right solution for their needs. Parentheses, purchase versus subscription. First of all, they weren't confused, they were misled. A little different. Secondly, the consumers we think were subject to a bait and switch. NZXT sort of supports this when later on in this very post, it admits to changing the product specs sometimes and doing it, quote, in real time, which is insane. Additionally, nobody was ever confused about the payment method, purchase versus subscription. That wasn't the problem. The misleading part, confusing part, was the specs changing in the computer and keeping the same name between two very different payment methods for what appears to be the same computer on functionally the same page when toggling between them. That was the misleading part. So NZXT has either completely missed the point or has chosen to miss the point. They call customers confused a second time. Quote, neither NZXT nor Fragile will sell any customer data. We are updating the contract language to remove any confusion about this matter. That's weird. The contract is pretty clear. Let's just check back in with a lawyer.
Realistically, it is pretty much as broad as it could be.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's not specifically and explicitly limited by other law somewhere else, then they probably do.
It's not about what the company chooses to enforce or what the company chooses to exercise in terms of the limits of its rights and its licenses that you grant it for privacy. It is about what they have the capability to do when you're agreeing to the subscription. They know this. If you're not going to use it, take it out of the language. And in the previous version of the contract, it appeared that their rights and their licenses were functionally limitless. And we're glad that they're changing it, but it never should have been there in the first place. There was never any confusion about this matter. It was extremely clear. It is misleading, and it is a distortion of reality to suggest that anybody was confused by this. Figure, like, if I make you sign a crazy waiver that signs away all of your rights to everything, and you get mad, and then I respond with, whoa, I hope there's not any confusion. That's gaslighting. That's what that is. Speaking of, here's who NZXT blames for its problems.
I want to acknowledge also that there are ad campaigns out there that were not factual, didn't represent the actual program, calling out ownership when it really is a retro program.
NZXT blaming influencers for going off script sounds familiar. If NZXT tries to come back and say, oh, it's just the affiliates who did this, we have no control over them. First of all, NZXT, you're saying the same shit, so shut the fuck up. Quote, influencer marketing collaborations where the statements did not accurately reflect the details of our NZXT Flex program. Glad we can agree that it was falsely advertised. So, let's check on what those details from the influencers were, and maybe we should just check NZXT's website to make sure. Cut the commitment out of PC gaming. Zero commitment. PC gaming with no strings attached. Commitment-free way to return as needed. Cancel anytime. Zero commitment. Show off your PC that's never behind your computer. Okay, well, fine. Maybe they just said the exact same thing as the influencers they just got done blaming, but they've updated it.
And there really is low commitment.
Wait. Play that back.
No commitment.
Interesting. From no commitment to low commitment. It kind of blends right in. You might miss it. It's the loudest quiet endorsement of anything we've said so far. Just to prove the point about NZXT throwing its influencers under the bus, here's a side-by-side of the website before and after our video. Before, cut the commitment out of PC gaming. After, no long-term commitment. Before, PC gaming with no strings attached. After, PC gaming your way. Before, cancel anytime. After, month-to-month flexibility. Before, commitment-free, return as needed. After, no long-term commitment, no stress. Before, show off a PC that's never behind, even though it's sometimes 4 years old, so this was just straight up false and misleading. After, upgrade to new specs every 2 years. They're technically new. If if they're new to you. Before, get a taste of PC gaming with zero commitment. After, they just completely remove the statement. Before, if operator overcharges you on the bill, you have 60 days to dispute it. After receiving free consultation from our lawyer in our video, you have 2 years to dispute the charge. First off, our thanks to archive.org for making it easy to dig this stuff up when it gets wiped and disappears. Secondly, NZXT blamed the influencers, so let's just see what the influencers had to say.
It's pretty heartbreaking that a company that we all trusted completely lied in their briefs, and the entire program was pretty scummy to begin with.
Wait. Who's the third spider?
And Gamer Nexus knows this, so I'm really confused why he shifted the blame onto the creators when we're all pretty blindsided as well. Honestly, it's pretty scummy.
Oh, it's me. We brought you this video with our 10% off Puck Gamers Nexus coupon code at checkout, still running from Black Friday. And for this weekend only, for every single order we get, we're donating $5 to archive.org because their work keeps companies honest and accountable by keeping an archived record of what the websites display, so you can have proof of what companies change. We've been using them for years, and it's time to give back for the service that they're doing for the internet as a nonprofit. Use our discount code on the store to grab one of our e-waste inductor dice kits with boxes, roll trays, and cards, or our Snowflake the Cat dice. Both sets featuring embedded items and sharp edge resin dice, and available in an autographed box model. Consider also checking out our PC building anti-static mod map for a large, rugged work surface in case you want to build your own PC rather than renting one. Or you could check out our heavy-duty silicone project and soldering mats, our 3D coaster packs representing PC parts like fans and motherboards with debug codes, and our GN15 3D emblem commemorative pint glasses, which are hand-assembled in our warehouse on the East Coast in the US. Visit store.gamersaccess.net to support us directly while getting something useful and quality in return, with $5 per order this weekend going to archive.org. Thanks for your support. NZXT has illustrated that we think you cannot take what it says at face value, otherwise we wouldn't be here. But to address this, we've pulled all influencer-led flex advertising and have instituted a more robust creative review process. It is not acceptable for our advertising to communicate things that are not true. Correct. It is also illegal. This is a quote from the FTC, which says it looks especially closely at advertising claims that can affect consumers' pocketbooks and are related to high-tech products and the internet. Also, NZXT has not, quote, pulled all influencer-led advertising because many of the videos are still there at the time writing this. They're in damage control mode and they're still profiting from statements that they have now said were incorrect. It is inaccurate for them to claim that all influencers advertising has been pulled because, in fact, if you remember this guy,
and if you think about it, Carter PCs did make a video about it. You could literally get one of these PCs for 1 month and then win a Fortnite tournament or something and have enough money to buy your own PC.
he actually had something to say about all of this. A viewer commented on one of his new posts and said, quote, promoting scams. And BlipTech responded and said, facts. Well, at least all of their advertising isn't false. Deflect! Jesus Christ, where'd that guy come from? A quick recap since our first email. First of all, right after it published, NZXT sent out an email marketing blast noting that its RTX 4090 computer had been restocked. An NZXT pre-built with the 4090 was originally $3,949 when we saw it before Black Friday. Then they duplicated it into a separate SKU, seemingly, downgraded in place the original Player 3 Prime that they cloned it from to a lower-end GPU, and jacked up the price of the same spec computer under a new SKU by $50. Then on November 31st, they increased the price to $4,099 while brandishing a Cyber Week sale.
Oh my god, can I do a beat?
Increase from when we saw it before. How sales work. Also, again, on that very page,
What is this?
firm payment suggestion
A beat
is listed
galore?
at $150 per month, which is cheaper than the $259 per month rental PC, while offering a 4090 instead of a rental 4080 Super. And
Well, he had to update this.
you own it at the end, and oh, by the way, Affirm is funded by the same venture capital group as Fragile. That's interesting.
Last week.
We'll be talking about that more later. If you'd like to share your own thoughts on that, you can email us at tips@gamersnexus.net. Even after our video was published, NZXT's website contained factually inaccurate and misleading information about the specs in its Player 3 Prime, which is one of the PCs they were, in our opinion, baiting and switching. After NZXT downgraded it to a 4080 Super, the page for the Player 3 Prime still contained an FAQ entry that said this, quote, "Can the Player 3 Prime support 8K gaming? The Player 3 Prime is designed as our top-of-the-line system, equipped with the 4090, making it capable of 8K resolution gaming. It was, in fact, not equipped with a 4090. The FAQ says it is in this SKU, but if we scroll up on the page, 4080 Super. This is why you don't fuck around with the same computers. They're supposed to be the same. That's why the name is the same. Its FPS results were also inaccurate. We logged them because after our video, NZXT disappeared them from the website. Now this is interesting because NZXT makes a guarantee that it'll hit the FPS numbers within 10% and warrants it. And because of how egregious these discrepancies were, we have them on the screen for you, it would mean that a lot of these PCs would by default be outside of a 10% range, considering their own FPS numbers sometimes have upwards of 50% discrepancies on the same PC build. And while they should remove false claims, those build it not make them, it does unfortunately make it awfully hard for anyone who might have gotten duped by this to actually verify what was originally stated. And if you don't use it, archive.org is great for protecting your rights for that stuff. Quote, each PC comes with a guaranteed minimum frames per second performance. If the system does not perform at that level, the subscriber is eligible for a full PC replacement per our warranty policy. Recently, the data being reflected on product pages was incorrect. We are currently revising processes to ensure accuracy. Do it after you made all the money. Great. So then, 100% of the sales where they admit fault or admit falsely and inaccurately representing the performance would have everyone eligible for a replacement, but that's not good enough. That's sort of the whole problem of this. Warranting a replacement because your computer doesn't hit the spec you claim is not a fix for a thing that you pay for every month. So it should be prorated or refunded. It should not just be replaced. It should be at least prorated to an equivalent performance SKU if they screwed you with something worse. And at least one of those sets of numbers was false. And they were advertising it on that page, plain and simple.
We can start kind of a discussion about the difference between a false and misleading advertisement versus kind of fanciful language or puffery. So the difference has a lot to do with the objective versus the subjective perspective of the statement, whether you're making an objective, demonstrable statement that can be verifiable versus if you're just expressing an opinion.
Now there is precedent for this. Imagine an ISP telling you that you're getting faster internet than you actually do. You pay for this service for about a year and then realize it. They've been charging you extra for this whole time. And at the end, they just say, oopsies, sorry, we'll increase the rate to what you're supposed to be getting. My bad. Except you don't have to imagine it. That's happened. In 2021, the FTC successfully sued a company for $69 million for this, Frontier. In 2017, the New York Attorney General sued Charter for $174.2 million for failing to deliver its product at the performance advertised. It is not fair to incorrectly advertise a product's performance, sell it on those claims, and profit from it, and then we'll just replace it if someone notices, especially when your core consumer base for this product probably won't notice. They don't have the tools or the knowledge to even verify it. And this is a disgusting anti-consumer practice that has absolutely no place in this community, which NZXT claims it loves. The money up, probably. NZXT also silently changed its BLD warranty page. Our bot that's scraping NZXT's website every hour spotted this one for us before, quote, the performance measurements provided by CAM will be the only valid measure for purposes of assessing whether your system meets the FPS performance level specified in the guarantees. And NZXT will not honor any FPS data provided from any other source for such purposes. But here's what they changed it to, quote, all FPS estimates are provided by Underwriters Laboratories, UL Solutions. More information on UL Solutions benchmarks can be found here. We'd show you what here is, except there's no link. Here doesn't go anywhere. This is amateur hour. NZXT also now doesn't suggest the correct way to even rebut its claims. As for who it's targeting, you can click here. Should I pause the video for you? It doesn't go anywhere. NZXT responded to our assertion that it was targeting children with its advertising by rebutting that you have to be over 18 to buy the computer.
You cannot subscribe to Flex unless you're 18 years old. Flex isn't about ownership. You do not own a PC. Flex also offers upgrades every 2 years, and there really is low commitment.
But buried at the very bottom of this very post saying that, it admits that it did not actually check IDs at some point in the purchasing process, so it could not have known the age of the purchaser in these scenarios. And so this argument falls apart. Likewise, the fact that you have to be a certain age to buy something, one, doesn't stop it, especially on the internet, and two, doesn't matter, because you can still target kids in your advertising and then hope they pressure the parents into a purchase. Just as a quick reminder of the targeting and why we think it's that way.
Convincing your parents.
In fact, in NZXT's own non-apology statement, it points to its testimonials page. The testimonials page has written testimony from customers such as this, quote, "The ability to have a high-end PC to rent has helped tremendously. Easier on the pocket than buying a full computer for my son." They know who they're targeting. They seem to have handpicked this quote to put on the testimonials page, and NZXT is speaking out of both sides of its mouth. Quote, "Jewel had to pay $462 million to 6 states over marketing to kids," end quote. Doesn't matter if you have to be 18 to buy it. You can still market to kids. But it is interesting what NZXT admits.
There are ad campaigns out there done that were not factual, didn't represent the actual program, calling out ownership when it really is a rental program. Ultimately, it's on us, right? Because we went out and ran these campaigns.
This is perhaps one of the only things I got right in the entire discussion, but let's get back to the deceptive product specs. Quote, "During the regular course of business, especially during high seasonality moments, the availability of different components requires specification changes, sometimes in real time. You can't just change in real time on people and say, it's not guaranteed." Like, the whole point of providing hard specs, which they do, is that the specs are hard, meaning they do not change. They can just list a range if it's variable. The next line is completely irrelevant. We're not sure what it's talking about at all. It misdirects attention and seems to be fighting enemies that no one created. Instead, we'll look at this. Quote, "In short, we only make changes with the customer being aware and accepting the changes." False or intentionally misleading. The entire point is that customers are not aware that NZXT is silently swapping the parts on the page. That's the problem. NZXT is being misleading here. It is not actually committing to fixing these problems. You need to pay very close attention to what they're saying here, because there's a lot of talking about it. There is no fixing, no action. They're not addressing any of the core parts that matter. What NZXT is doing is throwing something small out there saying, look, we're better now, and then just sweeping everything else under the rug. That's what we think. So the fact that NZXT misrepresented its product even after its statement as having a 4090 when it still had a 4080 Super, which is what we saw on that page the night the statement was posted, by the way, when I saw that discrepancy, that seemingly indicates that even NZXT can't keep up with its own specs change. If NZXT can't keep up with it, take the shit out of the FAQ at the bottom of the page with a system that doesn't have that part anymore, how are they expecting the customer to keep up with it? Especially a customer who is being preyed upon because they don't have the knowledge. In fact, NZXT's own testimonies support my statement. Here's one that shows someone who says they're not savvy with computers. So how are NZXT's customers supposed to keep up with these pre-built or rental spec changes while keeping the same name? It's ridiculous. Again, NZXT can't even do it. This is invalid. Quote, "Flex offers a minimum spec guarantee, so it's possible to receive different system specs. Often, people actually receive a PC with better components." Ah yes, the gamble logic, now twice in this statement, saying something similar. If you order, you might hit it big and get a good one. Just keep pulling that lever. It'll pay out eventually.
You can literally get one of these PCs for 1 month and then win a Fortnite tournament or something.
Quote, "Subscribers are fully covered by our warranty." This is in the new statement, by the way. I'm not reading the same thing I did. Sounds like I am, but there's a new statement. It says they're covered by the warranty. If a component fails, we're responsible for it. It's not a that's not a warranty. Not what a warranty is. It is still not a warranty. We went over this. I did the car thing and the rental, and if it breaks while you're renting it on a weekend, then it's their car, it's not your car. They have the warranty. That whole thing is in the original video. That still applies here. So it's just, that is the service. It is their computer. It's so their computer that Johnny wouldn't stop saying it's their computer over and over and over and over.
Flex isn't about ownership. You do not own the PC. Flex also offers upgrades every 2 years.
In the video and the statement, probably because they wanted to cover some legal exposure they might have had. Warranty thing doesn't make any sense. NZXT's rental service has overbearing requirements in its subscriber agreement for packing, and today that was reinforced. Quote, warning, all caps bold, this device contains an expensive GPU. Improper packaging will result in $500 to $2,000 in damages that you will be responsible for. That was an email for the return of our Player 2, which is less than $1,000 worth of parts, and NZXT's Player 2 non-rental, which is newer, still, by the way, that hasn't changed right now, that is still the same, which is still crazy. The Player 2 non-rental is $1,450 right now. The range is $500 to $2,000. They don't even sell the computer for that much money, and it's worth like half anyway. So this is insane to set the upper bound that high. Again, it's not about what they say they'll enforce, it's about what they can enforce. We already talked about how NZXT's subscriber agreement has impossibly high standards for packing. See the discussion with our lawyer previously. And shipping a GPU installed is inherently risky. On the packaging instructions page, which comes in via the email, it says this, quote, failure to properly package the system may result in damage to the system or internal components, which will result in damage fees, not may, will. It's very clear. Fragile is not responsible for damage or loss caused due to improper packaging, end quote. They're very clear about this. They then pull a classic. We made comparisons to potentially mob-backed loans in the video. So the next thing is they hit you with the protection fee. This is satire, to be clear. You can buy a packing kit if you want to make sure it gets there okay for $35. There's just money at every turn for these people. They also say this, quote, subscribers are eligible for a hardware upgrade after a 2-year time period at no additional cost or increase to their subscription fee. Again, NZXT talking on both sides of its mouth, talking about the 2-year period, and then
Subscribing to a PC might not be for everyone, but I think there's a little case for it. For example, running your career as a streamer, and you're not sure if you're gonna be streaming for a long time. You can earn any time versus spending a lot of time on a PC like powerful enough, or stream and game at the same time.
this is a short-term rental. Multiple locations in their multi-statement video written, but it's promoting this 2-year upgrade, even though a 2-year upgrade wouldn't be the stated use case in this defense statement from some kind of giant favor that they're going to upgrade a 4-year computer, which will be 6 years old when they upgrade. That's the case with 5600 Xbox. And that's really the only one we need to pay attention to here, because again, it's about what they can do. And that's despite previously claiming you get cutting edge components, which they later changed as we showed you. So all of this really is irrelevant at the end of the day. What really matters is the concept of rent will own nothing.
For example, you're starting your career as a streamer. You're not sure if you're gonna be streaming for a long time. You can like return anytime versus spending a lot of money on a PC that can be powerful enough to power a stream and game at the same time.
If you want to do that, you walk into a Best Buy, a Micro Center, you buy from Amazon. You can already do that. NZXT is acting like
NZXT Flex with rebuild, making building these easier. Spent a lot of time just thinking about how do we continue to make this thing easier. And one of the ideas we've actually had for a long time is this idea of the subscription-based PC.
And yet, to rent an NZXT system, we just checked this after our video went up, and now, as of after the video, when we most recently checked, you have to upload an ID. You might get a soft pull on your credit. You have to maintain the shipping materials for the entire length of the system and return it immaculately. And you better hope nothing happens to that thing, because there's language everywhere about how you're going to get fucked if it gets damaged or lost in the process. And that is somehow easier to try out PC gaming, or maybe you're going to make it big and be a streamer. Try it out for a month, see how it is. Or you walk into a retailer, you buy it on Amazon. Amazon has a 30-day return policy on most of the pre-builds that I've looked at. I just looked at a ton of them to fact check this. That is the window. Get it in, play your games. If you hate it and you want to go back to Xbox, fine. Send it back to Amazon. Get all your money back. They're well known for their return policy. There's no bullshit.
That says hi.
If you want to try it, Best Buy right now, today. The return window, especially because the holiday.
Seattle clearance delivery from that 8-9er Quebec heavy IFR to Honolulu ready to copy.
Loaded 8-9er Quebec heavy is cleared to Honolulu Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 16 left climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Departure frequency is 1
Runway awareness. Okay.
502.
Feet.
Luna 8-9er Quebec heavy cleared to Honolulu Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 16 left climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Departure on 126.5 squawk 4502.
Loaded 8-9er Quebec heavy read back correct. Contact ground on 122.275. Good day.
But what? I can't believe I was on this exact plane. What the model?
Okay.
But even he disappointed me. Without this config.
Catering vehicles are on their way. Boarding requested.
Route to cockpit. Go ahead. Captain, vector point check, please. Loud and clear. Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading. Roger.
Crew boarding started.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Crew has boarded. Passengers boarding started.
Hi there.
Great. No problem.
Captain Lee, flying us into a storm, or just ignoring us up here. Why us here?
Yeah, I know y'all just defeated the joke.
Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Thank
By the way, C-Tech is nice inside.
Yeah, C-Tech is Seattle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is.
There's a very good fish and chip place.
Yeah, apparently that's the one that we ate at.
Yeah, if you're gonna see that, you have to go to that fish and chip place.
Oh yeah, we did. It's good. We did. It is good. If you have the same place I did, it is good. They were about halfway down from the gate, right?
Yep.
Yeah, same place we ate at. If I'm right, I think they're between D and F, somewhere right there.
D No. It will be A and B.
Oh, yeah, okay, A and B, yep, 'cause we had to walk past that to get to our house or something.
Yep.
B or C.
Well, yeah. No. Okay, I'm just boarding. Bye. I swear, when the Apple Watch entering works, it works really well, but when it doesn't, it's a struggle.
Oh, you're talking about the answer the watch, you mean?
And using the watch sometimes doesn't work.
Yeah, as soon as you have to power the watch off or close your app. You know how to do that, right? Yeah. If I leave my apps open, it does struggle. Yes. Yeah, you double tap the crown and you slide them over to the left and delete them, close them, and yeah, it usually works. And that's how I do it. Sometimes I answer for you. And it usually works well.
Seattle Ground Alaska 130 requesting pushback. Alaska 130 pushback request accepted.
Ground Go ahead. Accepted. Roger.
Seattle Ground Midwest 3604 requesting pushback. Seattle Ground Midwest 3604, no pushback tag is available to answer your request.
And in terms of the cockpit,
How about it?
yeah, I got a glimpse of it and it looks exactly the same.
That's good. There was a lot of buttons.
I just didn't realize the gray part looked a little bit darker. I don't know if it was just the lighting or what.
It is. It's still like that I can give you right now because I've been on it with several lighting conditions and I take into look. Yeah, it's done. Don't forget they may also have the funeral on Tuesday. Okay, you can just start at this guy.
No active yet, just updated the weather.
Man, this thing's dog. How much monochrome dog? Yeah,
yeah, we almost had to divert to Portland because of the fog. It was the exact same fog. That I had before I left. You know that plane, the LAX. Yeah, couldn't see anything. We were in the holding pattern for 2 hours before we landed, and the crew was considering a diversion to Portland. Boo boo bee, bee 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 boo boo boo, boo bee bee, boo boo boo. Boom boom bee, boo boo boo, bee bee boo. Remember the turn-based game I was playing in Chinese was released in English when I was in Hawaii? Girls Frontline 2 Excellium, which I'm installing right now.
Contact with the dispatch when the closed up and the decided Roger.
It sounded like you were speaking Japanese earlier quite a bit too.
No, I was? but then I get Japanese lessons on my Twitter feed, so I'm just keeping that up not to lose it.
I know you just refresh yourself, basically. But what were you saying, really to? Because I heard the post and you're like, what you say really about?
No, it gives me sentences every day to practice.
That's what was today's
the lifestyle and stuff.
Okay.
I can show you.
Yeah, because you were saying hosting me and you were, yeah, I was eating with a size dog and you were doing your Japanese food. I thought I was eating for lunch. When you asked me about the update, I was just now finishing that second dog. I had two hot dogs for lunch. Yesterday I had to change the outlet, one of the outlets out my mom's bathroom. Got one out of 4 done, but that bathroom is weird. One of the outlets is on its own circuit breaker, the other ones are not on the same one. I don't get how they wired that master bathroom. I don't get how they do it. And they didn't even label it right either. So now, later I had to go hunting for, which something further comes off, which people usually label the circuit breakers, right?
The last one, and it's very helpful because if you don't know kanji, they put the kana on top here, so
That's pretty nice. I like it. That's actually a good way of learning. Easy work.
so I practice my Japanese every day, using these lessons.
What about Chinese?
I speak it mostly at home, so I don't need to worry about it. when I'm boarding it.
How many orders we got?
105. You know, I just told this lady.
Okay. Okay, is that messing with the CPU? Yeah, absolutely. They need to fix it. But when did they say, use the regular longer?
Yeah, they fixed some of them.
Yeah, I said, when did they recommend start using that one? They couldn't know that.
Yesterday?
Okay.
And it is better.
Good. We just don't want it correcting drivers again out the blue screen. That's the main problem.
Welcome to Eclipse Airlines. We are so thrilled to have you on board. Our captain is currently preparing for our prompt departure, but while you wait, please ensure that you are sitting comfortably in all wheelchair tie-downs for those moving through wheelchairs are secured. Don't hesitate to inform our flight attendants if
Cockpit to
your
ground.
wheelchair tie-downs aren't secured or you're not sitting comfortably. Eclipse 航空へようこそ。私どものフライトにご搭乗いただき、誠にありがとうございます。
Go ahead.
機長は迅速な離陸の準備を
We're starting the APU now. Stand by for ground power disconnection in a few minutes.
ご利用のお客様は快適にお座りいただき、車椅子のタイダウンストラップがすべて固定されていることをご確認ください。車椅子の固定ベルトが閉まっていない場合、または快適にお座りいただけない場合は、速やかに客室乗務員にお知らせください。
starting APU.
Maybe. This might be the winner. Oh, hi! Hi, wow, yeah, good.
And bud, look, it's not Seattle without rain. Look, rain. So we know it. So we know it. So we know it. So we know.
Route to cutting.
So we know it's
Go ahead.
Seattle because it's rain.
Team 34, nothing to report.
They get like
Disconnect ground power, please. Roger. 10. Ground power. Roger.
Only certain parts, yeah. I know that.
Battle happening. E-rate is very.
Captain V, how do the new updates change your flying experience? Do you have a favorite item? Why, Ocean?
Boop.
Active Sky. Good choice, Captain V. Active Sky all the way.
Yeah, from the metal, it's not looking good.
No, it's not.
I still don't know how to read metal.
I know.
Completely.
So around 5 months ago, I flew my first ever full-engine Airbus A340. Until this day, she hasn't been flown since.
Why is that?
Good question. You see, after our inaugural A340 flight, it was brought to my attention that a well-respected developer was close to releasing a particular full-engine aircraft. You catching my drift? So with that information, I decided to wait. And wait. Somehow visited 2 countries within that time. Came back. Waited a little bit longer, and then finally the aircraft got released. Let me introduce to you the largest passenger aircraft in the world, the Airbus A380. And how this cockpit and this room is going to be my home for the next 16 hours. Longest flight yet. And it all starts off here in Newsky. Right, let's get things started off here. That's alright. Let's get the external power on here. Let's get you on, my friend. There's so many buttons. I love it. So many. Oh my goodness. This is actually happening. This is real. But in Airbus A380, this is absolutely ridiculous. Now, I'll be honest, don't know how to actually work this aircraft properly. I've just read a few documentation. That's about it, really. But treat this like a 350. Because I have flown a 350 before, but that was like an experiment. That's heavy. But hopefully nothing's changed from there. But as that's signing up here, let me see if we can still see the camera service, because I know they just came on board. Oh, as soon as I tried to say hello to them, they shut the door on me. But I didn't get to say hello to Gary II, or Steve actually. Great. I'm kind of disappointed, because usually we do say hello to the catering staff. You know, it's like a tradition we do on our long calls, but it's fine. We've got other pressing matters to deal with. Not only are we really far behind on our schedule, we've yet to even read our flight plan for today's flight. And with this being our first ever A380 flight, we don't want anything to go wrong. Let's get back into the flight. Alright then, so Auckland to Dubai. That's our plan today. So customer today is going to be 200 here. We've got some step plans. 320, 340, 360, 380 at 400, then bring it down to 240.
Good afternoon from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking.
Basically the max amount of
I'd like to welcome you on board this afternoon as we fly to Honolulu.
We can't take any extra fuel, so if we don't
We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit, and once we're airborne, we'll be climbing to our cruise level of 32,000 feet.
So it should be a nice view.
We're not anticipating any delays, so we hope to be underway very shortly. The cabin crew will start securing the cabin once the aircraft has pushed back from the stand. As we make our way to the departure runway, please make sure you're seated and secured as they make their way around the aircraft. The weather is not looking particularly brilliant, so it might be a little uncomfortable at times as we climb to our cruise level. There's nothing to worry about. Just make sure you keep an eye on the seatbelt sign, and I'll turn it off once we're in clearer air. Once we're airborne, there shouldn't be any issue during our climb. It's a pretty straightforward departure out of the airport, so nothing to worry about there. The wind forecast during our cruise looks very favourable, so we expect to arrive on time at our destination, but we will of course keep you up to date should there be any changes. The ground crew have finished loading the aircraft, so if you could get yourself seated and secured, we'll be able to get going straight away. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the flight.
Route to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Alright, so information, Juliet, expect ILS approach runway 05 right. I'm guessing that's going to be the same for our departure today. Visibility 10 kilometers of gray, sky conditions clear, temperature 19, dew point 17, QNH 1021.
Hello.
Acknowledge you have information.
Release parking brakes, please.
Contact to ground, and the ground is, well, not ground, it's delivery. 128 decimal 2.
Thanks.
Release parking brakes, please. Whenever you're ready.
Information, Juliet, requesting clearance to Dubai as filed.
Route 2.
Thanks.
Release parking brakes, please.
Dubai via the Betos 3 Quebec departure for transition.
Release parking brakes, please.
0207, Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel.
Releasing parking brakes.
We'll go. Memories won't give it all.
Release parking brakes, please.
You know, I forgot to say super. I was super. I did not forget to say that. Okay, next time I'm gonna say it. What I'm referring to is mentioning the IKO World Tokens category at the end of the call sign. You have 4 categories. You got the light, medium, heavy, and super.
Release parking
which is
brakes,
reserved
please.
only for the A380. Flex. But it's also like a safety announcement to not only to pilots, but to air traffic control. Because what weight tokens can do
I
to
think
an
he
aircraft
thought they would be.
is pretty scary.
But
About what?
I think he thought they would be.
I don't know why we had a plan for 2-3, but hey, it is what it is. And it's a battle free QX with the transition temporary insert right there.
I think he thought they would be.
It's like you do like a whatever sport.
Release parking brakes, please.
You know when you have your phone in your pocket and you accidentally dial someone.
Release parking brakes, please.
300.0. So it's just 3 returns for the 0 fuel today. So 300 here. 36 points.
You have the shortcut button to dial me quickly.
And our block today is 200.
Release parking brakes, please.
0.7 tons of fuel. That is ridiculous. 5.3 and 4.5.
Commencing push.
So we're gonna
All
have
engines
to
clear.
25 minutes.
Start at
That's
will.
something right there. Alright, that is all good in the hood.
The parking brake is off.
05 right.
Steering
Calculate.
physics. Stand by while we
A
start.
flex. Wait. Let me see something here. I'm
Kick
gonna
it.
make
Clear
this.
to stand.
If you guys don't know,
Start it.
we are max takeoff weight here.
Cabin crew,
So
please
flaps
set doors
on
to
here.
automatic.
And flex 41 apparently for the flex. V1's 137. Re-rotate 155 and 164. I might force a toggle.
And I won't
Because
start engines until we park.
Starting engine 2.
Alright, just
Because the
look at the
guys,
chances. So
because the guys did it.
Starting number 1.
I noticed.
Right. And taxi.
乗客の皆様がこのフライトで怪我をしたり困難な状況に陥ったりすることのない
Start
よう
engines
ぜひ
until they
ご
were
覧ください
parked.
お座席の上に
Right, we
は
do have the ability to backtrack, which
前
we
のお
will
座
because
席
we
に
want
は
to take
小さ
full
なお荷
today.
物を入れるスペ
We're
ー
not
ス
taking
が
no
ございます
chances today, buddy.
お荷物の破損を防ぐた
I
め
don't think I've
お
ever
荷物
taken
は
off an
正しい
aircraft
収
at
納
their
スペ
max.
ースにお入れくださいシートベルトは左右に分かれています片側には左手の調節可能なストラップに取り付けるレバータイプのバックルがありもう片側には右手のバックルにロックするストラップがあります
Hi, Grippy. I'm back from Hawaii, by the way.
バックルを取り付けてシートベルトを締めてください
I took a vacation to Hawaii.
点灯しているときは必ず表示されたまま使用を続けますがシートベルトを外す必要がある場合はバックルを引くだけです当社のフライトは Wi-Fi に対応しており高度1万フィートに到達した時点で当社の
Parking brake is
オ
on.
ンラインでアクセスする
Stand by. Keep your parking brake while we
ただ
monitor
し、
it.
機
Load
長
up
が
to
離
next.
陸する前にお使いの端末をフライトモードに設定するかフライトモードが搭載されていない端末の場合は電源をお切りくださいまたはフライトモードに対応した別の携帯電話をご用意ください
Okay, I talked to the pilot, and then he left the engine went go to 15, and then no, engine 2 go to 15, and then start engine 1.
またノートパソコンや大型機器は使用しないときは座席の下にあるノートパソコン専用
Yeah,
入
but
れてください
Left is
煙
clear,
は
right
客
is
室
clear.
乗務員の解除を困難にし健康被害をもたらす可能性があるためですストロー電子タバコ普通のタバコキューバ
engine 1
ロード
coming on.
R の最新シーズンを捨てたゴミ箱に捨ててください 化粧室でアニメを見ることは許されていますが、煙探知機を壊すことは許されていません。機内の気圧低下を防ぐため、このフライトには酸素マスクシステムが装備されている。シリコンのマスクを開き、鼻と口にかぶせる。マスクを頭からかぶると、ゴムバンドによってマスクが安定し、通常の呼吸ができるようになりますが、もちろん必要に応じてゴムバンドを調節することもできます。他の人を助ける前に自分のマスクを調整することを優先することを忘れないでください。これは SF 映画ではありません。
Thanks very much. Pin on the right and we'll see you again
呼吸
soon.
はできません。緊急時には機体の両側に非常口、左右の前方に1つずつ、中央に2つ、後方に1つ、合計8つの非常口があり、それぞれに膨張式の滑り台がついています。今どこにあるかちょっと思い出してみてください。もし忘れてしまっても、床に取り付けられたライトが緊急時に一番近い出口まで導いてくれる。緊急時といえば自助努力だ。ハイヒール、鋭利なもの、荷物などはインフレータブルスライドを傷つけないように置いていってください。荷物は持ち主にお返しするよう最善を尽くしますのでご安心ください。ありがとうございました。
The thing that I don't get is why I smell gas. Why I smell jet fuel. When we plugged in the gate.
You smelled it?
Yeah. Only on the A321 Neo and the A321.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been in the water.
Why?
What you probably smelled was when they opened when they
Delta, Seattle ground,
they opened one of the drains.
ready to taxi IFR.
You would have smelled it because it would came up through the bathroom pipe.
Run at 89er Quebec Heavy Taxi to and hold short of runway 16 left using taxiway Whiskey Bravo Delta.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone
cleared to take off.
We're almost ready for you to take your seats now.
No pressing pushback. Alaska 76 pushback request accepted. All
There's
stations
one that
to take off,
you're not
Taxi hold
supposed
short
to.
runway 16 left.
There
Via
was
taxiway
one
Whiskey Bravo
that
Delta
there's
Luna
one
89er
that
Quebec Heavy.
you're not supposed to smell it. He said
Seattle
it
ground,
smells
Alaska
so
2253 with
terrible.
India ready to taxi IFR. Alaska 2253 taxi to and hold short of runway 16 center using taxiway Whiskey
But I
Alpha
know
Delta cross
there's
runway
a
3 full right
drain
Delta.
from the galley, like,
Contact
if
tower
you
119.9
still sitting
when
on
ready.
the galley, it would drain down out.
Seattle
There's
ground
a
Delta
drain there, and then
2914
there's
requesting the end of
you get
pushback.
the toilet drain. So if they opened up the toilet
Delta
system,
2914 request
yeah,
and
you
pushback
could have
received.
smelled it.
No, it didn't smell like the toilet system. It smelled like
Skywest 4065 requesting pushback. Seattle
Yep.
ground Skywest 4065. No pushback tag is available to answer your request.
And that was before they opened the door, right?
Seattle ground Alaska 2347 with India ready to taxi IFR.
Yeah, then they got section to go around because you're not supposed
to and
to.
hold short of runway 16 right via taxiway Whiskey Bravo Charlie Cross runway 16 left Charlie Cross runway
we
34
take,
center Charlie. Contact tower on 119.9er when ready. Luna 89er Quebec Heavy, continue taxi. Seattle Ground Alaska 446, requesting pushback. Alaska 446 pushback request accepted. Roger Luna 89er Quebec Heavy.
Whoop,
Seattle Ground Alaska 130 with India ready to taxi IFR.
Oh, really?
Alaska 130 taxi to and hold short of runway 16 center via taxiway Whiskey Alpha Delta cross runway tree 4 right Delta. Contact tower on 119.9er when ready. Taxi to and hold short runway 16 center via taxiway Whiskey Alpha Delta cross runway tree 4 right Delta Alaska 225 tree. Taxiing hold short runway 16 right via taxiway.
oh yeah, like you mentioned, the fish and chip place is right by the big window where you can see all the Alaska Airlines taking off. And so I just got to eat fish and chips for plane spotting.
Yep, that's what you do.
India ready to taxi IFR. SkyWest 4065, taxi to and hold short of runway 16 left using taxiway Whiskey Bravo Delta. Contact tower on 120.905 when ready. Taxiing hold short runway 16 right using taxiway Whiskey Bravo Charlie Cross runway 16 left Charlie Cross runway tree 4 center Charlie Alaska 2347. Taxiing hold short runway 16 center via taxiway Whiskey Alpha Delta cross runway tree 4 right Delta Alaska 130. Taxi to and hold short runway 16 center via taxiway Whiskey Bravo Delta cross runway tree 4 right Delta Delta tree 682. Taxi to and hold short runway 16 left via taxiway Whiskey Bravo Delta SkyWest 4065.
Yep, this was the weather when we landed that day.
786 with India ready to taxi IFR.
When we landed on the way to Hawaii.
Taxi to and hold short of runway 16 right using taxiway Alpha Charlie.
You saw it, right? You saw the short?
Cross runway tree 4 center Charlie. Contact tower on 119er.
Yeah, it was ugly.
Seattle Ground Alaska 446 with India ready to taxi IFR. Alaska 446 taxi to and hold short of runway 16 left using taxiway Alpha Delta. Contact tower on 120.905 when ready. Seattle Ground Southwest 368, request taxi to the gate. Southwest 368 taxi to General Aviation parking using taxiway Bravo Whiskey Bravo. Taxi to and hold short runway 16 right via taxiway Alpha Charlie Cross runway 16 left Charlie Cross runway tree 4 center Charlie Alaska 786. Southwest 368.
Yeah, I'm going to place a restriction on landing anywhere in Korea for Eclipse for now due to political unrest.
Yeah.
Alaska 130, hold position. Caution the Airbus on the taxiway. Taxiing to General Aviation parking using taxiway Bravo Whiskey Bravo, Southwest 368. Seattle Tower Luna 89er Quebec, heavy ready for departure runway 16 left IFR to Honolulu.
Luna 89er Quebec Heavy, hold short runway 16 left. Traffic is Emperor on short final.
Hold short runway 16 left Luna 89er Quebec Heavy.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know that we are currently holding position. There's an aircraft departing in front of us. It should only take a few moments, then we can get going. Thank you.
Skywest 4127, turn next taxiway. Skywest 4127, contact ground on 122.275. Luna 89er Quebec Heavy, altimeter 29er.99er, wind 215 at 17. Traffic is on final. Cleared for takeoff runway 16 left.
Vakit itu clear for takeoff.
Left Luna 89er Quebec Heavy.
Yeah, and take it off in this shitty weather too.
Yeah.
122.275, Skywest 4127.
But how would you take off at Spanish Seattle?
Pretty good. You saw it, but that was the second shot.
No, I mean like physically, not too bumpy.
No. Oh, Trippy, thank you for the gift sub.
You're a real one. Thanks for the rock violation.
What the AI co-pilot just said? No, what the AI, what the AI cabin crew just said. Alright. Toga.
Yeah.
knots.
100 knots?
Yes.
Seattle Tower, Alaska 22410 miles. ILS 16 left approach. Alaska 2242, Seattle Tower. Altimeter 29er.9er, wind 215.
Positive rate, gear up.
Positive rate of gear up. Kids, shit.
I know. It's foggy as hell.
Captain Streams, please fire via Shuru by the way. What's the plan for the next update? Any new items coming up?
cabin crew resume duties.
Luna 89er Quebec Heavy, contact Seattle Center on 126.6.
Dear passengers, we want to inform you that we have reached 10,000 feet and have begun on our first service session. We will be giving you complimentary snacks and drinks, and for additional food and beverages, please look at the in-flight brochure in your seat pocket for more information. You may now use your electronic devices now. Wi-Fi also will be turned on now. Thank you. お客様各位、1万フィートに到達し、サービスセッションを開始したことをお知らせいたします。無料のスナックと飲み物をご用意しております。追加のお食事やお飲み物については、座席のポケットにある機内パンフレットをご覧ください。電子機器をご利用 Wi-Fi もご利用いただけます。ありがとうございました。
So how are you?
Turned off the seatbelt sign.
How are
You are
you
now
today,
moving around the
Chippy?
cabin. However, for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all times during the flight. Thank you.
Seattle Center SkyWest 3603 is at 16,700 feet, descending 5,000 feet. SkyWest 3603, Seattle Center altimeter 30.02 radar contact, continue to regain. Luna 89er, Quebec Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 240. Climb and maintain flight level 240 Luna 89er, Quebec Heavy.
Boop. Boop.
Seattle Center, WestJet 1184, flight level 300. WestJet 1184, Seattle Center radar contact, continue. Horizon 2237, you are
Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask you, what happened with the flight? It was a 0.97.
Are you talking about who's Darcy's?
No, mine.
I don't know.
right approach via gain transition, cleared to regain Horizon 2237.
Remember that one bird out? Remember the one that bird out before you went out of town? Remember?
120.4. Good day.
Those the guy that bird out.
At 11,100 feet, climbing flight level 180.
No, not the one to LAX, but the one to Hawaii.
Luna 89er, Quebec Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 320. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
I don't know.
Luna
I said
89er, Quebec Heavy.
but I don't know.
It landed, but it was a 0.97 score.
Delta 2830, Seattle Center altimeter 29.9.
I don't know. Maybe runway off. I don't know.
Delta
Bird.
4009er traffic.
9
On 3 miles at 12,700 feet.
I'm guessing due to weather, when the go around and use too much fuel, because it says, because it says insufficient fuel,
United 375 climb and maintain flight level 290.
and then you didn't say altimeter at all, and
I couldn't
the
because it was
beacon light box.
I couldn't sit it because it was still 2.5 hours from landing when I went to bed. So I could.
No, you didn't even sit standard on cruise. Is it?
I did, but that bugged out. I did. I said it by bugged because I know I set that on cruise.
Well, we're doing it again.
I don't know what happened. It burned out because I know I said it. I always said it for singular cruise. I don't miss it. That's a habit, so I don't miss it.
Seattle Center altimeter tree 0.00 radar contact. Continue to a gain. Climb and maintain flight level tree 60 Piper tree, Mike Charlie. Niner 64. Contact Seattle Center. Good day.
What?
The leg.
Horizon 2237. Contact Seattle approach on 120.4.
Well, I like festival.
We're already up in the air, so why is it lagging like a bee?
Going to 120.4. Horizon 2237.
What? Did you not memorize one of your programs?
No.
Did you know Shadow doesn't like we know Shadow doesn't like you when you have what they memorize on the end of the monitor. What you got over on the end of the monitor?
Just Newsky like normal.
Remember, they started doing that a couple weeks ago, so they're setting. I don't know what's going on. But it seems like it's not lagging now.
It's definitely not Shadow related because Shadow's doing fine. It seems like network lag.
Well, okay, when's the last time you restarted everything? Are you in?
Before I left, right before I left.
Are you using OpenDNS or are you using one dot? That's what I'm wondering.
OpenDNS?
They might be having issues.
WestJet 1184 traffic in sight.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This shouldn't be consistent light in every single flight. So our setting changed. I don't know what this other than your programs updated. So because he didn't install anything new that I know of.
And people are running the new build of Windows just fine on Shadow, so it can't be that. Though it has to be network related. Outside of my network. somewhere along the route to Seattle. Do you think that's what it is?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's hard to tell. Unless you run a trace route, go ahead and run it and tell me what the lag is.
Trace route to where?
To Shadow from yours. Hit your Shadow X on the IP and run the trace route directly to it.
Oh, there's an easy way to do this. Just use Shadow Looking Glass. That's the official trace route.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 40, Alaska 2347. Alaska 2347. Climb and maintain flight level 260. Climb and maintain flight level 260, Alaska 2347.
Yeah, I think you got to get off open in there so stuff can maybe.
Seattle
It
Center,
shouldn't be
Alaska
lagging like that
735 is passing
consistent.
15,700 feet, descending 5,000 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Skywest Tree 802, contact Seattle approach on 126.5. Good day.
And it's lagging like a bee like that even when I take over. So something's wrong with software wise.
Luna 89er, Quebec Heavy, contact Seattle Center on 124.2.
Unless you need to rehash them, repair it to the streamer because it seems to be doing that.
802. Goodbye. Going to 124.2 Luna 89er Quebec Heavy.
Because I know I take a different path.
Seattle
than
Center,
you
Luna
do.
89er Quebec Heavy, flight level 320. Luna 89er, Quebec Heavy, Seattle Center radar contact. Continue to Hiskill. Delta 29er 14, climb and maintain flight level 360. Climb and maintain flight level 360, Delta 29er 14. Delta Tree 711, descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Delta Tree 649er, you are 600 feet below.
Yeah, I think it's.
Climb and maintain 2,000 feet, altimeter 30.10.
But I'm gonna send you the output. It completed, but.
Okay.
Descend and maintain 2,300 feet. Expect ILS runway 10, left approach via Buxom transition. Clear to Buxom. Descend and maintain 2,300 feet. Expect ILS runway 10, left approach via Buxom transition. Clear to Buxom Jazz 8654. Jazz 8654, contact Portland approach on 124.35. Good day.
it.
Yeah, see, but I need one going right to your particular IP, though.
It is going to my IP.
Delta 2914, contact Seattle Center on 126.6.
But
Good day.
Yeah.
this is why I think there's a network, there is a network issue with Seattle. Because if it has a star, that means it cannot.
The star, this means they got their trace rock turned off, that's all.
Center on 125.8. Good day.
The stars mean they got their ping turned off. That means we can't ping them.
Descend and maintain 15,000 feet Alaska 888. Alaska 888, contact Seattle Center on 128.3. Good day.
But
125.8 Southwest.
here comes the ping statistics.
Okay.
128.3 Alaska 888. Goodbye. Alaska 2347, descend and maintain flight level 200. Descend and maintain flight level 200, Alaska 2347.
Anything of concern there?
Yeah, I'm still running stuff on my end now. But yeah, that's why I want to run correct things for you local, because I wanted to.
Active Sky Advent reading you on this long haul. Still loving it.
United 375, contact Seattle Center on 125.8. Good day. United 375. Goodbye.
Leaving the cockpit for laboratory.
just begun preparing the service. We'll be starting service shortly. If you could please ensure all aisles are clear and bags are placed in the overhead, that would be much appreciated. Thank you.
Hey, how's the flight going? Any interesting challenges so far?
Seattle Center, Air Canada 1064 is at flight level tree 10, climbing flight level tree 10. Air Canada 1064, Seattle Center radar contact continue. Climb and maintain flight level tree 60, Alaska 1137. Alaska 1137, contact Seattle Center 124.2. Good day. Delta 4009er traffic is 9 o'clock 4 miles at flight level tree 25 Boeing. Report them in sight. Delta 2606, you are 1,800 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 20. Climb and maintain flight level tree 20, Delta 2606.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to serve our hot food and snack menu. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any items from the aisles. Thank you.
to traffic in sight. Delta 4009er, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 360. Luna 89er, Quebec Heavy, please expedite your climb, flight level 320. Air Canada 1064, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 310. Cessna 8 Romeo Tango, descend and maintain 2,900 feet. Climb and maintain flight level 310, Air Canada 1064. Southwest 1090, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 370. Horizon 2242, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 330. Air Canada 1277, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 330. Luna 89er, Quebec Heavy, please expedite your climb, flight level 320. Climb and maintain flight level 330, Horizon 2242. Climb and maintain flight level 370, Southwest 1090. Luna 89er, Quebec Heavy, please expedite your climb, flight level 320. Luna 89er, Quebec Heavy, please expedite your climb, flight level 320. Luna 89er, Quebec Heavy, please expedite your climb, flight level 320.
Big.
Welcome back. And found the problem when I ran it immediately.
What?
I sent you the result, and one of them was 218 milliseconds.
What?
One is 218 milliseconds. Look at hot number 5.
Yeah.
Quebec Heavy, please expedite your climb. Flight level 320.
Yeah, that's why. Why did that's actually you have to run it from one course because you need to take the exact path to the rubber. But how is it now? Is it smooth or is it like a bead?
It's smooth.
Okay.
Quebec Heavy, please expedite your climb. Flight level 320.
Yeah, because earlier while you were in the mouth, it was like the whole time.
Oh boy.
It was bad. Yeah, maybe they did find the cable. Who knows? Or it went offline. Who knows? It was bad. Oh, God. You're not supposed to have a heart that's 218 milliseconds. That's bad.
Yeah, but I saw. I knew it was a network issue, not on my end.
That's how I figured, but I wanted to make sure.
The question is,
what?
How do we solve it?
Depends on what hop it is and where it is. I can always put a report in, like I did last time. And one of them, they took care of it within a couple of weeks. But the other thing is you can always have Shadow reroute you, if they can.
They can't. They probably would suggest me to use warp or something.
Yes. Yep. But I can report that he doesn't call the ISP and let him know what I found.
89er, Quebec Heavy, please expedite your climb. Flight level 320.
Hello.
Hi, Captain.
All I can
How are
teach
things?
you,
All good.
I want it done.
Everything is absolutely fine.
I
Yes.
doubt
Thanks for asking.
it. I doubt
Give me a call if you need
that
anything else.
it's I doubt that it's AT&T's fault.
It's not their fault. What I'm saying is I wish I had their fiber here because
No, I'm saying.
no, I don't think it is on their end. Because even I get the issue when I connect to yours. There's something in that hopper moving. Because remember, I shouldn't receive 218 millisecond ping to your shadow. I should be 60, not 210. So I knew something's wrong when it does that. But sometimes the ISPs notice when there's a cable problem and then they just change it and it goes away when they notice the problem. Because remember, a lot of routers now that you can have cable mode. So if it really either overloaded or if the cable's failing, you can tell. Like mine, I can tell when the cable's failing because it'll be up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down all day long.
This is the newly released Airbus A319. So around 5 months ago, I flew.
Information
But the audio is what about when you go outside? How is that?
One Quebec Hotel, g'day.
What?
Delivery. You're cleared to Dubai by flight plans route on the Battle 3 Quebec upland transition.
I can go outside.
via the Matos 3 Cuba departure on the transition spot 0207, Emirates 1 Cuba Hotel.
Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel, Quebec, clear start contact front.
Emirates 1 Cuba Hotel.
Yeah, it's not gonna be.
I forgot to say super. I was super. I
Yeah,
forgot to say that. Okay, next time I was saying. What I'm referring to is mentioned the ICAO weight turbulence category at the end of the call sign. You have 4 categories. You got the light, medium, heavy, and super, which is reserved only for the A380. Low-key flex. But it's also like a safety announcement to not only to pilots, but to air traffic control. Because what weight turbulence can do to an aircraft is pretty scary. Alright, so that means we go to departure now at 05 right. I don't know why we had it planned for 2-3, but hey, it is what it is. And it's a Battle 3 QLEG with the Polar transition temporary. It's so weird not having like actual buttons like you do like in Airbus 4. Dude, this is so cool. Apparently boarding already complete. How Caesar's pulled this off? Fair play to you, Caesar. You gotta love the Caesar. You gotta love the Caesar. 300.0. So it's just 300 tons for the 0 fuel today. So 300 here. 36.23. 36.23. 36.23. I just love how you can type this in. It's so good. And our block today is 224.7 tons of fuel. That is ridiculous. 503 and 4.9 was it? Yes. So we're gonna have extra 25 minutes. That's all good right there. All right, that is all good in the hoods. 05 right. Calculate. A flex. Wait. Let me see something. Are we gonna make this? If you guys don't know, we are max takeoff weight here. So flaps one here and flex 41 apparently for the flex. V1's 137. V1 take 155 and 164. I might force a Toga. I might go Toga because I don't trust this. I don't. Alright, just let's have a quick look at the charts. So 05 right is 2 mile left. So we're gonna definitely go nose to the right. Taxi to 05 right. We do have the ability to backtrack, which we will because we want to take full left today. We're not taking no chances today, buddy. I don't think I've ever taken off an aircraft at their max ever. So there's a longer line here because I'm doing all this and we may not be able to make it. And I don't know if you see here, but If we don't make it, there's water right at the end of this runway. So let's go left. Very, very. At a departure, pretty straightforward. Runway heading towards MRAC here. From MRAC, we've got to be above 5,000, max 250 knots. And then towards Batos here and up to Upla. Very simple. Transit altitude 13,000 feet. Hopefully we should have
things so heavy just flies off the runway. I am picking up.
What a great guy. What a great guy.
But, whoa.
Very good day. Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel, stand 1A, request push to start.
Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel, walk on tower, g'day. Pushing start approved. Mo Charlie, please.
Roger, Mo Charlie, pushes are approved. Thank you very much. Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel, super. Copy to ground. Can we just get a headphone check?
1, 2, 3. Headphones check.
Alright, lovely jubbly. We just got pushback clearance. Nose to the right. I'll release the parking brakes when we're ready to go.
Oh boy. We're getting very, very close to the first official engine start. Fingers crossed. I've actually read the documentations carefully. Start the engines right. But I must have missed a part in the documentation where this aircraft has an inbuilt checklist. And since when?
Flight level 320.
Oh, I didn't even notice we got a checklist in this aircraft? Hold up a minute, let me find out. Before I start here, parking brake is on. Beautiful. Yep. Takeoff speeds V1 at 137, V-rotate at 155, and a V2 at 164. Vehicle lights on. There we go. And that's the before start checklist is now complete. Beautiful. See what we got on here? Oh my goodness.
He looks like a kid in a candy store, you know?
Commencing push.
There we go.
All engines clear.
Start at will.
Start at will.
Right, start the clock here. And oh, we're moving. Oh my goodness, we're moving. Right side is clear. And ignition, if I just swing over here. There we go. And we can start 1 and 2 at the same time. So 1 and 2. Here we go. So sick. I can't believe it.
But when was this one recorded?
3 days ago. I love the voice strength startup sounds.
I love it.
Alright, where's my Gary then, mates? Can I see it? Alright, there's my first hand signal. I missed the hand signal the last time doing the long push. We're not doing that again. Can I get my second one, please? I just want to see it.
Bye, have a great time.
Oh, we got a wave. Oh, thank you very much, man. Oh my goodness. Okay, right. AP bleeders up here. Let's swing over there too as well. Beautiful. Set this over there. Oh, I forgot to turn my seatbelts on. My bad. Flaps today. Can't believe I'm actually saying that. Well, we're taking flaps 1. Sure, that's not correct. I don't trust that, but hey, listen. How can you say flaps 1? It's flaps 1 here. So it says speed check. It's not really speed check here, but where's flaps 1? Flaps 1 here. Flight control test here. We can go full left here. And we can go full right. Full up. Full down. Roll into the left here. And roll into the right. So beautiful. Controls are free and correct, baby. So after start, anti-ice not required here. Trim is set. Flight controls have been checked, yeah. Flap settings 1.F, yes. Radar is not on. Radar, is it? What's my radar? I'm guessing that's like TCAS? Web radar? I got that on. I think that's what he was talking about. I think so. Not sure. Alright, it's our turn to request our taxi here. Where I'm going, I don't have a clue.
Ground, Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel, super. Request taxi.
Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel Super taxi holders look Alpha 10 Lima and Alpha.
Lima Mike Alpha, Alpha 10, reshare Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel Super.
Taxi lights is on.
All station Hilton Tower is now closed. You can monitor tower on 118, station 7 tonight.
118, Decimal 7. There we go, beautiful. Ah, this is absolutely incredible. I can't believe this is actually happening right now. Well, you gotta believe it now, lad, because you're now taxing an A380. You know how crazy it is to say that we actually now have a good A380 in a flight sim. We've had some in the past and they're been a bit shaky, you know. With that aside, we are now taxiing to a hold point Alpha 10. It's really simple to taxi around, so once we was getting close to Alpha 10, we got a contact me from tower to contact me. Let's make our first contact. Let's have a good day, Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel Super, holding short Alpha 10.
Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel Super. Hello, 05 right, line up.
Line up 05 right, can we request a backtrack for 1 Quebec Super?
Yep, you can go full length, 05 right in the back track.
Thank you very much, reshare 1 Quebec Super.
Must be damn heavy to need that extra 200 whatever it is, 30 meters, bud.
Hey, listen, we're crazy every max take point today, man. 510 tons.
Wow. Yeah, oh, that's beautiful. Can't wait to see you at a punch.
Hey, man, I'm excited. I'm a little bit worried, but hey, listen, we'll make it work. Good crew, first time ever, seats for takeoff.
And hopefully it won't be our last. There's only two ways this takeoff can go. It's either we make it in the air or we end up down here.
You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it.
I don't really want that kind of
It's just cleared up the runway.
Up to this point has been correct.
We know that.
The calculator is
We've seen it take off in real life.
Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel, I'm going to be watching your departure. Airborne, Auckland Control, I want to treat our 49er. This wind is 020 degrees, it's 5 knots. 05 right from all the way down the end.
Clip for takeoff from all the way up here. Runway 05 right, and after takeoff, contact all control. Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel Super.
Great to see you, lads. Great flight.
Thank you.
Yes, please. Can I have a chicken meal, please?
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Bro, I'm getting lightheaded right now because
Hello.
I'm just so
Hi,
happy.
Captain. Would you
Listen
like
to
a drink?
the roar, listen to the
Coffee or
power.
water?
No, thanks.
No problem.
100 knots
Give
to
me a
the
call
like
if you
20 knots
change
to
your
go.
mind.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, a little bit nervous here. We got a V1. Oh, I'm a bit nervous. Oh, plenty of runway. And we have a rotate. Gently does it here. Oh, yeah, she's heavy. Yeah, she's heavy. Right, buzzer ready to climb. Gears going up, baby.
Oh, that's the shortest runway.
Oh man, oh man. Beautiful.
There she goes.
Yep.
Departure good day, Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel Super, passing 3000.
Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel, Transit, flight plan, 16320.
Level 320, 1 Quebec Hotel Super.
Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel, clear
Center Luna 89er Quebec Headley is passing
Alright,
flight level
upline.
320,
Emirates 1
flight
Quebec
level
Hotel Super.
320.
Luna 89er Quebec, heavy center radar contact. Continue to CDAR.
I want to fly the AV so bad.
That's lights off here. Seatbelt signs off here too as well. We are in an Airbus A380. An Airbus A380. An Airbus A380. I can't believe it. We just took off in it. And you know what? Takeoff wasn't actually that bad.
Stop the cap.
Chrono.
Yeah, he doesn't know it. He doesn't know that he just glides up the runway. You don't need to pull on this stick too much.
Sorry guys, you gotta get back into your seats here. It's a bit too shaky for my liking.
Oh man, I just feel content with life right now, you know. I'm in a 380. What's the worst that could happen? Actually, I shouldn't say that because I'll say that something bad could happen and we may fly at the sky and not having a fuel for landing. So let's just say I'm just happy. And it's best we remain like that because we don't really want a repeat of last time. Because I did say what's the worst that could happen and we almost
in the galley whenever you wanted.
and that's not what I want to happen.
Thanks.
No problem.
But as we was cruising away, I came to discover that this aircraft isn't capable of step climbing yet. You have to remember, this aircraft's still under development. But you know your boys got to work around. It's not the prettiest, but we've got to wake up every single time we have a step climb. Slight problem though. We don't just have one step climb, we have several. And yes, we've got to wake up every single time. You know what? I never actually managed to look around this aircraft here. I've never been in a 380, so I'm guessing this would be business? No. Economy plus? I'm guessing. I haven't got upstairs just yet. I'm correct in saying the model inside this A380 is based off the Emirates, so you know, I'm just saying. So in our favour here. Mate, even in the economy, you're flying alright in economy. You got a TV? Yeah, you've got a TV. Oh my goodness, it's like a hotel. Okay. So I'm guessing this still needs to be developed, right? But we can see what's happening here. So I'm guessing this is like the famous bar you see in those pictures. Very nice. Oh, so this is where all the suites are. Okay. Oh no, let me just take the seat real quick. Comfortable. I like it. Nice and comfortable. Ah, here it is. I'm guessing this is first class. Oh my goodness. If you ever see me fly first class, I have to experience it with Emirates first. I have to. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Oh my. Wow. This is ridiculous.
New Zealand 611 descending 3,000 feet, cleared on steaming approach runway 0.
Yeah, once we get to cruise, it should be fine.
What do you mean?
Because he's doing all this outside the cockpit and it's flying by itself because we have autopilot.
And I'll be honest, we should be at flight level 360. So that's my
so
bad.
I'm saying,
so let's just get that sorted
you
out.
would have to do taxi and take off.
Let's get this
But
aircraft
once
away.
we get to
Our next step
cruise,
climb will be, have a quick look here.
it should be fine.
380 on Noxa. Have we already gone past Noxa? Spoiler alert.
And it's
Airbus. That way.
Airbus.
On this
And it's
we still got some distance to make before we
Airbus
start.
autopilot, so you don't have to keep adjusting
So as I said
the
earlier,
knobs.
we need to utilize the time we have to take our time to collapse. So it's time to stretch out, lean the seat back a little bit, and rest our eyelids. Hopefully we
No.
make a good time for our next step.
But the whole thing with Boeing is they want you to feel in control of the aircraft the whole way. So that's why they make autopilot mostly manual. Airbus wants both the passengers and the pilots to feel like they're flying automated aircraft, so that's why.
I actually for Airbus.
Definitely.
No,
How long did we wait? No. How did I oversleep?
When you're fighting ball, you can't just walk away and
Right,
leave.
I'm seeing land.
I
should be seeing land this
you can walk away and leave.
Oh,
just not for very
we're in
long.
Indonesia already.
That's how I mean.
We've definitely passed Onokta, which was meant to be, I can't even speak, which was meant to be a next step climb. How long have I been in the air for? It's been 8 hours, almost 9 hours. Right, let me figure out when's our next step climb. So our Paggy is 400. Are we approaching Paggy? No. Wait, where is Paggy? Have we gone past it? Paggy's like right there. Oh my goodness. But after Paggy's gonna be a final step climb, and that's when I can take my official nap. I've been taking tactical naps, but what I had there was not a tactical nap. I said that's more of a recon nap, you know. I just took longer than usual. My goodness, man. Right, let me climb to cruising altitude now, 380. What am I doing, man? Alright, 380. Step climb. There we go. Alright then, so we've been in here for like 10 hours and 21 minutes. We have gone past our waypoint that we need to step climb, but that's fine. We're not too far off now. So we're going to hit to 400 right now. But sadly, I have to restart my PC. The problem is in MFS is that if you fly for quite some time, you do a lot of long calls like myself, you lose performance quite a bit. And my sim is way too laggy to deal with. So sadly, I have to restart my PC. So the 10-hour mark is going to disappear. I'm really sad that that's the case. But listen, man, look at the time. The time is almost 0500 Zulu. So I'm going to restart my PC and I'll be back.
Air Canada 1420, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude.
Alright then, we're back and it's feeling a lot smoother. Okay, cool. So yeah, we now set climb to 40,000 feet, which is going to be our final cruising altitude, which I'm so happy about. So that means I no longer need to be waking up. I mean, I tried to wake up anyways to sort out step climb because the aircraft doesn't automatically step climb. So I'm guessing the rule ain't for you to do step climb, because imagine having to wake up and do that every time you fly. That'll be a little bit jarring. But for the time being now, we don't have a step climb. Well, we don't need to sort out any sort of altitude until we reach Vazat, which is the beginning point of the arrival into Dubai. And Vazat, according to this, is in the next.
Climb and maintain flight level.
Vazat. Where are you? There you go, Vazat. We have it set to 10:55, 10:56 Zulu, which means we're going to be landing at 11:10. So
I don't think Alvin knows about
so basically, in the next 5 hours. So right now, I can actually just chill and relax.
New plugin, yeah, because
So
I haven't had to restart my sim on a long time since
journey
switched to the
yes, we've
new
been here for
plugin.
10 hours, but we haven't had our official.
What?
If you remember, we now have our own crew restroom. So we're always heading towards down to that restroom and taking a ride from there.
No, it's not Valenta Beta, it's the Valenta plugin.
Okay, creative. Hopefully you don't need it.
Yeah, he doesn't. Silly makes the comment on it.
Yeah, you do need to restart your sim at the 10 hours if you are on the old plugin, because it fills up the sim memory.
Yeah, and remember I figured it out, and then you saw something about the plug-in.
No, they were in the process of redoing it, and then they released the public beta, and then I've been on the public beta ever since.
I think we're but he's looking very Omanish.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. From a tired captain speaking here, we can officially say our first ultra-long call is soon coming to an end. With Dubai only 30 minutes away, we've now initiated our descent. Please make sure you stock your tables and have your seatbelts on. Thank you again for choosing Emirates Airlines, and I hope you've had a pleasant experience. See you in Dubai.
Luna 89er, Quebec heavy traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 310. Report them in sight.
Alright, so we're going to check to see might as well use it, so we'll go through the approach checklist. Is that what we need to do now? Approach checklist. Route reference is set. Seatbelt signs not on just yet. Minimum is set. Auto brakes. Oh, that reminds me. This thing that this A380 is known for, it's this kind of brake system called BTV. If I was to tell you what that is, I couldn't tell you. So you want to select the runway and then select the exit. So I'm guessing you want a high-speed exit. So what exit are you, man? We want something like, if I remember, there's a Kilo 9 here. Just to be on the safe side, should we just go Kilo 8? Yeah, let's go Kilo 8. And there we go. That's all set right there. So when it's time to land, the aircraft's going to auto-brake for us, depending on what our thrust is like. We go to BTV. Then that's auto brake is set. There we go. And that's all good right there.
I love that they really
but I don't know how it works. I just know it's a thing in this aircraft, so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully 19.
Break the bacon.
Well, I hope. We've done everything we can do at this point. Read the documentations and how to set this aircraft for approach. We are moments away from landing into the
runway
automatically.
That's what it is.
Big question is now, can we land safely? Well, Dubai.
And that's on the real request as well.
Alright, 180 till 10 here. Let's have a good day, Emirates. So 1 Quebec Hotel Super, 50 miles out, runway 30 left.
Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel Tower, hello. Continue approach 30 left to number 2. Let's vacate left Kilo 8 to reduce the final approach speed down, please.
Alright, 30 left, number 2.
He doesn't scream.
Speed 1 Quebec Hotel. Alright.
Yeah, sorry, this guy is just going right in front. I think he's going to go around anyway, so he should be okay.
Yeah, no worries. Alright, flips to him.
Okay, no,
Roger, no speed restrictions. 1 Quebec Hotel. Alright, right, 180 till 10 here. 180 till 10. And, right, let's get, you on there. Let's get you on there. And first of all, one more time.
Alright, cabin crew, seats for take off. Cabin crew, seats for landing.
He's tired, I can tell. I can't wait to do long haul then the limit gonna be glorious.
Runway 3 to left. Clear to land 30 left, Emirates 1 Quebec Hotel Super.
Alright, aircraft is now mine. Oh boy. We are dangerously close to that yellow tape there. We are dangerously close here. We're moving quite a bit. This is so weird. This aircraft feels so light. You would expect it to be really heavy, but it feels really light.
It's really light because of the
I've been told it's kind of different to what you would think you have to do.
Most
So
of the engine
a little bit earlier than when you think you need to, if that makes sense. Oh, the winds, my goodness. It can't be this choppy, man. It did say it's variable though, between 300 to 340 degrees, 100 here. Alright then.
above.
Oh man, the way I feel right now. Is this what these Emirati 380 pilots feel like, bro? I don't blame them. Like they probably feel like they're the guys. Right, well, let's focus it, bro. Continue. We're it's inside. Ah, there it is. Look at the map moving there. Fantastic. Alright, let's not slam it now. Can't destroy 16 hours worth of flight.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Hold it.
10, 5.
Oh, fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dubai. Yes! And we're in town. Spoilers versus a green and diesel. And oh, look at the auto brake thing you're working with. Oh, it shows me right there where we need to vacate. So if I just leave it with the reverses, it should stop me nicely and take me down to like 40 knots, right? That's what I've been told. And I think that green line tells me when I need to take off my reverses here. Yeah, it's bringing me in here very nicely. Alright, so reverses here. Wow! Okay, 380, that is a really cool system.
Left kilo, stand alpha 5.
All you have to do is keep the reverses on. And as long as you select the vacate exit before you land, it will automatically vacate the runway.
I thoroughly enjoyed this. If you guys enjoyed it, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, ding that notification bell. Don't forget, guys, God bless you. Jesus loves you. Deuces. Not what that could be out.
Well, Bird, with the ATO system that they tested in the A350 that was mimicking with the AI pilot, that might be coming to. At least I think the A340, no A380 or either the A480 maybe?
That aircraft here is going off on a rescue mission to save an injured Airbus A350.
If they can do that, and that would give us a big ass to find
Cause I can show you the ATO video.
Anyways, the beluga. Oh, I can't believe it's here. So apparently we need to get rid of some stuff here. I'm guessing again these tags removed before flight says. Let's remove you then, mates. You disappeared. I had to remove that because I.
remember that one that we watched?
This is strictly from Airbus, the modified A350 with ATO systems. And that's what we're mimicking is ATO systems. Like,
It's just hilarious. I mean, technology's come a long way.
and to give you context, that was 4 years ago.
So But that's kind of what the AI pilots remember can do.
Please expedite your climb flight level 320.
Would you believe me if I told you that the manufacturer of this iconic aircraft, the Airbus A380, is the same manufacturer behind this unique looking creation right here?
If we can get aircraft to have it, we don't have to worry about them having it. We just have to worry about the actual
designed to deliver oversized cargo like airplane parts,
plane having it.
helicopters, even satellites.
What? Because if they can do it with
Bro, what are you talking about, man? No, trust me, they do. I was even surprised myself because this exact aircraft here is going off on a rescue mission to save an injured Airbus A350.
If they can make it read the lines or whatever that he used with flight paths.
Tell you what, if
Anyways, the beluga.
Jason 2024 to the implement AI, we might have to move the X-Plane.
I know.
You disappeared. I had to remove that because
And that would mean having to,
I don't know why that's the case, but
having to find another team to do the thing. And redoing the thing.
Where's the door?
Oh, I know.
Outside this aircraft.
But then,
I don't know.
If we move the X-Plane, what if all the aircraft that we want, except the A380
eventually, while looking around the aircraft, decided to go underneath.
but they have the tallest A350 package, which is study level Airbus.
Oh, that's the door. Okay, that's more like, ladies and welcome to the flight deck of the Beluga.
But,
looks like we have Susan. How's it going, Susan? Good to see you. Shush. I mean, I would have liked that you started everything off in the aircraft there, but I don't mind doing it. I don't mind. Alright then, we got something.
I hope we don't.
Yeah, I'm hearing something.
Yes, sir. We can't afford it. No.
I know.
Sure, let's say that push your hands, get over there, no smoking, so go over there. If you back to zone. So we are believing 1.50. I think that's how you say the call sign, I'm not sure. Cost today is running 0. Okay. Table today 154 tons, landing weight's going to be 142, 0 weight 136 tons, flight today 340. Flight time today, an hour and 55 minutes, but I believe the real world flight was like an hour and 49, so just 6 minutes late, no problem at all. 3-2 left, we're expecting for departure today, and a nice little 2-7 right.
See, I want to try to pay and get my model done because I want to get
What time we talking Zulu here, so we've got 32 minutes to get this all situated here, so not too bad at all. Cargo today we're taking 8.7, and you know what, because I don't know how long it takes to get
Because I'm doing my best right now,
for the ground crew
but I am to be on here. Luckily, this will be the last payment, but stupid exercise taking its own sweet time
was complete.
these last two payments.
Auxiliary power unit, which didn't take too long because right after that, Airbus factory crew brought in our cargo. And it's not every day we deliver unique cargo like this. So
Because the whole reason I got that horse was
wow. I mean, I don't know how you disappeared out of
I
nowhere.
thought
guess
the
that's just
fun
what we do
were
here.
in the
Airbus,
exit,
but
but
why, bro? Just standing here, the sheer size of this aircraft.
didn't have the
Man, I love this first person.
fun
in I need to get rid of you. Otherwise, I won't be able to move this time.
So that hell got your hard pain.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What is this? Listen, this is a bug or a glitch. Sadly, I've
2024,
got to restart this all over again.
I know.
You're right.
I thought you were. I thought it's the same goes to Chase.
What is it?
Here we go again.
And then I went to my case, but then the case to the Marcus got held up. And then because I haven't sent the pull from Marcus to the Apple Savings, and it wasn't there.
First time flying.
So I got home.
So we're now officially late. It was meant to leave
because Apple Savings only do twice the pull and twice the failed because it was on hold. So they put a hold on Apple Savings and they only released 247 out of the 300 that I sent to deposit the Apple Savings bill. It's like, I'm still waiting.
24%, so THS is 5.2. Really? This is like
Yeah.
zeros.
It's not always like this in December. This is why I wish we had the
Anyways, it's nice to do things, man. Who's this in here? I can't tell.
I wish we had school funds right now.
Might be Gary.
You can see why I hate
Anyways, let's go
dealing with SSIP because it's always delay. Hold on.
Why you and not
Aircraft please. That would be great. Without no
because you have direct deposit to your account. Remember, it's direct deposit to the case, and then I have to pour $250 out. From there, take it to the Marcus, and then pour that in the Apple Savings.
As Unicom, when we're on Hudson,
But Chase had plenty in the front. They are still waiting on Chase.
Not waiting on them.
That one
350. We'll be pushing back and nose to the right. Traffic.
Locking gear.
Why is getting flooded? Talk to me. Why are you?
Alright, everything's all good here. Well, I guess it's time to release our parking brake here, which is over here. There you go. Amazing push, baby. Alright then, let's go to ignition. And I'm guessing it's just number 1 and 2 like a normal Airbus, right?
Under SSI related group is slower.
That's stupid. I'm glad I got Capital One. They're like, bam, done.
Set parking brakes.
You may need to switch to one there on the side of town.
Left is clear, right is clear.
I hate when they do
It's
that.
clear, we're start on the engines with D&D, we just got a Val here, right, AP's off the BJ, let's get off there too, so I love the jump at 7,000 in the box. Yeah, let's bring it back to normal here, we're gonna get you on set 2, and today we take the Fox 1 exactly, so let's go.
$50 one time for something that he bought. And it took a week for me to get $50.
Alright, first of all,
He was
let me
like,
get myself
what the fuck? It's the same thing.
cabin, engine 92nd, everything else is all good. What we need to do now is do a flight control test. Let's go flight control here. And a full right. Here we go, full up, full down. Running to the left here, to the right. We're the pedal seat, a little bit sensitive, but hopefully that won't be a problem. Take them comfy, that's all normal, that's all good. We are ready to go. So parking brake is released. And let me get my taxi lights on. My taxi lights on. And we're moving, baby. I need to put much in here. Really seem pretty sensitive.
Yeah, it was always 50
We'll sort that out later on. Hopefully it won't be a problem. Two worst things in the world. Sensitive rudder pedals and sensitive rudder pedals. Literally, the worst thing to ever have on any setup. So you know we had to go straight into the controls and get that all situated. It was all good. May or may not have cut the grass. I'll just test it out. Make sure the rudder pedals were working. Maybe too good. But since this is a really short taxi, it was approaching our holding point. Runway 32 left. At any moment from there, we're going to be ready for takeoff. Alright, let's just confirm here. Let's lose traffic, Beluga 1350. I'm taking off. Runway 32 left. Alright, 32 left confirmed. Left side's clear, right side's clear. I always forget you're here, Susan. Good to see you, Susan. You ready to go? We should speak to you. That's fine. I don't mind being on my own. I've been doing that for some years now, so it's fine. That sounded really sad, so I'm sorry.
Anybody else on board? And the wingtips, seats for takeoff.
Thank you. Right. Forward pressure.
I bet you the head's got some weird stories that need
50%, something like that. There we go. Manflex, SMS, runway, autofocus, blue, baby.
I bet he was just glad.
Alright, she's going.
That they
Yeah,
held
I've got my brother's Spanish.
so
We really sensitive. Alright, running up. Yeah, these are really sensitive. We should be fine though. So V1 is like 155, so V2 is like 160.
I didn't have windows.
V1 rotates. Oh, there she goes. Pause ready to climb. Here it's going up, baby. Oh my goodness. Beautiful.
There's another reason why I don't use Capital One except for
Lose traffic, 1350, airborne, passing 1000, Lac 07 property policy. Lose traffic.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this going into the clouds. This is actually really cool. She flies pretty nicely, you know, I'll be honest. Oh, I forgot about my TCAS. Yes, there's nobody here.
That's what I said. I just stopped putting in the more.
She flies pretty well.
I got the Apple Card receivers, and that's why I put everything now.
And flaps can go
Except
up,
for my
flaps are going up.
Horizon credit card, that goes back to Capital One because they prefer checking accounts to pay that card.
Into the clouds it go. Alright, sun pressure here. Here we go, and let's continue our climb to Queen Altitude today, which is going to be 34,000 feet. 34,000. There we go. Let's make this right turn. We are going to some clouds here. What's the temperature currently? It's below 10 degrees or 0 degrees? I think it's 10 degrees, right? We need to get the anti-ice on because this clouds is visible moisture. Where do I see my temperature? True temperature is +6. Yeah, I think we should be fine.
Oh,
should be on the safe side.
I kept people 5 yesterday. That's what my dang was.
Cheers, this over there.
600 or 7.
Oh my goodness. Wow, this looks gorgeous. Hey! Oh man, finally, man. Our first official flight. With the way I normally do things.
Verizon here now, 400.
Hopefully it won't be the last.
That's much better.
It is good, isn't it?
So our journey we can relax now though, because we've done all the hard work. I mean, we're just gonna wait for the aircraft to hit 34,000 feet, which took some time, but eventually we got there. Plus, we were extremely close to overspeeding in this aircraft.
Verizon still beats
We flew
everybody.
right above the city of Nantes.
They're about
Shortly
20.
after, left the coast of
I
France.
think,
And with us leaving the coast of France, because of how short this flight is a great indication to tell us that we're getting very, very close to starting the descent.
5G standard on
Is that rain?
system.
That you can see
here.
that's actually pretty cool on that simulator. I think that's us leaving the coast of France. I believe it is, because we are getting extremely close to on top of the sun, 13:56. Time is currently 13:43, and you can see with this marking here, with the arrow pointing down, that is where we need to start the descent. But what I've done so far is actually sort of our arrival. So our arrival will take us to Vauxhall Hotel, runway 27, taking Oscar Charlie Kilo position. It looks like. Alright, so you're gonna come from Oscar.
But don't worry about turning on data. You can turn on data. We're on the unlimited plan now.
I know. It's on. It's just next to it.
Not yet. We left one part of France. We haven't fully left France. So eventually we will. It seems to not be nice here. I want to go to Jersey. Maybe to Jersey. Oh, there it is. There's Jersey. Right there. So you can see Jersey. Well, anytime you see Jersey, you know you're getting close to the United Kingdom. We're only just 30 minutes away before we bring this beauty down. We first have to.
They don't have a thing yet.
At least this now gives us the opportunity to avoid weather, especially flying around Europe. And before you know it, a couple minutes later, we reach a familiar view. The southern coast of the United Kingdom. If you don't know what's about to happen, you're going to learn today.
Has one that's like 200, 250.
Oh boy. Well, I guess this will be the first time me saying it in this new simulator. Where's my boy in here? Even though, oh wait, Caesar, you're right next to me. Caesar, can you do the honors, please? You don't know what it is? Hello, one day. I guess I'll do it on my own.
Oh, I
Susan,
got
that's
this.
in the back, not sitting right next to me. You know what you need to do here.
But next time I get my next iPad, I have to do the stand for our national anthem. How easy it is to convert to the east.
It is easy. All you have to do is go in the app.
United of the Kingdoms, and I believe this is Southampton. I mean, it makes sense. Some part England, Southampton. I want to say that is Southampton. Am I right in saying that? It says SAM VOR. So usually when you see a VOR like that, that is an airport. So I must say, with conviction, that this is Southampton Airport, a place that I've been to, not the airport, but I've been to Southampton for one particular reason. One of the biggest clues this.
Yeah. I never had a physical sim.
You eventually will. No spoons. Shush. Oh my. This is gorgeous. I have never landed into London like this. How are you finding the view, Caesar? It's nice, isn't it? Gorgeous. Wow. Alright, let's get you back over here. That should bring us in here nicely. I hope so. No,
Ladies and gentlemen,
that's a really bad intersection.
in a few minutes you will be starting the in-flight drink service. If you could please ensure all aisles are clear and
This
bags
is
are
the
placed in the
right
overhead
thing.
lockers, that would be much appreciated.
Sipping ramen, watching over
Never be in control. Because if I did something like that, I for sure would be fine. But hey, listen, with a view like this, I don't mind having to go around if we need to, but we're not going to do that today. Because finally, after flying for almost 2 hours, it's time to see what we're made of. Perform a first official landing on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Let's hope we skip that.
That was the Amazon one.
Evil traffic Beluga 1305.
I saw the smile. Amazon smile.
No, that's the Beluga's one.
We can go final speed now. And then flaps full. We are now on a glide slope here. Looking good, looking good. I've made sure the camera's secured. If not, if you haven't heard me.
Cruise seats for London.
Those winds over France really mess us
So
up.
when they haven't silver extended today, are we? I don't think so, right?
There you go. The aircraft disconnected. Let's see how this aircraft feels here. Wow, this feels really nice.
Oh, do you think?
We're getting a bit high.
No, never.
Is there anything on Discord?
Shaky? Light chop, light
No
chop.
event, no.
Oh,
I don't see
getting a
no
bit too carried away
event,
there with the.
No, let me check here.
We'll make sure that diamond is on that yellow line. More times. See where
I
that
don't see anything.
yellow
It's
buildings
that
are?
median
To the left,
timber
that's where we
post.
need to go to park this beauty and deliver the 350.
Then you know, they were just talking about the 737 and 747
I don't know why. I only think they need to fix one.
And
wing
the
scope.
cool
One, two,
stuff.
maybe for spares, you know.
Yeah.
London, but that's the same. Always buy two of everything. You never know when you're gonna need the other. Life lesson there, guys. Life lesson during the landing. Gotta love it. 500 here. This will be my first landing in MFS 2024. Officially, anyways. In this setup. My own.
Oh boy. Really?
Oh, come on. Are you sure this is turbulence? We're moving like crazy. All the cars popping below. Oh dear. Hopefully this gets fixed. Continue here. Okay. Oh wow, the winds are coming in.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
we are about to serve our drinks menu. Choose from our menu hot tea and coffee or a number of soft drinks. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any
Oh,
items
dear.
from the aisles. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Captain.
There we go.
How are things? All good.
Everything is absolutely fine, yes. Thanks for asking.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Versus agree. Wow, okay, I'll be honest. Landon, not a fan. It feels, you don't have much control. It's like you're going to do too much to get the aircraft to do what you want it to do. And usually at that point, you have more kind of finesse. You can have much finesse there. Sorry, versus who? Going to vacate to the left. Yeah, to the left right there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a Sunset Heathrow. Lovely jubbly. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it. After some interesting looking textures, weird glitch at the beginning, we got ourselves down to London Heathrow. Somewhat safe and sound. I'm just happy with that one. If you guys enjoyed the video, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, ding that notification bell. Don't forget, guys, God bless you. Jesus loves you. Deuces.
Today we're investigating NDXT's
Oh, boy.
shady and manipulative PC rental practices. Because of this investigation, we've decided to terminate a $23,000 ad campaign that NDXT had queued up for Q4, and NDXT has been notified now. This is a rental computer, and NDXT's rental program belongs somewhere behind me. We ran the numbers. Over 5 years, one of their computers at $259 per month rental would cost approximately $15,540 for a little over $2,000 worth of parts, and with zero ownership. For the same price, you could buy 7 equivalent pre-builts in those 5 years. But it's not just a bad deal. NDXT's predatory program silently swaps parts between systems that share the same name when moving from purchase, which often has better components, to rental. We think they're hoping that people don't notice the downgrade, and their performance benchmarks are a misrepresentation and a lie. They have 2 different GPUs in 2 different systems with the same name for the system that have identical performance, even though the GPUs should be 15% at most different from each other. 1 month after we rented a PC from them, they jacked up the price on us by another $96 per year. When we asked to cancel the subscription, they sent us a link that went to a 404 page that didn't work. They're now offering what they call a free monitor, keyboard, and mouse for $0 per month. If you rent a PC. Except in connection with that deal, they increased the price by another $10 per month, or $120 per year, silently. All of this screams scam, and NZXT's own ad partners say that
it actually makes kind of sense. They have zero strings attached.
With no strings attached.
No strings attached.
No strings attached.
And no commitment.
Except there are commitments. Lots of them.
This is a direct quote from the subscription agreement. You, the brand operator of the business, a non-revocable, perpetual, non-exclusive, worldwide license to use and distribute, however operator sees fit, any and all images, video, correspondence, audio recordings, or other data and information.
Is there a good reason for it that you present?
A good reason for the business or for the consumer?
For the business.
For the business, it's to sell your data.
Okay.
But if it's on the hard drive and you return it to them, you've provided it to them, and it's pursuant to this.
And it's in connection with this.
It's in connection with the service.
And that's not the only NZXT advertising lie.
Luckily, not only did NZXT send us out their Player 3 Prime to help finish out the gaming house, but they gave us a way to finish out our 6 PC setups without spending $18,000. You can now own and game on a PC starting at $59 a month with NZXT's new subscription flag.
You might have missed it, so let's just roll that back.
You can now own and game.
You cannot own this computer. NZXT's own rental program agreement makes that extremely clear. It is not something that can be owned. But that's what he said. Quote, the subscription is not a rent-to-own program. At no point will subscriber own the rental devices or other services provided under the subscription, even if subscriber payments aggregate to more than the collective retail price for all services. As for who the customer is, NZXT's Flex rental program somehow gets even more duplicitous and disgusting when you realize it seems to prey upon mostly broke, vulnerable people at risk of debt traps and children. Interesting. Roll 212.
Switching from console to PC has never been a cheap date, which always made convincing your parents or wife to buy one a difficult task. So that's a no? Thanks. Now I know what it feels like to be living in
And if you think about it, Carter PCs did make a video about it. You could literally get one of these PCs for 1 month and then win a Fortnite tournament or something and have enough money to buy your own PC. Now, I'm not saying that you should do that because winning a Fortnite tournament can be pretty difficult, I'm not gonna lie. But who knows, maybe some of you guys are underground Fortnite pros.
And this is the exact pure Gamba brain rot that NZXT is targeting with its rental program. NZXT has become so predatory that we researched illegal payday loans.
Hey, I was calling about the check cashing loans.
We don't do loans anymore.
So you don't do that payday?
No, I can give you a phone number if you want.
Which the Justice Center says carry an average APR of 365%, or about 1% per day. If we planned, today we're investigating NZXT's shady and manipulative PC rental practices. Now, because of this investigation, we've decided to terminate a $23,000 ad campaign that NZXT had somewhere in 9.
And it's pursuant to this agreement.
And it's in connection with
have enough money to buy your own PC. Now, I'm not saying that you should do that because winning a Fortnite tournament can be pretty difficult, I'm not gonna lie. But who knows, maybe some of you guys are underground Fortnite pros.
And this is the exact pure Gamba brain rot that NZXT is targeting with its rental program. NZXT has become so predatory that we researched illegal payday loans.
Hey, I was calling about the check cashing loans.
We don't do loans anymore.
So you don't do that payday?
No, I can give you a phone number if you want.
Which the Justice Center says carry an average APR of 365%, or about 1% per day. If we planned to rent the PC for at least 3 years, it would be cheaper to take an illegal and possibly mob-backed loan for 175 days instead, and then own the computer at the end of it, assuming no kneecaps are busted in the process. Let's go somewhere a little safer to actually film the computer. You can use code PUCKGamersNexus for 10% off anything on store.gamersnexus.net while it lasts. This is our Black Friday and Cyber Monday sale that was supposed to go live days ago, but we got delayed because NZXT kept baiting and switching, so fuck us, am I right? This investigation was brought to you by you, our viewers, who support us on Patreon and on the GN store. Hiring experts for outside analysis is an extra cost we pay to ensure accurate, hard-hitting content. Head over to the store and check out our brand new E-Waste Inductor Dice and Snowflake the Cat premium dice sets, our soldering and project mats, which now include colors like red, a vibrant green, yellow and the standard blue, our PC building anti-static mod mats made with high-quality materials, and other items. We carry a number of PC building tools, toolkits, and mats. Mouse mats are also in stock with detailed wireframe components. And even PC case magnet badges are available with 3D components and silicon representation within the magnets. Finally, if NZXT's shenanigans make you feel like you need a drink, you can grab our thermal conductivity of copper-plated stainless steel mule mugs on the store. We also just added some more autographed units of mod mats, dice, and toolkits to the store. Head over to store.gamersnexus.net and remember, Puck Gamers Nexus at checkout for 10% off and to show us how much you fucking hate us, just like NZXT. This directly supports hard-hitting investigations. Thanks for your help. Context is important. NZXT is a computer component manufacturer, and it's huge. NZXT is a rental program that goes far beyond just a badly priced rebuilt PC. This, we think, is actually the mark of the beginning of the PC ownership if it is allowed to propagate. And if it finds success, you'll own nothing. As we tumble ever downward into our dystopian future, other companies will be looking on as they too realize that they can get rid of aging inventory with potentially predatory policies and profit from it. Corsair, for example, would probably be the first to follow, but you need to understand just how huge NZXT is to appreciate what's going on here. We'll work backwards. In 2021, we called NZXT out for selling a fire hazard computer case that featured a design flaw, which could easily cause the case to ignite in a spectacular fashion, given the right set of specific conditions.
Fire. Get that.
Oh, jeez. NZXT dragged its feet on a response for months, and after saying nothing in that time, or at least nothing of value, eventually it sent out a half-assed workaround of plastic washers that fixed nothing, and then it wiped its hands clean. Dissatisfied with this and concerned about people's houses potentially burning down, we contacted the U.S. government's Consumer Product Safety Commission. The commission took our research and immediately applied pressure to NZXT, which resulted in a satisfactory fix that we covered later, although they sort of bait and switched that one too, in our opinions, as we covered previously. Anyway, this coverage resulted in government notices posted and recalls, which you can find on websites in the UK, USA, and multiple of its states, Canada, Australia, and others. In December of 2021, NZXT took on a $100 million investment from Francisco Partners. Francisco Partners is the same company that invested around $75 million into Corsair in 2013, later flipping it to Eagle Tree Capital for $525 million. This led to Corsair going public, and we all know how that turned out. So big investors and venture capitalists are looking for a repeat of Corsair in NZXT. As a consumer, you look at the downfall of Corsair's quality and be concerned. As an investor, you'd look at $500 million and be very excited. NZXT occupies the top 3 sellers for cases and coolers on Amazon. So NZXT is not a small company, and that $100 million investment they got somewhat recently might explain some of its more vicious anti-consumer practices it's been deploying, in our opinion. NZXT has become unrecognizable from the NZXT of the past. It's taken on big money, and it's making big money moves that are often anti-consumer. The company has become motivated by greed. Sources informed to Gamers Nexus that NZXT is sitting on millions and millions of dollars of stagnant inventory. This is a familiar story from earlier this year, and we don't need to look far to prove the concept. In January and February of this year, we received tips from multiple people in the industry and now former NZXT employees who noted that the company was laying off its entire PC building division and beginning to outsource the work. Gamers Nexus obtained a screenshot of CEO Johnny Ho's message firing the staff, which states, quote, "Today I'm sharing a strategic change in support of NZXT's growth and the community we serve. To fire you all." Sorry, I had my Corpo Speak translator on. Let's just turn that off. "We have made the strategic decision to outsource our U.S. production work. We'll be vacating our warehouse space in California by the end of March 2024. our outsourced partner will provide the expertise, efficiency, and scalability required for our next phase of growth at a significant cost savings. I'd just like to add that, one, this is a message sent to people being fired, so not the best phrasing, and two, it's very sad to see employees react with crying cats, 16 crying ducks, 5 salutes, 4 hugs, and 32 cats hugging hearts. As for what led to this, we found out by speaking with NZXT's distribution partners, retailers, and competitors. The company reportedly lost millions of dollars on its peripheral business specifically. This oversupply might point to why NZXT is scrambling to put together whatever old computers they can as they try to generate cash flow on the back of aging inventory, and it might help explain why they're maybe switching models with older components that would be harder to sell as soon as it's turned into a subscription rather than the pre-built purchase option. And that brings us to the first piece of our deeper investigation into the rental program, which is the bait and switch.
Southwest 1404, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb and maintain flight level 330.
This is the NZXT Flex subscription gaming computer. The NZXT Flex rental program targets people who don't have the means to buy a PC with cash or with credit, and then it proceeds to rip them off every single month until they realize that they're getting ripped off. The testimonials, whether they're real or fabricated, paint a clear picture with statements like, quote, "The subscription program has truly been a godsend for me. I am unable to cover the full cost of a PC up front." Yes, a godsend. The gods themselves came down and bestowed upon us a gaming computer to play video games on. And so we did the only logical thing. We subscribed to a gift from the gods. NZXT Flex gaming computer. Put that on the testimonials page. Just cut out all the other stuff I'm going to say. The terms are pick the tier, pay one-time shipping plus the monthly fee, get shipped to PC, use it as your own, but it's not, and then send it back when you get tired of paying. Or, after 2 years, NZXT says it'll swap the PC out with an updated model and you can continue paying. Now, in theory, that would be the same rate, but they've already increased ours, and they did so 1 month after we rented it. Cool. But it increased again. While we were writing this story, NZXT upped the price of this model to $130 a month and simultaneously launched a Black Friday deal claiming that you get free components at no cost, even though they literally just increased the price by $10 per month around the same time. They added a quote-unquote sale for Black Friday, which involves getting peripherals, which sound like you get and own them, but that's not true either. It's just another rental that they claim is worth $30 a month in value, which includes a subpar $11 a month keyboard and mouse pad that you have to hold on to for the duration of the rental, supposedly for $0 per month, even though right before putting the sale up, they increased the price by $10 per month, which presumably is to cover the cost of these stagnant accessories. And they've marketed these for any player PC, which then if you look at the smaller words under the big words, isn't even true. NZXT also keeps changing the spec of its PCs literally day to day in some instances. Yesterday, while we were writing this, the Player 3 Prime non-rental purchasable pre-built PC had an RTX 4090 in it, whereas the rental version of the exact same PC model had only a 4080 Super. The difference between these GPUs is over 30% and seems to us to be so misleading that it's tantamount to fraud. During the time we were writing this piece, NZXT has changed these SKUs at least 4 times, yet it keeps the same name. The Player 3 Prime now is back down to a 4080 Super in the purchasable model from a 4090 just hours prior. But wait, they did it again. During the time we were editing the writing for the editing that we had to rewrite because they changed the change, they changed it again. Now there's a Player PC 4090 edition, which is the same spec as the original Player that had a 4090 that was changed to a 4080 Super, except the Player PC 4090 edition is $3,999, and it says Black Friday sale, fire emoji, which is $50 more expensive than it was a few days ago. The Player 3 is not the only one they play bait and switch games with. NZXT's baiting all over the place. If you land on the Player 2 pre-built for purchase and you decide that $1,600 is too much for you and decide maybe you'll rent it instead, then clicking on subscribe gets us to $129 per month, which was $119 a few days ago, and $117 for us before that. and $109 before that. You then decide that you can afford $129 per month, but not the $1,600. So this is doable, and it's for the PC of the same exact model name that you were just on for the pre-built purchase, except the rental has a Ryzen 5 5600X from 2020, DDR4 3200, and an RTX 4070. But the original pre-built PC of the exact same name has up to 20% better performance with an R5 7600X from 2022 and DDR5 5200, which is stupid for a different reason entirely. But there's more. They changed the liquid cooler from a 240mm CLC to a 120mm liquid cooler in the rental, and the H6 Flow is substituted with the cheaper and worse H5 Elite in the rental. If you then click on the Player 2 Prime for $159 per month, it has a 4070 Ti Super and a 7700X. It shows $159
I'd love a coffee, please.
and $129 per month, both selected, which should open a singularity and destroy the universe. It contains a 7700X and a 4070 Ti Super, but then clicking the buy button at the top switches us back to the Player 2 non-Prime, which is confusing at best, and then re-clicking the Player 2 Prime on the buy page again gets us to a computer with the same 4070 Ti, but somehow different performance numbers, presumably because NZXT is changing these so frequently that it's forgetting to update some of the other parts of the page that are dependent on the parts. The Player 3's bait and switch is pretty egregious. It lists a 4070 Ti Super for the purchase, but a 4070 Ti non-Super for the rental, which our testing shows should have a 10 to 11% difference at 4K and up to 15% in some situation. And yet somehow, NZXT's FPS numbers that it uses to sell computers claim literally frame-for-frame identical performance between GPUs that are demonstrably and publicly known to be different. They are changing the SKUs so much that they're getting sloppy. This very same page, lower down, states 215 FPS average in Call of Duty at ultra high at one part of its Player 3 listing, 140 FPS at ultra high at another. NZXT's own claims have a 54% range in them. Hilariously, NZXT's own warranty guarantees the FPS result to within 10%, which normally would be almost impossible to prove they were deviating from, but here, by default, at least one of these numbers will be more than 10% off of whatever you're getting. And that means that any computer they sold under false pretenses with these egregious errors would be warranted for replacement. We just think this is a scam at this point. The performance claims alone are hugely misleading, especially since the only difference in one of these that's meaningful is the word super, which a lot of people, especially those who are potentially renting or buying a pre-built, won't catch that difference. But they present two different data sets for the same parts sometimes. And yet, the same data set for two different GPUs? As for the specs changing within a SKU that has the same model name, this is a huge problem. A model name is supposed to be a shorthand for everything that it contains. It's the sum of all the small parts so that everybody, the company, the consumer, and reviewers, both professional and consumer user reviewers, all understand what they're talking about. If you're changing the parts day by day, nothing means anything that's published online. Likewise, if you buy the Player 3 Prime, you recommend it to a friend because you liked it, and they buy it, and the GPU changes, and they don't know that, now they might not hit the performance mark that they needed and that you thought they were going to hit when recommending the system. Furthermore, if you shop like I do, when you're buying something that's thousands of dollars, you might think about it for at least a couple weeks before pulling the trigger. Maybe you've got the tab open and you think about it, and tomorrow you're like, you know what, I still like this thing, I'm gonna buy it. Except the specs change. There's no reason you would really think to check them again, for example, one day later, if the product photography is the same, if the page looks more or less the same to you, except for maybe one number somewhere lower down on the page changed, you wouldn't really think about it. Think of it like the NVIDIA GT 1030 situation. They changed the memory in a way that could have the performance in one of the SKUs. The difference is that for as egregious and terrible the actions of NVIDIA were for the 1030, they still at least appended a D4 to the end of the model name, which is not sufficient, but is somehow still better than what NZXT is doing here, where they just keep the same model name. NZXT has not only created scenarios where it could easily execute a bait and switch on you, it has also built it so that you explicitly agree to terms of by purchase that they are not responsible for the accuracy of their own product listings. And they restrict your ability to even determine the accuracy of said listings because you have to return it unused. And that leads us to marketing and advertising. For NZXT's marketing tactic, it has decided to compensate an army of social media influencers and TikTokers to regurgitate lies and misinformation in order to sell large volumes of its product under what we think are false pretenses.
Try this instead. NZXT.
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 NZXT's.
NZXT.
NZXT's.
NZXT.
NZXT.
Here's the rapid fire roundup of the misrepresentations and sometimes straight up lies of NZXT's influencer army.
It actually makes kind of sense. They have zero strings attached.
With no strings attached.
No strings attached.
No strings attached.
And no commitment.
There is a commitment. You literally have to pay or they'll send you to collection. In fact, there's an entire contract of commitments and strings that are attached.
NZXT will send you one of their amazing high-end gaming PCs straight to your house, giving you the ability to play any of the latest video games without breaking the bank. No contracts. No contracts.
What?
Now, this is a contract for servicing.
We call it a contract of adhesion.
Right, so this is a contract that is presented to a consumer in a take it or leave it situation.
No contracts.
And until we can get our law degrees from Costco...
I went to law school here.
Costco?
Or TikTok, I'll trust him.
And the great thing about this is that you can pretty much cancel at any time. Turning the PC is free. There aren't any cancellation fees.
Cancel anytime.
And there are $0 cancellation and replacement fee.
Except at the time of filming this, there are cancellation fees. But wait, there's more.
You can now own and game on a PC starting at $59 a month.
Can't. Oh.
And with new PC hardware coming out what feels like every other day, the new Flex program allows you to trade in your PC and upgrade it every 1 to 3 years. That means the gaming house will always have the highest end gaming PCs without breaking the bank.
Because new parts are always getting released. And after you spend all of that money investing into a new computer, it might end up getting outdated quicker than you'd imagine.
The Player 2 has, at least right now, a 4-year-old CPU. So when you get the PC, it's already 4 years out of date. If they then upgrade you in 2 years from your 6-year-old CPU at the time to, let's say, a 7600X, which they're selling in the pre-built sometimes, then now you'll only be, oh wait, still 4 years out of date. The 5600X isn't a bad CPU, but it is a straight up lie to pretend that renting a computer keeps you at the bleeding edge when you're sending this out.
You can now get a top-of-the-line gaming PC for as low as $59 a month.
Starting at $59 a month, NZXT will send you one of their amazing high-end gaming PCs.
Is a lot, especially when they say
$59 a month
for a
top-of-the-line gaming PC,
which in this case is not even a 5600X, but a 12400F using a CPU architecture from 2021. So to claim it's $59 a month for top of the line is false, and it's advertising. Kidding. Put those together.
You can get this $3,000 PC for only $120 a month. This Player 2 for $120.
That's not a Player 2. We have the Player 2. It's this one. It doesn't have those cables. There are other parts in it that it also doesn't have. It's not this $3,000 PC. The Player 2 that he says this is $1,000 of parts. You could double that for the build fee and still be cheaper than the number he just pulled out of his ass. Although it's amazing you can pull anything out of there with all of NZXT's money up it. Even the Player 2 non-flex pre-built purchasable PC is $1,600. And that has way better components. They're not the same computer. Maybe that one's $3,000, but then it's not the Player 2. At least one of these things is minimally factually incorrect and at most a lie. But this paid partnership with NZXT shows that NZXT is endorsing it. Completely irresponsible publication.
Welcome to Europe's biggest airplane storage site.
Information to the consumer who is watching this brain rot content.
Warranty that might just end up saving you from an accident, like dropping a phone, which I've totally never done before.
Quote, this warranty does not cover damage or defects due to accidents.
The second one is flexible payments for the pre-built audience. That could be huge for you.
It is huge.
This is much more than an aircraft graveyard.
Scam.
Here we store, we maintain, and we recycle aircraft.
It's just the affiliates.
This is unbelievable time in aviation.
First of all,
so many planes were stored here, got out of here, and flew in the sky, got their second life.
NZXT's own webpage says, no strings attached, zero commitment, a PC that's never behind.
This is more exciting than coming to Disneyland. Lines and lines and lines of wide bodies, especially 4-engine airplanes, A340, A380. Tell us more about how many planes here in storage.
Yeah, currently we have 55 aircraft parked here. However, we have parked roughly
by rewarding
140.
these people with money, products, or some form of
You
compensation.
can fly on this
while
airline
at
and
the
visit a
same time
museum at the same
accepting sales
time.
through those
Everything
affiliate
looks
links
so outdated.
and reaping
It's
all
like
of the
travel
financial
past
benefit
time.
of selling
It looks
computers
complete.
under a false pretense, we think, in a potentially fraudulent advertisement. The Flex builds
Catching
also
flight tonight
aren't
with
guaranteed
someone
to be
very
brand
special.
new. NDXT mentions the possibility of
Where are
it
we
being,
flying to,
quote,
Glove?
like
we are
new,
flying
which is
to
the
Los
softest
Angeles.
possible way to say used. NDXT states that its Flex is neither financing nor rent to own. It tries to spin this as a positive, saying, quote,
today I'm
you get a
doing
lifetime
French
warranty, regular
but,
refresh upgrades,
this
and
is
more.
my third
You're allowed
attempt
to
already.
cancel at any time,
God,
and are
you
not
have back here
obligated to make
today.
payments until
I don't
fully
know,
paid
so
off.
you better leave me
Will be
alone.
required to turn your computer and book. But pay special attention to those last two words. Zoom in on them for you. Your computer. So first off, it is not and never will be your computer. They make that clear, except for in that language, where it sounds like it is your computer. So even the language saying you have to return it deceptively implies that it is your device. And just like it was never our 84,000-pound excavator that we used to bury NDXT's marketing bullshit,
for tonight,
the
they
Flex
want to
will
eat
never
in
be
flight.
your
Because normally
computer.
I don't
Second,
take
let's
the
revisit
food
this
anymore.
deceptive line.
As flying
Get
for
a
20-something years.
lifetime warranty.
So I just
This
bring mine.
statement
Okay.
is insane. The fact that
Okay,
they
so
call it
being
lifetime
healthy,
is insane.
my favorite
the fact that
broccoli,
they call it a warranty
and also
is insane.
the
and it's
salmon,
very
which is
difficult
ready
to
to
find
eat.
where to start here. It is neither a warranty nor is it for a lifetime. This is not a warranty.
Okay, so
That is not
for
what
the
a
long
warranty
flight, we will
is.
bring
The computer isn't
in
yours.
check-in
You
suitcase, the
don't
big
own
one,
the computer.
normally for my personal belongings.
Doesn't make any sense.
And this is
It
a
can't be
carry-on,
warranted
the hand
for
carry
you, because it
for
isn't
in-flight.
yours. It'd be like
So
renting
what do you
a car
have
for a
inside this
weekend
carry-on?
and then
Okay,
saying
so
to you,
normally I
good
will have
news,
a
you
hot
have a
water bag
lifetime warranty
for
on
me
this
to go
car.
for
It
cool
doesn't
rest
make any sense.
later
It's
on
their
in
car.
flight.
If it breaks,
Yes,
they're
I'm
gonna
a
fix
big
it.
Miffy fan.
They would have
And
the
of
warranty.
course, we will have
They
all my
would
food
file
stuff
for the warranty
in this chiller
if
bag.
there's a manufacturer warranty claim.
So and then
It has nothing to
I
do
can
with
consume
you
them in
as the guy
flight.
renting it.
So
And so
they're
what are you
ready to
supposed to
go
do with it? Like, so
in my
the
hand carry.
transmission breaks for a different
Okay,
customer.
now what I'm
5 years in
doing
the
is
future, you go,
preparing for a
"Ooh,
flight.
I have
And
the
for
lifetime
tonight, we got
warranty.
13
I shall
cabin
file a
crew
claim for
and
this."
4 coffee
It's just
crew.
deceptive.
Does everyone write down like what you've done? You
Okay.
wrote down manually.
That's right.
The
Okay.
service
So this
is
is
to
my
provide
own
you a
logbook,
functional
which
computer.
is this is my culture that
It's not
I
a
have
warranty.
been writing
That's
my
what you're
own
paying
logbook
for.
since my first
As
year
someone who would
joining
actually
today.
consider
So
paying
I got
for this
20
terrible
something
service and being a victim to it,
logbooks already.
we think this post makes it pretty clear. Per Reddit, quote, I'm 15 and make around $155 monthly from my dad. Should I subscribe or not? No.
Passport.
It's clear that this is targeting a younger
Make sure
crowd
that
that
you
is going
have
to be
your
very easily
documents,
influenced.
Hong Kong
And
ID.
if you think about it,
of
Carter
course,
PCs
wallet,
did make a video about it.
money,
You could literally get
and
one of these
a
PCs
lot
for
of
1 month and then win a
lipstick.
Fortnite tournament or something and have enough
Yeah.
money to buy your own PC.
Switching from console to PC has never been a cheap date, which always made convincing your parents or wife to buy one.
Cash, there are some potential pitfalls for NZXT as well, which include getting scammed if they're not able to successfully scam their own customers. We wouldn't want the scammer to become the scam. So, when we ordered, we subscribed to it using a fake name.
And what
We
a
do this
night,
for
because
every computer we buy
this is the
people
first
for
time
investigation, because we
I'm
don't want
catching
them
my
to know where
girlfriend's
it's
flight,
going.
Fiona's flight. She's
NZXT
operating as a
asked
crew.
us
I will be the
to upload
passenger.
a photo
We're flying
ID
together.
to
Right,
prove
honey?
some form of connection between the name and the purchaser to prevent fraud. We can prove the identity of our customer because they don't exist. The name is fake. There is no ID. These are not the customers you are looking for, and so we didn't upload an ID for that customer name because there simply is not one. But NZXT wanted money, so it decided that we did, and we thought that would have been the end of things, and we wouldn't have been able to get the rental PC. But a couple weeks later, the computer showed up. Interesting, since confirming the ID is actually impossible. The person we ordered it to. So now, having never proven the existence of a human with the name we used, all of this becomes even more interesting because NZXT's service provider, Fragile, does a soft pull on your credit. I filed for a full, detailed credit report from all 3 major agencies and found no such soft pull in my account records. NZXT says that, quote, this credit check does not show up on your credit report or impact your report, quote. But other soft pulls do appear in the report that I filed for. The accountant that we spoke with informed us that the pull should show up, but I'm not an expert on this, so maybe it just didn't. This is all important because the lackluster checking here is already an instant red flag for something which is potentially already a financially predatory program. Now we still need to talk about NZXT's pricing here, which is really hard to do and incredibly confusing because of its earlier explained
just reached the air
tactics.
side of the
We have
airport.
two charts we're going to show for this.
Usually
the
I always
second
catch
one
fly
has a
alone, right? And
104%
tonight it's going to be very
illegal loan
different.
that violates usury
I'm kind of
laws,
excited.
but the one we'll
I don't
show
even
first
feel like
is
wanting to
this
go to
one.
the airline
This
lounge.
is a chart that's
I just
making
want to
sure
go
the
to the
cost
gates,
of
be one of the first to
ownership
board a
of the
flight
player
to see my
2 rental
girlfriend.
that we subscribe to. You don't actually own it. Rentership, I guess, it would compare it against the player 2 pre-built, except they're not comparable. So we need to add a scam normalized benchmark. We first tried to use iBuyPower for the pricing, but we couldn't find any systems that had a CPU old enough to compare to NZXT's rental, so-called top-of-the-line PC. And NZXT's $1,600 pre-built of the same name isn't comparable because the CPU is a full generation newer. We checked CyberPower, Starforge, Dell, HP, and none of them sold computers or parts as old as NZXT's rental here. DIY cost for NZXT's rental PC is around $1,000. We took a cross-section of historical pre-built price data and of modern comparable pre-built and averaged the total upcharge over DIY by percent. Typically, the most aggressively priced pre-builts are about 15% over DIY for this range, but we'll be generous to NZXT and call it 25% markup on DIY for a $1,000 build, putting it at $1,250 for the equivalent of the rental. This added line normalizes the price for NZXT's bait and switch, so at month 7, it would be cheaper to DIY the PC than the total cost of the rental in the same period. Plus, you'd actually own something that you can sell to family, friends, or do anything else other than send it back to NZXT. If you must have a pre-built, the rental price crosses the price of a similarly built pre-built at about 9 months. Let's just say you can't afford $1,250 and you do something we wouldn't recommend, which is take a loan via a firm or buy it on credit for some payment plan service that most of these companies have today. At the quoted default interest rate that a firm applied, you'd be at $1,352.
Hi, I'm Kevin Gary, and I'm the captain for the flight CX-80 from Hong Kong to Los Angeles. Joining me the flight deck is First Officer Katrine and First Officer Baron and Second Officer John today. Flight time to Los Angeles is 12 hours and
our chart scale is now 10 years. Every major grid line is here, and we're adding a line for buying the same price PC every 3 years on an aggressive upgrade cycle. If you buy the computer every 5 years on a typical one, that's your 2. If you've decided that humanity has had a good run and you get on board with a rental PC in 2024, then by year 10, you'll have paid enough to buy a PC used car, almost $16,000. The price from NZXT for the rental doesn't ever go up, which it will. If you upgrade it every 3 years, year 10 would have you at $5,000 for the purchasing of pre-builds, assuming you spend the same amount of money every build and you don't just upgrade it instead, which is far cheaper. If you upgrade every 5 years, you invest $3,750. So it gets worse. This is the player 3 Prime. NZXT used to offer a single purchase with an RTX 4090 and then silently downgraded it to a 4080 Super when you click subscribe, an absolutely insane bait and switch. As we're writing this, they've changed it again, and both the rental and the purchase now use a 4080 Super. We'll see how long that lasts. That makes this easy, because the rental has the same major components as the pre-built for this one. Here's the chart calculated at a 5-year period. Over 5 years, the $259 per month rental PC, which you would not own at the end of 5 years, would cost $15,540. If you buy NZXT's spec right now on Newegg, it's about $2,300 to $2,400. With the same major components, assuming they don't change it, it's $3,000 from NZXT. We used a firm to get a quote at a 22% rate, and they came back with $3,369.40 for a 1-year paid out. But let's normalize for time. If you take a 5-year personal loan at the maximum legal rate permitted in several states, which is 36% under statutory usury law, it cost us $6,504 to pay this $3,000 computer over a 5-year period. And the monthly payment would be less than half of the payment of the rental. And again, you'd own it. We then broke NerdWallet's personal loan calculator, which can't accept a rate higher than 99% because it's not legal. And so I had to call my banker to ask for help quoting me on an illegal predatory loan. After some questions about my mental health and many disclaimers that this is not a real loan being offered, it is purely for journalistic purposes, for research, it is not something the bank does, etc., we came to a 5-year paydown at 103%, equaling the cost of the rental PC over a 5-year period. So even if you take this illegal loan, you're in better shape over a 5-year period. And to be clear, don't do that. That's bad. There's a reason they're predatory loans.
Sorry to see
Dialing
this
it back,
happen
the 5-year cost of ownership is
the person he hit
418% higher
is my
than the
girlfriend,
purchase cost of the machine
the
at
senior person on this
$3,000.
flight.
Now we get to the fun part.
And of course I checked on
Criminal
her,
loans.
she said she's fine.
So,
He
called
hit
around,
his
did some
chest
research
like that.
online and otherwise on payday
He,
loans. You
in the
haven't
crew
heard
informed
of
the
this
captain they
predatory
decided to offload
lending
him because
practice.
he's not fit to fly.
Here's what the North Carolina Justice Center says about
It's
it.
not a
Quote,
great
bank payday
experience.
loans create a debt
We're
trap,
told to
just
sit
like
down
other
right
payday
now,
loans.
and
Rather than solving
the
a
crew's performing
financial
security
crisis,
checks because the
they
flight's
sink
going to the US. But I'm going to check with Fiona after takeoff. Hopefully she feels better. At least I'm with her all the way.
Follow them.
In the trolley.
Yes. In front. In front. The black one. Okay, I will help you. Okay.
When he came aboard, he sat in first class, but we actually had an economy class boarding pass, so the crew removed him, and he went back to economy, but he started being very angry, very aggressive, and hit one of the crew. So now they're waiting security to remove him. It's unfortunate.
Oh, very well. Thank you very much to have helped me. No, it's not me. It's not me that I disturbed. I was quiet, sit down on the 72 place, and the member come to call me to come in this place. The best thing is that me and the capital go together.
Follow them. Follow them.
In the trolley.
Yes. In front. In front. The black one. Okay, I will help you. Okay.
So we check.
I am so sorry to see this happen because the person he hit is my girlfriend, the senior person on this flight. And of course I checked on her, she said she's fine, and he hit his chest like that. And he and the crew informed the captain they decided to offload him because he's not fit to fly. It's not a great experience. We are told to sit down right now, and the crew's performing security check because the flight's going to the US. But I'm going to check with Fiona after takeoff. Hopefully she feels better. At least I'm with her all the way.
We've got an incident on ground. One economy passenger, he tried to sit on first class, and then we asked him to go back to economy class, and then he tried to upgrade himself to sit in business class. Of course, I went to him and then asked him to go back to his original seat. All in a sudden, he became unruly and then hit on me. Luckily, I got some of the passenger as my witness, so I reported to my manager, and the manager called up to the captain, and captain confirmed that he has been being unruly, so that's why we offloaded him. So we go back to the gate, and then we call on security on arrival, and then offloaded him at the end. Okay, now we are presetting for the supper entree main course. So my colleagues, they are presetting the card. So we are ready for the supper serving. So this what we call the car top. So we will prepare all the drinks. Fresh. Okay, we never double that. It's not jumbo. Okay. So I will come back to you. Yeah. Okay. So everybody ready to rock? Okay. You want to get something to drink first? You want to get something to drink first? So all three choices. Everybody? Yeah. Okay. So I will give them a call and you guys can go. Okay? Hi, we are ready. Okay, then let's go. Okay, let's go.
你係咪出名喺國泰做嘢好快㗎？
我
係啊，我真係唔好阻你做嘢㗎嘛，我真係諗死啊！
好啲啊，好啲啊！今日呢個 aircraft type 嚟，好好嘅，it's easy。
我見你好準喎，計啲時間，你知道幾時啲 bread run out，你 replenish，你啲 timing 好好喎。
That's why you need experience.
It's 3:06 Hong Kong time. After takeoff and seatbelt sign review, I went straight down to check on her, but she's such a tough cookie. I think she's just back to her work mode, like getting all the food out because it's such a late flight. Everyone's getting hungry and sleepy. And then I'm going to check on her again. Now the seatbelt sign is back on, so I'm sitting here and waiting for my food as well. But, you know, 做 crew 真係好辛苦. I think that they had a hard time as a crew with these unruly passengers beating on people. The other day I saw this, people try to open doors into the aircraft. That's crazy. And also watch how there are thieves coming around, stealing cash, wallets, watches. So better just wear all of these instead of put them in the, you know, on the table or something, because you never know there are thieves walking around the cabin these days.
Delta 1369er, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain
Hey honey, I'm going for my rest now. It will be around 3.5 hours. So I hope I can catch some rest. So you have to go for rest.
See you in the dream. Alright, enjoy. Alright, please take some good care.
Night night.
Bye.
So we're back. So she had a crew rest for 4 hours and I passed out in my seat. And now I joined her again, more than halfway to LA now. But I think it didn't turn out to be the way we want on a flight. When I found out it was you got hit by him, my heart sank. At the same time, I had this helpless feeling. I was just worried, but you know, I can't go back to punch him. I get myself removed from the flight as well, right? Yeah. How do you feel now, darling?
Okay, actually I feel much better after the crew rest. But honestly speaking, during that time I was super shocked. Because according to my memory, this is the very first time that a passenger really punched on me. Yeah, so
well, so he punched on you. He didn't.
Yeah.
I thought he was just doing, you know.
No, he did really punch on me.
You still hurt? Feel hurt?
Now much better after the crew rest. Yeah, but
I knew the supervisor, the in-flight manager, was offering you MadLink.
That's
the MadLink
right.
is what is exactly MadLink?
Actually, it's the satellite medical center. Yeah, so basically it's between cabin crew or passengers. If they feel sick or unwell, then we can contact the
through the cockpit. They will send a message
to a medical center
to evaluate.
So, yeah, and then they will advise you what you can do.
Yeah.
But I have to say that I thank God that I have a very good team of even ground staff and my manager. host of crew of cabin crew and cabin crew, every one of us liaised very well. So we offloaded the passenger within half an
and also
hour.
without using force, force dragging him out.
Right.
You know, it was like a good coordination.
That's right.
You know, within 10 minutes, the police, the security guard came on board, and everyone was hooting him out, and it was like, you don't deserve to be on this flight. I think lots of people are curious about how do I met Fiona, right? We didn't actually meet on a flight. You know, when they always say catch flight, not feelings. I did exactly that. I never met her on a flight, but I met her in Cafe Training Center in the mock-up cabin. So it also looks like an airplane. I met her in the first class cabin of the mock-up while she was doing her first class refresh training, right? Yeah, so that was interesting. We met on the ground, but inside a mock-up airplane. When I met her and then we found out we had lots of common things. We're both from Hong Kong, and we both immigrated to Australia. We had our education in the same university, New South Wales, in Australia. And we both came out of Australia and worked overseas. So immediately there was an affection because we also worked in aviation for so long. We're the old seafood, if you understand what old seafood means. We worked at 20 plus years. Experience, right? There was a lot of people asking me, do you have any tip how to date a cabin crew? Well, I didn't really have much of an experience on that. But I feel like, oh my God, stop doubting me. No, but I came on flight. I always worked on the flight. I filmed you guys working. You guys walk from to the back all the time. I film you from to the back, and I filmed the cockpit. You know, I filmed the ground crew. I felt like it was very, very interesting to see how the crew live is.
That's right.
But I think if you want to date a cabin crew, you really need to be in aviation. There's a high chance that in this industry, in aviation, the crew dates crew, or the crew dates ground engineer, the crew dates pilot. That's very common because there's a common language. When you talk about flying CX-261 to Paris, within the aviation circle, within cafe, people would know what you talk about. If you talk about, I'm going on 261 with a stranger, he wouldn't have any idea. So you're flying on a 380, you're flying on 747. So there's a lot of technical language in our industry. So that's why I felt the connection is there. The passion is the main thing again. I think aviation is a passion-driven industry. If you don't have the passion, you wouldn't be here for 20 years, right? That's why we are still here and why we're still loving this.
Yeah,
right?
It's true, yeah. Wow, this is the classic one. Back to during my very junior time, Hong Kong to Dubai. On this flight, I was working in business class, and one of the passengers traveling with 2 bodyguards. And actually is this shaker? They call shake?
Shake.
Yeah, it's a shake, traveling with 2 bodyguards. The 2 bodyguards came into my galley, asked for my name, and then actually during the whole conversation, I did not talk to the shake directly. So just only the 2 bodyguards doing the communication. And all in a sudden, the bodyguards came to the galley and saying that, okay, our master will give you 300 camels, and asking me to move from Hong Kong to Dubai. And then he will offer me 300 camels. But during that time, I had no ideas what is that about. So I think, of course, I immediately turned him down. So he got so mad at me.
I'm so glad that even 300 camels didn't move you, and I got a chance here.
Okay, so you don't have even 1 camel.
Wow. So, but well, I have a heart here, right?
That's
I gave you my heart.
Yeah.
Time just flew. We have 3 hours to land. While I'm eating this, is my favorite Hong Kong food. 呢個呢就係焗豬扒飯 big pork chop rice with tomato sauce. I always heard cafe catering have this, and this is my first time. It actually tastes really, really good. It's one of those childhood memories when I'm eating, and what's better than having loved ones together with you on the flight and eat together and hang out together, right? I think you really earn my respect. I'm not just saying it because imagine that passenger earlier, that Ruli one. If he hasn't been uploaded, he could have gone hell on 12-hour flight and create really hell for everybody. So I'm really glad he's gone. But but I still felt a bit of a trauma, and I think you are also trauma as well. And, if you're in a relationship, you have to went through lots of things.
Ups and downs.
Ups and downs, right? Yeah. But this is just the beginning of me catching her flight, and I hope all the flights in the future is going to be very smooth.
Product-wise, I found the current Cafe Business Class still one of the best out there. The seat is long enough with nothing on top of my leg during the full recline. The food is also very homey, and I got a belated birthday card surprise from the crew before our landing.
See you next time, son.
Hello, here she is. Nice to see you again, babe. Welcome back.
Thank you. Finally landed in LX.
It was such a hard flight, but
Yeah, I know. We finally made it.
here she is, the Emirates new A350. What's better than tour the A350, the brand new airplane with your loved ones? We're gonna go inside together. Hey everyone, hi. Hey, it feels like we're coming home. Yeah, nice to meet you all. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Hello. Hello, good morning. Good morning, Captain.
Adel Rada, Chief Operating Officer, Emirates Airline. Let me brief you about some of the unique features we have in this aircraft. We got the individual air outlet. Normally you will see this one on the top. Here we got it almost facing you, which is a great thing. That's a new one, yeah. And something is always I look forward and I get worried about it when I get on board the aircraft. Where to charge my phone and how I'm going to charge my phone. Do I have the right cable? We got a great GAF tree. This is the symbol that we are using in many of our features on board the aircraft. The seat is very nice. It got the full flat bed, and I got a unique features in it. You can see the divider. You got the center divider is controlled by each of the passengers. It give you the privacy at your own choice. So on top of that, we got the latest in-flight entertainment. We got a system that can offer up to 6,500 movie channels with using 4K technology on every screen on board the aircraft.
Knowing the entertainment's 4K is impressive, very crystal clear. But I remember 30, 40 years ago, the first generation of IFE came out. But Emirates was the first airline got those screens in the world.
Correct, yeah.
On the Airbus 300, 600, the first generation Airbus. It wasn't a fly-by-wire cockpit at that time, and they have cassette player.
With a cassette player and, entertainment that give you very limited languages option. Here we got more than 40 language option now we have on board the aircraft. And at that time, as 4 cassette, and what in the middle of the movie, the cassette get jammed, and you cannot watch the movie because there is nothing you can do about it. So it is, and really a step and a game changer in the in-flight entertainment that Emirates have taken, the world, because today Emirates is a leader
it's not a very revolutionary seat. It's not like a game changer like the new first class launch many years ago. It's exactly consistent with the current business class on the 380 and also the 777 refurbished business class. So the 350 is going to make that consistency continue. And so all the passenger will be expecting only one product in business class for Emirates. That's, I think, the idea. But it hasn't got doors, it hasn't got really, really high walls. But what it has is this luxury feel with this wood trim and all lots of interesting gadgets, entertainment, and tech. So I don't know, what's your take on the 350 business class?
I personally really like the color, the main theme color, and also the materials that what you're saying that, and also the window blind design. Yeah, the window blind design, right? You remember that? Did you try the window blind?
Yeah,
Up and down,
yeah.
the shades, and also the lighting ambience. I really like the lightings.
The second cabin after business class is the premium economy. Very small cabin, right? Very cozy here, only 3 rows, 21 seats, 232. So I know some airline, they do 242 on premium economy on the 350. That makes it a little bit more narrow, but it's not such the case here. You know, I'm not really reviewing anything because I need a real flight to try out. After 7 hour, after 10 hour, how do you feel, right? And but I think people just like the look of it. It's luxury. It's white color leather seats. Everything feels brand new here. So here I found you in economy, love. So tell us your very honest opinion about the economy class.
Honest opinion, once I step into economy class, as you can see, the color here is very vibrant. It's light blue, very young, very energetic, and feel like a marina museum. Yeah, it's very alive.
So let's do a bathroom check in one of the economy bathroom here. Yeah, so
I pulled the window up I could and sat down. Do me when you're ready. Go ahead, go.
and here she is, the Emirates new A350. What's better than tour the A350, the brand new airplane with your loved ones? We're gonna go inside together. Hey everyone, hi. Hey, it feels like we're coming home. Hey, nice to meet you all. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Hello. Hello, good morning. Good morning, Captain.
Chief Operating Officer, Emirates Airline. Let me brief you about some of the unique features we have in this aircraft. We got the individual air outlet. Normally you will see this one on the top. Here we got it almost facing you, which is a great thing. That's a new one, yeah. And something is always I look forward and for the aircraft, where to charge my phone and how I'm going to charge my phone. Do I have the right cable? We got a great graph tree. This is the symbol that we are using in many of our features on board the aircraft. The seat is very nice. I got the full flat bed, and I got a unique features in it. You can see the divider. You got the center divider is controlled by each of the passengers. It gives you the privacy at your own choice. So on top of that, we got the latest in-flight entertainment. We got a system that can offer up to 6,500 movie channels with using 4K technology.
They're the first ones. They have a
Knowing the entertainment 4K is impressive, very
IFE.
crystal clear. I remember 30, 40 years ago, the first generation of IFE came out. But Emirates was the first airline got those screens in the world. On the Airbus 300, 600, the first generation Airbus. It wasn't a fly-by-wire cockpit at that time. And they have cassette player.
With a cassette player and, you know, entertainment that give you very limited languages option. Here we got more than 40 language option now we have on board the aircraft. And at that time, you know, 4 cassette, and what in the middle of the movie, the cassette get jammed, and you cannot watch the movie because there is nothing you can do about it. So it is, and really a step and a game changer in the in-flight entertainment that Emirates has taken, you know, the world, because today Emirates is a leader.
It's not a very revolutionary seat. It's not like a game changer like the new first class launch many years ago. It's exactly consistent with the current business class on the 380 and also the 777 refurbished business class. So the 350 is going to make that consistency continue. And so all the passenger will be expecting only one product in business class for Emirates. That's, I think, the idea. But it hasn't got doors, it hasn't got really, really high walls. But what it has is this luxury, this wood print, and all sorts of interesting gadgets, entertainment, and tech. So, I don't know, what's your take on the 350 business class?
I personally really like the color, the main theme color, and also the materials that what you're saying that. And also the window blind design. The window blind design, right? You remember that? Did you try the window blind? Up and down, the shades, and also the lighting ambience. I really like the lightings.
The second cabin after business class is the premium economy. Very small cabin, right? Very cozy here, only 3 rows. 21 seats, 232. So I know some airline, they do 242 on premium economy on the 350. That makes it a little bit more narrow, but it's not such the case here. You know, I'm not really reviewing anything because I need a real flight to try out after an hour. How do you feel, right? And but I think people just like the look of it. It's luxury, it's white color leather seats. Everything feels brand new here. So here I found you in economy, love. So tell us your very honest opinion about the economy class.
Honest opinion, once I step into economy class, as you can see the color here is very vibrant. It's light blue, very young, very energetic, and feel like a marina museum. Yeah, it's very alive.
So let's do a bathroom check in one of the economy bathroom here. Yeah, so this is why I like new airplane, right? It's done up with kind of like nice flooring, and it has these, I really like this. This used to be only in first class. Now it has it in economy as well. These kind of tiles, but it looks like a stone tiles, right? And it has a bigger basin. So darling, you are a crew on the A350 in Cathay. You worked in the A350 galley. I want a very honest opinion. How do you feel the galley of 350?
As a cabin crew, we fly on 350. The most special thing is this island table. This island table, we can put a lot of preparation, drawers when you are working. And also the special thing is the door for getting out the cart is more secure. And also it's blocking the air vent, so you won't feel that cold as usual.
So that's the wrap up our quick cabin tour. I can't wait for the first flight to take off. Now, this is the first A350 just delivered. There's 64 to join the fleet with total 65. There's also 35 7 and 205 777X will join Emirates by 2030. So we all know Edinburgh is going to be the first launch destination for the 350 from January. There's also going to be Ahmedabad, Bahrain, Kuwait, and Mumbai coming online from February 1st. Then it's going to start Colombo and Lyon from March the 1st. And finally, Bologna will join the A350 network from March 15th. So although with the initial delay, I believe there's many A350s getting ready at the delivery line, getting painted, getting tested, and delivered. So there'll be a very quick ramp-up program, and lots of A350 going to come onto the Emirates network map. And I can't wait, personally, to get on one of the first 350 flight to test and hatch with you.
That sounds like a blast. What was the best catch you got?
At the event with me, the president of Emirates Airlines, Sir Tim Clark here. So, Sir Tim, my app geekness came out again when I saw the beautiful A350. But why Emirates has chosen the A350 this late?
Well, I don't think it was that late. But remember that we were involved in the early 90s on the design of the aircraft, actually back 2000, and we were one of the first to contract for it. We signed for 75 aircraft. We moved away from it as it started getting some weight issues, and then finally came back into the mix about 2007, 2008, and sort of redid the contract, etc., and accepted that she was going to be heavier, but nevertheless very good in terms of what we needed. We think with the XWB-84K engines, they're really good. They have high durability and reliability. So we think this is going to be a great aeroplane for us.
Will you order the A350 1000 series?
Yeah, when the engine's right.
So you think there's still some engine issues not up to the Emirates requirement?
I think Rolls-Royce would be the first to admit at this stage of the game it's not quite ready for the operational pressures, if you like, that come with this part of the world, which are very high thrust requirements under low pressure altitude, dust, humidity, and all the other bits and pieces. So they're working on a fix, and I think Tufan has said they're going to spend about £1 billion on trying to get the Trent 1000 up to the levels of durability cycles that we need to buy it. We're waiting. He knows, they know, we're interested. It's a question of when they can deliver to us and guarantee that the aircraft, the engine is going to do what we need it to do.
What does it mean to having now a 312-seater without first class, only business class and premium economy and economy joining the Emirates fleet to the network of Emirates?
Well, we've had two-class aircraft for many years. The 777s have been configured in two classes. And of course this is now got three classes now that has premium economy. So we've got 380s which are in two classes, 670.
Honestly,
So we mix it, we identify which are the routes that outperform demand with regard to first class going forward, and we can see a lot of those coming up. We've always valued first class. We've always trashed when anybody says to us, first class is over, corporate travel is over. We've gone completely the other way and said, right, well, we need to do more in this, because the more they say that, the more I realise they got it wrong. Paradoxically and interestingly, now in the last 6 or 9 months, more and more carriers are starting to say we need to concentrate on premium. We need to improve our product. Every day somebody's revealing a new product, which I'm pleased to say has our fingerprints on just about everything that goes on.
So I take that A350 won't have a first class. It will go with three classes from business onward.
That's right.
Now,
this way.
I knew you are also loving the design elements of customer experience.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any part of this airplane inside the interior that you personally has advised or designed?
A lot of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Tell us more.
No, I do a lot of the interior design of Emirates right from the start in 1987.
Of Eclipse
whatever it may be, the color palettes, they give us a green airplane, we decide what goes into it.
That's what you're flying on now. You're flying on Eclipse Airways. Our personal area.
And you prefer a lighter cabin against those very dark interiors.
Yeah, and it comes with difficulties because it's more difficult to keep clean. In the early days, we used to throw out our carpets every 6 weeks in the early days and put new ones in, just to keep the cabin light and refreshed. And it's so important with this aeroplane with very large windows that you get the natural light in, and it lifts people's experience. If you go into a dark cabin with dark colours, carpets, seats, grey walls, etc., it's like coming in on you. So you've got to remember
I can show you.
Is a tube.
Hang on. What airline do you think we were flying on? I'm actually doing the flying while it's on autopilot right now. But yes, our airline is called Eclipse.
It's a game changer. Trust me, I've seen their 320 wall in action via showroom.
And this is a new aircraft, not yet widely used, called the Airbus A321neo LR. It's the long-range variant of the A321. So far in real life, there are many orders for it, but only one has been delivered, and that's for testing purposes. That's to Air Liberia. But we fly the A321LR regularly. It's the most popular passenger aircraft. It was fun. My girlfriend designed the paint, and I mean, custom cabin announcements. And custom cabin announcements, custom safety briefing. And we had a music producer do our very own. My girlfriend did delivery, yeah. Hey Darcy, by the way, the person in chat, Darcy, is one of our pilots. He plays the 747, and I'm good, Darcy, how are you?
You're doing some dares.
You're doing DCS right now. What fight are you playing?
F-16.
F-16C. When I flew these years, I flew the F-16 and the JF-17 Thunder.
Oh, the Jeff is fun.
Yeah, the Jeff, yeah. So you're doing cap or cast or air to air or air to ground? What are you doing right now?
Help with some cams.
Get them some fun. Yup, definitely fun.
Luna 89er, Quebec heavy traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 350. Report them in sight. Southwest 1811 traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 320 airport.
I'm just doing a flight from Seattle to Hawaii.
Quebec Heavy have the
Southwest 1811 traffic in sight.
I'm actually repeating one of the flights that I went on my trip to Hawaii. Except we don't have a regular AP-21. And then we have the AP-21 which is the longer range version. We have about, what's the ETA? Let me check Belinda. We have about 3 hours and 30 minutes remaining.
Aviation, how's the cam action going? Did you manage to hit anything with those bad boys?
Finally, Shio, you say something intelligent.
Fire shoot, lots of action going on there.
She always a biker sometimes. Yeah, fuck AI. Yep. Oh, I didn't know she was going to ride tonight. Phoebe? Yep. Yeah, I saw that. Yep. I like to catch every string I can. But yeah, you were going over her, I can tell you that much. Because I know you like the music. Anyway, let's go back to the video.
And you've got to somehow maximize the spatial effects of all the things that can help you, the lighting, natural lighting, artificial lighting, mood lighting, the kind of colors that you're going to pick, the wood match and everything. We do all of that. So we're looking at swatches all the time, we're looking at the leathers. Some of the seats, I'm unashamed to say, we took from the S-Class to the Mercedes. And use that on our seats, because automotive for me has always been a great driver, because you're dealing in a very small volume, and in that the automotive high-end to take a small space, something really luxurious. So the Q for me was all of that, and crossing over a lot of the designs.
You know why I did that?
So now I'm back at Hama International Airport and ready for tonight's A380 flight to Bangkok. This is pretty cool, riding a monorail inside a building from one end to the other end.
Yeah, I'm playing it. I've been waiting for it for years, and I've been singing non-stop on my phone.
Look at this stuff. I still remember when I was a kid, we watched these VHS tapes, cassettes. Look at this picture.
I would expect you to, because that's a game about an idol.
So here I am boarding the 380, a little bit ahead of all the passengers,
magical
because
powers
I want to document
every
how the crew are preparing for the flight before everyone boards.
Mr. Sam, you're welcome on board today. We're doing a flight to Bangkok. Flight time will be around 5 hours and 45 minutes. We'll be cruising at around 39,000 feet as the highest. We do not expect turbulence. However, if it gets bumpy, please take your seats, put your seatbelts on, and take care of yourselves and the passengers. If you think anything could affect the safety of the flight, do not hesitate. Call us at any time, and we'll give you our full support. It's going to be a standard taxi time, 15 minutes or less, so give us your best from your side. I know that you have a full house today. but do you have any specials?
We have one expecting for cabin wheelchair in economy class, that's all. And we have for one business class for children, and so 16 in economy, and also one infant in premium cabin, that's all.
We just had a briefing with all the crews. How many crew tonight?
We have 25 crew.
25 crew.
Yes.
So Chara, show me, what do you do exactly before the passenger arrive? Right. You're preparing.
We are here for the hospitalities, but basically we are here to save for your safety. So basically when we come on board, we do our safety checks and security search. So we make sure no appropriate items on board and not authorized people on board as well. So you can follow me in the cabin. So basically, after we done our checks, we preset the cabin preparation for customer before customer boarding. So how we present it, we have our pillows, personal blanket, amenity kits, and personal headphone. This is the entire cabin of economy, which has 461 customers on board. I'm going to take you through upper deck, which is we have premium economy in upper deck as well. So this is the upper deck economy. However, behind the scenes, we do have catering on board as well. We have to check our toilets as well, make sure it's no appropriate items inside the compartment or below the trash compartment. The trash bin as well.
So this is quite unique. It's a small section of economy upper deck. They had to board from downstairs and walk through the rear staircase to come upstairs. So now the passengers are coming one by one.
Behind me now, the two crew are preparing the ground service, which is for premium customer. Another thing that we do it on board, we assist the customer to put the bags in overhead bins. When the overhead bins are full, we ask to be close that, but we have to also make sure that the bags is fitted properly. Right. This is the premium galley that we are calling galley, or the kitchen that we are preparing the premium customer food on board. Behind me is a first class galley. Right? Behind me now we have 8 first class suite, which is in front of the aircraft over here, which is behind me. This is the end of the aircraft of the premium cabins, which is end up with the changing room, which is facilitate for first class customer.
Yeah, we know this story. Right. This is huge, right? Let's come have a look. Let's go inside, have a look.
Holy crap!
What?
The premium changing room Did you see it?
Ladies and gentlemen, very good evening to our captain.
Look. Let's go inside, have a look.
Look!
Yeah, I'm looking. Oh my God.
That's just the changing room from the upper deck.
My God! Oh my God!
For reference, that's pretty much the size of my bathroom.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, all customers have now boarded aircraft, and this aircraft is now ready to depart to Bangkok, Thailand. This half ground start to disembark the aircraft. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, very good evening to our captain speaking. My name is Kaufman Berg. I'm sharing the cockpit today with my colleague Rodriguez. I'd like to welcome you all on board on behalf of the crew of Qatari Flight 834 from Hamad International Airport in Doha, Qatar to Bangkok in Thailand. The flight time today will be around 5 hours and 45 minutes, cruising at a highest altitude of 39,000 feet. For your safety, please keep the seat belts on even if the seat belt signs are switched off, just in case we go through unexpected turbulence in the flight. I'd like to thank you all for choosing Qatar Airways today. It's a pleasure to have you on board, and wish you all a pleasant flight.
Upper deck forward left right sending ground staff. Upper deck gear allow 1 any ground staff. Upper deck gear allow 2 any ground staff. Gear allow 3 any ground staff. Alright, confirm no ground staff on board, thank you. Copy that, thank you. Yeah. May I ask, everything's all good? May I ask permission to close the door?
cargo door open? You just confirm that everything's okay and then...
No ground staff on board and check already.
Emergency briefing. Any malfunction between 0 and 100 will stop for any relevant reason. Between 100 and V1, it's master caution, master warning, flight controls, engines, or wind shear, for the safety of the flight. The call will be stop or close thrust levers, use max reverse, max auto brake, and if required, manual braking. And once we come to a complete stop, I'll stow the reversers, set the parking brake on, and do the P8 entry to course station. Your actions?
Okay, I will just measure reactions, deceleration, and once the aircraft stop, I will call the ATC that we have rejected the takeoff, and I will wait for your command to start any ECAM actions or any abnormal procedure using the checklist or the QRH.
Just finished the 43.
Oh, shit! I forgot about this one. You know Prison Project, right?
Yep. They closed down.
Yeah, well, Phoebe's in that group now.
Oh, I may be wrong, but oh yeah, it was Kauai Project that shut down, not Prison Project.
Yeah.
Okay, short of Charlie. Right is clear.
Right side is clear.
Thank you, ma'am. Lights on.
Thank you, morning. Good day, 27 Juliet, contact tower, 118.525, good day.
Tower Kisa, good morning, Qatar 834 Super. Ready for departure in sequence, we can do Alpha 181.
Qatar 834 taxi, can send for Alpha, taxi Alpha holding point 34 right.
Alpha holding point 34 right, Qatar 834.
Take off review, please.
I have 34 right now is full length.
Qatar 976 runway 34 right, station Alpha 1. Take off when 31 degrees.
Regular climb nav 4000, 1FT2, dashes 4000, and horizon flex 70. So basically no changes. Cabin.
Secured and signal.
Take off runway.
34 right, full length.
34 right, full length. Back 1 and 2.
Backs on.
Checklist completed.
Line up and wait behind.
Checked.
And departing Airbus A380, line up with 34 right by Alpha behind.
We have 380 departing by line up behind and wait by Alpha 34 right. Qatari, more for Quebec.
Qatari A34 runway 34 right by Alpha K, takeoff wind 320 degrees 13 knots, airborne frequency 124.775.
Qatari A34, super 34 right, once airborne 124.775. Qatari 34, thank you very much.
Ready? Alpha 131,
Check.
Full length, Alpha holding point, runway 34 right, apply 131.
Alpha 1342, taxi full length, Alpha holding point 34 right.
Flex 70, SRS runway, auto thrust blue.
Checked. Thrust set.
I wouldn't that would hurt.
Qatari 652, taxi Alpha 2 holding point 34
Yeah.
right.
I had that yesterday.
100 knots.
Checked.
Continuing approach runway 34 right, Alpha 5 and left on Bravo, and manifest.
Rotate.
Good morning, I fly 1342, holding short Charlie on Alpha.
Alpha 1342, Hamadi, good morning, taxi full length, Alpha holding point 34 right.
Positive climb.
Gear up.
Right, I fly 134
Gear up.
Now.
Checked.
Turn restricted 4,000, free speed, turning to be 5. Only 5 to Foxtrot, direct to Allen.
Checked.
Right, I'm at Qatari 5 to Foxtrot.
If you have experienced more than 3 hours in flight delay, flight cancellation, or denied boarding, you could get up to 600 euros in compensation by EU regulation EC 261 with SkyCop for flight delay more than 3 hours. And if this was the airline's fault, such as operational issues or technical issues, you could get compensated. Depends on your flight distance. The same compensation also applies if your flight is cancelled within 14 days of departure date. Or if you got bumped off from an oversold flight, you can go to SkyCop to claim for compensation in a simple 3-step process. The good news is there is a promotion right now. If you know anyone whose travel is disrupted, encourage them to submit a claim on SkyCop. Once approved, both yourself and your friend will receive a 50 euros MasterCard gift card. This video is sponsored by SkyCop.
We are now at 37,000 feet, or what we say is flight level 370, and we're cruising at decimal 83, Mach 83. We departed from Doha, took off about 50 minutes ago, and expected to reach Bangkok in around 5 hours from now. In the beginning, I'd like to say that it's a pleasure to have you here with us. I'll give you a small peek of our operation. What we do basically is we meet each other in the dispatch. From there we come to the airplane, and then we introduce ourselves to our crew, and we give them some details about the flight time or flight level, if weather is expected or turbulence is expected. We also take some information from the crew as if there's any special passengers or special loads that we have that we might need to know about. Then we come here and we check first the status of the aircraft, if there's any defects. Today we had a little minor defects before departure. That's why we were having a conversation with the engineer to clarify the situation. And after clearing that off, we were on our way. What we do basically is we insert the information about the flight plan. Basically it's the route, the performance, and what we're gonna decide to do. Like from the beginning of the flight until the end, we check everything together. And we're always two, because we always need someone to cross-check the information. I come from an aviation family. My uncle actually was the first Bahraini pilot, and I was always fascinated by airplanes. And I decided to be a pilot when I was 5. Yeah, it was that early. But eventually I was so lucky to get a chance to study what I like. And then I joined Qatar Airways as a second officer, and as well I was blessed to fly the 330 in the beginning of my career. I was a second officer on 330, and then I flew the 380 as well as a first officer. Then I got my command on 320, flew that for 5 years approximately, and I'm very glad now to be back flying the 4 engines.
How was your vacation?
Oh, it's just, it was good. It was good, but I'm glad to be back.
So we're still cruising at flight level 370. Right now we're over the continent of India, and we just passed this waypoint here.
I'm actually redoing one of the flights that I actually went on that trip, which is the flight from Seattle to Hawaii right now. But yeah.
And then the other customer, the one who wake up, who want to have for breakfast, who want to use the washroom, and that's it. I will conduct to my crew to prepare and plan what the next service we're gonna deliver to the customer. Actually, overnight flight we have to do the
because if you don't know, in Hawaii
and we divide for 4 zones.
air quality is very clean, but when you get back on the mainland,
landing into Bangkok.
it goes haywire again.
Sleeping, but now
And
we
it
have
takes
service.
a couple days for your body
We
to
adjust the
get
lighting system right here.
we
You see on here, you will see the
activated
lighting
to
system.
the
And now you will see
air
more
quality
things here.
on the
Upper deck, which is
mainland,
only
but
for the
the
first
other
class,
one,
business class.
I'm doing okay.
And next one, the main deck
My
is
mom
here.
though,
This will show only for
I've
economy
been
class,
called
the first and the
cold
aft.
on the
Back to upper
plane,
deck
so
once again, you see first business, lounge, and this one. Normally, first class is personalized service. We don't one by one to help the customer to rate the customer. Business class is relaxed now, which is for
and
it's here.
I got so many tips.
About getting Brexit was a car. Are those any good?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes, good.
just
I got a
stepping
plan
into
for
the
you.
Southern flight
think the
service.
Does he? I use both, and I can't play with
Brexit was an attorney. Sounds like fancy airline jargon to me, I assure you. Personally, if it makes categories quite smoother.
like I said, does he, I use them both, and I can't play without them. I love them.
Basically,
I have to have them both.
So basically, we divide the job here. Kelly minute we prepare all the food and she will plate all the food for a customer in the cabin. And then when the crew that came over here, they will call out. We call out for the food. Here, so now prepare for cappuccino for a customer now.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're good now. Remember we were having that one problem down for a while, but that was usually tough.
They would do the
The place for the cabin crew on Airbus A380. This is we call the coupon. Follow me.
Yeah,
this is when we go down, we go the back, and hold the handrails when you go back here. So now we are in the secret place for the cabin crew on Airbus A380. This is a coupon. It looks like this. Normally we provide 2 pillars here, and also we have the lighting
everybody's at home. So those that have those other people that have channel PC subscriptions are using the service at the moment.
It's gonna be here.
So
One supervisor here because in the phone. This one, and also we usually went for ultra long. For example, we fly to Australia, to Sydney, to Perth. Alright, I know that you want to know what it is. This is a crew changing rooms. When they came for the rest, change, remove the uniform, and then put the pajama kits here.
But
soon we'll start our descent to Bangkok. Gradual descent is starting in around 15 minutes.
Was lucky enough to fly on the A321 Neo, which is the exact plane that I fly on the regular basis. So it was pretty cool to be on board the plane.
Bangkok today. It's clear skies. Winds are easterly winds, about 10 knots.
I'm playing that I play on the regular
nice weather generally. That's it.
And about the project though.
510. Alright. So tell me this one. Start with big bottle of water.
Pretty much coming together now.
Small you don't have, sparkling you don't have.
Small I have.
We will summarize what we have left from this flight to let another supervisor who take over the aircraft to know that how many we have, for example here, the big bottle of water, still waters, sparkling water, and all the rest of the drinks and juices that we have. And also, how many we need to update from here.
More details from him. Like I haven't been able to contact anybody since I didn't have a PC while I was in Hawaii, so that complicated things. So why don't you know, we'll keep you in the loop.
Yes. And likewise, she was saying, she got some good food, some good crumb chips from me while she was over there with she enjoyed.
YouTube T5 It sounds like you might need to get in touch with the university directly or see what's going on.
30, 20, retard.
Yeah.
If they might have changed professors or something.
Well, it's not a regular class. It's my final project, so it's kind of complicated. There's like a bunch of stuff, but like I don't want to bother them right now because they're correcting other people's finals for the other classes, so they might be busy.
This is after the flight we call cabin discrepancy log. If there is any defect, and then we have
I'm
to
giving
log
them
here
the
so that the captain and the
benefit of
engineer
the
will
doubt
come fix it.
because
But if cannot fix it, they're gonna move to CDD, cabin defer log,
bit of a
which is engineer
problem
have to fix when the aircraft
that I came back in the middle of finals week and
Welcome to
the
Thailand.
hotel Wi-Fi wasn't so good, so I'm gonna miss a few emails from them.
Thanks a lot. Have a good day, sir. Thank you. The flight number registration from where to where, from Doha to Bangkok here. And also now finish the flight. So
I already
so entertainment
did
system
the
needs to be
check-in
on.
email, so I did the check-in email when I did the first submission like
And now I'm
yesterday.
gonna log out. Close the flight.
But
And okay.
I'm waiting for an answer.
834 is
If,
landed to Bangkok.
Thank you very much for flying with us, Qatar Airways. See you next time. Hasta luego.
Contact the university.
Got this via showroom.
Yeah. If they don't respond in a couple hours,
YouTube T5 if I okay. I see.
yeah, it's kinda complicated because for normal students not working.
To handlers training dogs getting ready to go on winter break.
There are
thousands of
well, not only that, but like I was saying before you sent that message, they have regular classes. I'm working on it. I'm at my final project stage, so it's a little different. It's not actually a class, so it takes a little bit more time to review that. So I was thinking that they would have to take some time for the to check over their regular student finals, like for their regular classes that they teach. They had to take over a bunch of papers and final test answers. Then probably they will get to my project. But then again, I did contact my three-professor committee about the submission being ready. So we'll see. We will see.
Yeah, finals we can be crazy, can you?
Yeah, especially the professors. Bless their hearts.
I know.
especially for grad school professors, 'cause they not only got their regular class finals, but they've got final graduation projects and graduation projects or other thesis to review after that. Then they can go. But in my lead professor's case, I don't know, because he's not going on. He's having a shortened winter break because he's going off campus to another country after this semester to teach at another university on behalf of my university as a professor exchange program, and two of the professors on my project committee are doing that.
YouTube T5 if I wrong.
So they said last time that they don't know what will happen. I might be stuck in limbo, and in that case, I contacted the department just in case, because I think that's what's going on. So we'll see. I'm waiting for an answer back from the department.
Didn't people still got her classes going up like she does?
No, she just got done with final grade.
Okay. Because last time I heard she was still just in the middle of it. Trying to
YouTube T5, that sounds like a good idea. It's not acceptable to have your stuff in limbo possibly when you need to graduate.
Yeah. I'm not in a major hurry to graduate, but it's bad enough to be in limbo. Yeah, it's just, but this is not my first time in limbo. At my previous university in undergrad, I did have to go in limbo. Not for my graduating semester, but
YouTube T5, I just wrapped up my semester yesterday.
yeah. What Jesus bird. And how do you think you did this? Based on what you said on on Twitter, it seemed like a real struggle for you, which I understand because I went through that my first semester of undergrad, but since I graduated from that university and went on to another one for my grad school. This one has good disability support, so they've been very supportive.
YouTube T-Fire did well. There is one cross I'm worried about since it seems to be a little bit unpredictable.
It just seems like yesterday when you started.
Yeah, 'cause I met you when I was first starting out grad school.
YouTube T-Fire is
Yes, I know. You met me in the middle of the summer, right before you had started.
Yeah. It's hard to believe it's been a couple years since we both met, but on this summer. We've been through a lot.
Yes.
But whatever break you have on the summer, enjoy it. Because I definitely think you deserve a break after what you went through. And your experience that you reported in grad school is the exact same experience that I experienced in undergrad, where people were very helpful. Well, yeah, I get it. I've been there. And my bit of advice for you is don't be afraid to play the AD.
T-5 for a year, it's been a lot to navigate. My undergrad was certainly easier in some ways.
See, it was the exact opposite for me. My undergrad was almost hell. And like I was saying, there were more than a couple times where I had to put my foot down and be like, you know, if this doesn't get done, filing a AD lawsuit. And I had to have my dad go up to the disability office a couple times, give him a student talking to in undergrad. We had to play the AD lawsuit card a couple times, but we've never had to actually use it. We just threatened them, and that was enough. But my advice is don't be afraid to use.
You too, verify well. Sounds rough.
My advice to you on this summer is
Captain Lee, how's the flight going so far via showroom?
my advice to you is on this summer, it seems like your situation is the type of situation where things might get out of hand. If that comes to it, don't be afraid to play the AD lawsuit threat card, because I've had to, and I've learned not to be scared to use it. In fact, I've even partially filled out a couple of ADA lawsuit forms and just showed them to the appropriate people and they got scared, and that's how some stuff got done. So, don't be afraid to use it. It sounds like you will need that tactic at some point. Luckily, I haven't had to use it since going to Eastern, but University of Michigan Dearborn, let's just say they didn't even have accessible buses, and the disability office.
I did just apply for a possible internship starting in the spring, but hopefully something will come of that. YouTube T5 if I want.
It's a wild story.
But did I mention my previous University of Michigan Dearborn didn't even have accessible transportation to their two buildings, and the disability office, yes, I mean the disability office, moved over to that second building, and they had to have parents come in and drop off their kids to that second building for testing support. And me and my dad were like, no. We complained to the dean. We complained to the whole university, showed up those forms, and they got scared, and they got the outside transportation service to bring their full fleet of wheelchair lift equipped buses. Yeah. My previous university like to play a game called Fuck Around and Find Out. And they fucked around and found out how serious they were. What kind of public university does not have wheelchair equipped buses, especially if your disability support office is in the second building?
There you go. Now, what about the building? What did they have to modify to the building itself?
No, the building itself was accessible. It was just getting there.
Climb and maintain flight level.
You
0 Avianca 1540.
you shouldn't have to call up your parents, have them to come up with to come over the campus and take you to the second building every time you needed disability support. No.
That's a
No.
It's a nightmare. No. And it's unacceptable.
I was not having any of that.
I know.
And did I tell you the second story? But did you?
I think you did.
About that one philosophy teacher? Failing all the students with disabilities, and then this one.
Well, that was something I needed during the first couple of months of my very first semester ever in my undergrad.
Hello. Hi,
Yeah.
Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank
And
No problem.
my second story.
Or is that just my stomach after eating that sketchy airline food while showroom?
The second story.
I remember what you said.
Yeah.
What was the teacher doing? Is that because I know you told me this, but
But my second story involved a philosophy teacher that was failing all of the students with disabilities, and it got so heated at the end of the semester. One guy with autism ran up to the teacher and held her at a chokehold, and we had to have security come in and like calm down the student, but that teacher was forced into early retirement when we brought it up to the disability support office.
YouTube T5 if I roll.
Luna 89er Quebec Heavy have the traffic.
Yep. Yep. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. That actually happened.
Yep.
And from what I think, she deserved that chokehold. You don't do that. You don't.
T5 one of my teachers doesn't fail me. If she does, I don't know what the hell to do.
You don't just fail on because of disabled. That's like.
Okay, here's what you do. Here's what you do on this summer. Well, first of all, you take this up with the head of your department, and if that doesn't work, go to the dean. Go to the freaking dean. Because that is not acceptable. The least helpful thing is to be scared of what will happen. You have to fight. Because I know you did your best, and that's all you can do. But you need to go to your department head or to the dean.
Because I put up effort into one of these classes, and I'm just afraid that it might not be ready to reflect the effort that I did.
Like I said, in that case, go to head of department or to the dean or to your advisor. Tell them this. Because it sounds like from what you're saying, you got insufficient accommodation. And I've had it before, yeah. And I've had to go to the heads of department and the dean and my advisor. Yep. But it sounds like if you feel that way, if you put the effort in the damn class and did the best you could, and afraid that you might not be graded based on the effort that you put into it, that means your teacher's not giving you adequate accommodation.
UT535, I will have to see grades I get. I'm hoping she grades fairly, but I've had her for other classes, and sometimes she just seems to take off points because she can.
Okay. In that case, you need to go talk to somebody, okay? You need to talk to one of those heads, because he can't be taking off points willy-nilly. No. I've had an astronomy teacher, and astronomy teacher do that, and she failed me. Unfortunately, I couldn't do anything, but I eventually just got the grade wiped off my record, because under my situation, during that time there was a couple police investigations that held me back with a couple of unruly caregivers. But this is the Taylor incident.
No, I know. You told us and
Yeah, and because of all the police investigation stuff, I couldn't do my work properly, and so I got a D. No, I got D.
T535 is red, droopy eyes.
I got a D in astronomy, and that was the easiest science class out of all the science class, and she said the professor that she tried her best to accommodate, but I don't think she did enough. I complained to the disciplinary office, and they got that grade wiped off my record, so I didn't have anything to worry about. But that D grade really put me under huge depression, like almost like to that full division. But after I got over it, I was like, no, I'm not gonna let this slide. And I fought like hell to get that grade scrubbed, and I got the grade scrubbed off my record.
Sounds like you had tell me this. I mean,
Tube T5 if I can understand.
Yeah, so on this one, if you need school advice, I can give you some, because I've been through the ringer with schooling.
And it didn't start there. You had that river school one too. You went all the way from elementary up to grade school going for the ringer.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing. Out of all the students with disabilities, out of all the students with disabilities in my K-12, I was the only one that made it to grad school.
Captains, if all else fails, bring the airline food for your grades via Shubu.
Oh, you could do that.
Well, what did she say? I got to see the cover. What did she say?
YouTube T5 if I wow.
So, I fought hard to get where I am now. And I've been through it. So, if you're ever stuck and don't know what to do in a certain situation concerning schooling, I probably been through that.
Yeah, and I can't, which one of the ones did I come in? Because you just finished one for the ringer where I bet you.
What do you mean?
Remember you were to tell me about one of those disability stores. You just been through one when I first met you.
Oh yeah, well, my experience at Eastern has been mostly good, but then there is one teacher, there's one professor that grades unfairly, and when I first met you, Bird, I just got done taking classes with her. So, to say I understand about teachers grading, and taking off points willy-nilly, I understand that. Like, I don't understand why they do it, but I understand where you're coming from, sis. And it's not fair, and you should report that, is what I'm saying. Because one thing, they're not allowed to do that if they're really doing a piece of disability. Because I know you do your best, and they're supposed to accommodate, so you have a fair chance.
YouTube T5 if I yeah.
So, I'm not saying it's something to cry over. It's something to get pissed off about. But while you're pissed off about it, go to whatever authority you can and like tell them, because if you don't tell anybody, they don't know, and if they don't know, they won't. The proper people that can help you won't do anything because they don't know. I mean, maybe the teacher has. Maybe the teacher is just making bitch, and this has been going on for a while, and she's been flying under the radar because nobody said something yet.
I got a story for you though. you know, like in high school they always go through lockers checking bags, right?
Yeah.
I caught one of them stealing my books and stealing my backpack. One of the employees. Out of my own locker. You know what's worse? It's the one locker the combination always put the jam up on too. Because I suspect stealing somebody's backpack, books, and everything out of the backpack. It's up to you know.
Hawaiian 22 heavy traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 350.
So I complained to the principal and I told him, I said, I can't get into my locker because your locks don't work. I said, I'll bring my own keys so I can at least get into my locker and not have your staff stealing my stuff. Because they shouldn't be stealing the whole backpack, emptying out books and everything, and just flipping the empty bag. That's just ridiculous. You ever had anybody steal your stuff like that?
Nope.
I did. And then
all my stuff was on my person, so nobody could steal it.
Yeah, well, in my classes you had to have your backpack in your locker and just bring your books. So.
See? No, you shouldn't have to do that if you're disabled. We had the same policy, but if you had a registered disability or were injured or used crutches, they made an exception. That's how it worked back in my grade school.
Yeah, well, luckily the locker was right outside my class, dude. It was right there, so I didn't have very far to go.
T5 I got to take a phone call.
Okay, take your time.
Yeah.
Take it on the kiosk on the summer.
I tell you one thing though, that I didn't like getting bullied when I was in high school. That wasn't that fun.
See, I was the opposite. I was popular just because it was me. I didn't even try to be popular. But I never got bullied in school.
Yeah, well, see, that was the first 2 years of my history. Like the last 2, I was popular. It's like I wasn't even crying. But the last 2, everybody got along with me. Like the first 2, no, that one kid, he was always bullying everybody. You know, I tell you one thing, that scared me shitless one time. He picked up the trash can, talking to the teacher, and then he flattened the trash can, a metal. Yeah. put ice down my back too. So I was never like, ooh, that's cold.
I don't like that. I don't like those kind of people.
I don't either. I didn't either. I didn't even want to be around him. But I found out what the problem was though. He had the disability welfare and temper. If you know what I mean.
Bipolar?
Yeah, it's something else with yes.
Bipolar and other anger management issues?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's definitely disability territory. So you can't really blame him for that.
But I still didn't like being around him because I didn't want to get hurt. I liked him, but I didn't want to get hurt. I didn't mind him, but I didn't want to be around him when he was having his tempers. After that, really, I got along with him, but it's just he had anger issues.
I think that's basically bipolar and something else related to bipolar.
It was. Yep. You know what's the worst of it though? When I was in elementary school, guess what one kid did to him? He played all the picks on it. Like, you know when you set the flag, the Puerto Ricans, when you gotta stand up, right?
Yeah.
He pulled the chair out from underneath me and I fell on my butt. Because he stood behind me, pulled the chair out. I got done saying the pledge, bam, right on the butt. The other time we just got done with the pledge and he put gum in my chair.
No.
Yes, you know where that went.
Yeah.
That gum all over my pants. And my mom had to get the gum out of my pants too. With ice and stuff and freezing, get it out of my pants. I still remember that. That's the days before school uniforms were mandatory. I had blue jeans on and it was whack. I'm like, crap. I got gum on my pants. It's like, I had to ride the bus home.
This is the oldest known British passport to still exist. It was issued in 1636 and signed by King Charles I. It's a little hard to read, but basically it says, hey, King Charles here, please do not kill Sir Thomas Littleton while he's in your country, or at least don't kill him for the next 3 years. After that, I don't really care. Nowadays, passports aren't issued by kings, they're issued by national governments. Except, of course, for when they're not. You see, the vast majority of passports are documents of national identity. They prove that you are the citizen of a certain country, but there are a handful of rare, non-national passports that aren't affiliated with any countries at all. And if you want to know what they are, all you have to do is not stop staring at your phone for the next 4 minutes. Here we go! The first kind of non-national passports are passports issued by, well, nations. We're not the kind of nations that I'm referring to here. I'm talking about nations that aren't countries. There are two main examples of this kind of passports, and both of them are in kind of a legal gray area, but both of them have also sometimes worked, so I feel like they're at least worth an honorable mention. The first is the Iroquois passport, issued to indigenous members of the 6 nations in the US and Canada by the Grand Council of Chiefs. Both the US and Canada have stressed that this is not really a passport, but it has been used by Iroquois people to successfully enter Japan, Israel, Ireland, and, yes, Canada, despite the best efforts of Canada. A similar document exists in Australia, issued by the self-declared Aboriginal Provisional Government. Australia doesn't technically recognize the Aboriginal passport, but it has allowed people to re-enter Australia with it on the condition that they wouldn't do it again, which means it exists in roughly the same legal gray area as wearing a hat that says the Civil Aviation Safety Authority are a bunch of dweebs. The next passport on our list is this one, that of the Sovereign Military Order of Malta. It is one of the rarest passports I'm going to talk about, with only about 500 in existence, but it's 100% legitimate, ICAO compliant, and officially recognized by some countries, at least. For those of you who aren't up to date on the latest sovereign military orders, the Sovereign Military Order of Malta is a religious order of the Catholic Church who, between the time they were gifted the island of Malta by Sicily in 1530 and the time they were gifted an ass-kicking by Napoleon in 1798, controlled the island of Malta. The French occupation of the entirety of their territory might have made weaker-willed nations give up, but the Order of Malta said, "Oh, you think we're not going to be a country just because we don't have a country anymore? Well, we'll show you." And then they just didn't stop being a country. Kind of. They've continued, without any territory at all, to enter into diplomatic relations with other countries, sign treaties, mint coins, and yes, issue passports. Nowadays, the Order mostly exists as a humanitarian organization, and the passports are issued to high-ranking members, their families, and as temporary service passports to anyone else in the Order who needs to travel for special assignments, which expire at the end of their trip. A similar type of service passport is issued by the UN, the EU, and a few other supranational not-white countries. It's called a laissez-passer, which pretty much just translates to "I'm a French guy saying passport." If a UN staffer needed to travel to a foreign country to waggle their finger at a human rights violation, they would likely travel with one of these. In addition to serving as a passport, it also grants them certain perks like immunity to border control inspections and an excuse to keep telling people you work for the UN. Now, if you're a big hotshot over at the UN, you might get one of these, a red laissez-passer. This passport gives the holder all of these same legal immunities as a foreign diplomat, making it one of the few objects in the world that you can legally beat someone to death with. Speaking of beating people to death with no legal repercussions, our next subject is the police. Specifically, the International Police, or Interpol, who, since 2009, have been able to issue themselves non-national passports. Interpol primarily serves to track criminals and terrorists across national borders, meaning that crossing those borders is something that they do a lot, and preferably pretty quickly. The Interpol passport was created as a way to get the officers through customs as quickly as possible, but as far as I can tell, the only thing that it actually does is waive visa requirements in certain countries. The Interpol website mentions all sort of, quote, state-of-the-art technologies built into the passport, but it never actually clarifies what those are or what they do, so I can only assume that the passport is also somehow an NFT. And finally, that leaves us with a question. What kind of passport can you get if you don't have a nationality, but you also don't happen to be part of a Catholic military order or international crime-fighting syndicate? Well, it turns out there is an answer, and for a good reason. At any given time, somewhere between 5 and 10 million people around the world are stateless, meaning that they don't belong to any country, and that's kind of a problem if you need to go anywhere that's not Antarctica. If you're one of these people, you might be able to get your hands on what's called an alien's passport. Calling this a non-national passport is a little weird because they are usually issued by national governments, but they exist specifically to say, hey, I'm sort of... Unlike the two previous passports on this list, the alien's passport doesn't come with any fun perks like drunk driving, and generally comes with some additional headaches like alternate visa requirements and banned re-entry to the country that issued it. So if you were thinking of becoming a refugee just for the cool travel document, you might want to skip this one. Now, if you have one of those incredibly restricted passports, or just want to get the feeling of travel without having to get off your couch, then I have some video recommendations for you. First, I'd watch our series Crime Spree. We made about a year ago as a Nebula exclusive series, and the gist of it was basically that the two HI writers, Ben and Adam, chased me around the US, literally just trying to tag me, while I tried to break all sorts of those weird laws you've probably seen HI videos about. It's a little weird, but y'all seem to love it. Then I'd watch City Beautiful's fantastic series Great Cities, which not only transports you to cities around the world, but to their biggest moments in history. Both of these series, and so much more, are exclusive to Nebula, the creator founded, owned, and operated streaming site where you get the best viewing experience and exclusive content from
What?
Is Virgin Atlantic's upper class the swankiest way to cross the pond? With the legendary clubhouse lounge, onboard suites, elevated dining, and even lounges on their planes, expectations are sky high. Let's find out whether it's truly upper class or down market.
Hello, Jet Setters. I'm Jeb Brooks from greenergrass.com. Is Virgin Atlantic upper class the best way across the Atlantic? Well, you're coming along to find out.
Here's the plan. We'll leave London Heathrow just before 11 in the morning. Along the way, we'll spend 8 hours exploring everything upper class has to offer before touching down in Atlanta a little after 2 in the afternoon. Departing from Heathrow with a Virgin Atlantic upper class ticket includes access to the upper class wing. This private check-in and dedicated security line is located in a quiet corner of Terminal 3. It's removed from the hustle and bustle of the UK's busiest airport. All that means a huge time savings.
All right, we got dropped off at 8:12. We were checked in and through security by 8:16. From drop-off to check-in and through security, 4 minutes. Unbelievable.
This is my first time flying Virgin Atlantic, and I'm so excited. It just seems such a cool, sexy, fun airline, and that starts in the clubhouse. It's an epic space, so let's go check it out.
She's right about that. There's so much to take in here.
Hey, if you've been on a Virgin cruise, let us know in the comments below. We're thinking about giving it a try. If it's half as cool as this lounge, it must be pretty amazing, but we'd love your insight before we do it.
But our first stop today is the dining room, where you'll have your choice of plenty of items from a robust menu. It's 8:30, so that means breakfast. Suzanne had the great avocado toasted bagel with vegetarian chorizo, and I went for the classic eggs Benedict. We shared the fruit salad.
A restaurant experience and barista-made coffee in a business class lounge, it's a total upgrade. Love it here.
Despite the early hour, the champagne and other drinks were flowing. We stuck to caffeine, though.
One of the most important things in the lounge is plenty of seating. Not enough lounges have swings, though. How good is this?
In addition to lots of seating, you'll also find a bar. Plenty of nice views. And one of my favorite features,
I definitely wish more airline lounges had outdoor spaces as cool as this. Virgin Atlantic calls it the Garden, which I guess is because of the AstroTurf, but there are some plants here. But these views of the action out there at Heathrow, it feels like you're right in the action out here on the ramp. I'm a little disappointed, though, there aren't more Virgin planes parked nearby, so that's a little awkward. But still, a beautiful space. It is a little chilly, though, so I'm going to head back inside and check out the rest of the lounge. There's so much to see in there.
The design of this lounge just exudes the cool factor that Virgin is so well known for. I love the indoor plants, the ceiling, even the wide plank floors. Details like these just make a big difference, at least to my eyes. If you want to pass the time with a game, you can do that. There are also some nice reminders of Virgin Atlantic's past. If you need some yoga, there's a place for that too. But sadly, the lounge isn't quite what it once was.
This area in here used to be the barbershop and salon. Unfortunately, like a lot of really cool elements of airline offerings, it's gotten cut back. I can remember just a few years ago sitting right here and getting a haircut. Those hairs were a lot less gray. Times change. Speaking of times changing, I really miss those kinds of extravagances in airport lounges. What do you think is the best extravagance in a business class lounge anywhere in the world? Let me know in the comments. That's enough time in the lounge because it's time to board this bird. What did you think of the lounge, Suzanne?
It lives up to the hype. It's super cool, super fun. Wish we had more time.
What are you most excited about on board?
Ooh, I love the A350, so super excited to see A350 today.
I think I'm most excited about the seat. I think it's a super comfortable seat. I've been fortunate enough to be on board before, so I'm excited also to see your reaction to everything. It is so cool. Okay, I can just barely make it out. It's the 4.5-year-old Airbus A350-1000 that will take us back home to the USA today. Next stop, Atlanta.
On board, the lighting adds to that chill Virgin vibe, and the seats looked incredibly inviting. I'm booked into seat 6K, and Suzanne will be right behind me in 7K. Seats in the middle face away from each other, but all the window seats face toward the windows. And printed menus give passengers a sense of what's to come.
Cheers. Nothing quite like starting a transatlantic journey with a glass of champagne, right?
At each upper class seat, you'll find an amenity kit, headphones, a pillow, and bedding. Because of the way these seats are staggered, there's a good degree of privacy here, and naturally, plenty of room to spread out too. Although the pilots chose not to make any announcements, we did hear from our flight service manager with the flight time.
8 hours and 6 minutes today.
Despite a pretty full cabin, there was still plenty of room in the overhead bins. As pushback approaches, our excitement is building, with the lounge being one of the coolest we've ever seen. The cabin looking as amazing as it does. We've got high hopes for what we'll experience in the air,
How are things?
but expectations can be funny things.
Yes, everything is fine. Thanks for asking.
Great. Give me a call if you need anything else.
Now that we're in the sky, I open the entertainment screen. There are plenty of movies on offer, and of course, there's always something to see out the window, at least for now. Wi-Fi was available for around $26. It's nothing to write home about in terms of speed, but if you need to send some light emails, it'll do the trick. Suzanne paid $4 for the messaging package.
Time to get comfortable. Sounds like we're going to get in more than an hour early to Atlanta, so the winds are in favor. That's a good thing.
These tray tables are probably the sturdiest in the business, and when I opened mine up, I discovered a can of water hidden back here. A nice touch. A flight attendant delivered a hot towel about 15 minutes after we took off. The amenity kit, which prioritizes recycling over reuse, includes an eye shade, toothbrush, toothpaste, hand cream, lip balm, socks, earplugs, and something called day cream. We were invited to pre-order about a week before our flight, and there were a lot of really good options.
Now I pre-ordered a duck to try something different. Unfortunately, it didn't process, so I wasn't able to get the duck. Instead, I ordered from the menu having cod, which looks tasty, and Suzanne's having the meat pie, so nice to have the menu. Sorry not to try the duck, but there are worse things.
Service kicked off in earnest about 30 minutes after departure with some snacks and a gin and tonic.
They had me in potato chip.
Suzanne chose to start with a low brose kombucha raspberry and lemon. I fastened my taste buds just in time for this warm olive roll to touch down on my tray. One of the coolest things at Virgin Atlantic is that not only do they get creative with their salt, they also encourage you to pinch them or steal them as a souvenir. I started off with the curry cauliflower soup.
That cauliflower soup was spicy.
No.
It had some heat to it. I'm grateful to have the still water. Man, it was really good. It's got some heat.
Suzanne, on the other hand, opted for the lemon chili marinated prawns with baby gem lettuce and avocado.
We're not really big on alcohol.
I chose a glass of the South African
I don't like alcohol.
This
I
might
don't
be
like
one of the best
diabetes.
presented business class meals I've seen in a long time.
It's such a nice touch that everything is individually plated. This really feels elevated. They almost on the level of first class. The fish itself is thick fillet, and there's a lot of fish on this plate. The sauce is pretty spicy, kind of like that soup. Make sure you have plenty of water if you order this. Sort of a step above typical business class food, at least in my opinion. Can't wait to hear Suzanne's impressions of her Virgin pie.
She said the chicken and mushroom pie with its mashed potatoes and roasted carrots was both hearty and comforting, but the hint of truffle elevated it. For dessert, she had a cup of tea, along with a dark chocolate and Morello cherry delice. Lunch was a strong start to the onboard experience. Unfortunately, the rest of the flight didn't quite meet expectations. After lunch, I closed my partition, no doors here, and settled in with a movie and enjoyed looking out the window, but not for long.
That's a first. The flight attendant just closed my window shade without even asking. I was just sitting here with it open and she just shut it. So that's the end of daylight on this daytime flight.
To be fair, lots of people want to sleep on flights. Others, like me, enjoy looking out the window, particularly during the day. That's why I thought they provided eye shades in the amenity kits, but oh well. When a crew member asks you to do something, it's always best practice to follow their instructions. One of the coolest features of Virgin Atlantic are their onboard lounges. Outside of A380s, it's really unusual for airlines to dedicate space like this, so we were excited to check it out. It's reserved for upper-class passengers and is marketed as a social space to hang out, have meetings, play cards, or even do a cocktail tasting. But sadly, it wasn't quite as advertised. One of the benches was being used for empty bottles. We didn't see any flight attendants during our 30 minutes here, so we were thirsty, but there was a basket of snacks. The lofts on Virgin's A330 Neos have a self-service refrigerator, and that would have been helpful. Suzanne decided it was time for a nap. The seat offers plenty of space at the shoulders, especially if you lower the armrest. In addition to that nice pillow, you'll get a blanket and a mattress cover. And the footwell is not as confining as some designs. She was surprised to find out that the partition didn't close the space off completely. About halfway through the trip, the crew offered ice cream. This was the only time we saw them in the aisles between meal services. I usually find business class flight attendants passing through the aisles every now and then just to see if anybody eats anything, but not this time. As we made our way over Canada, Suzanne woke up and we went back to the loft, which was still a bit of a mess. And since drinks are BYOB, Suzanne brought the can of water from her seat. Mine was long gone thanks to that spicy lunch. The 32-inch TV is a nice touch in here, and apparently it's even possible to link Bluetooth headphones in case they're playing something you'd like to listen to. There are also power sockets here too. If you want something other than the snacks laid out in the lounge, the menu says it's possible to order any of the items on the pre-landing menu at any time up to about 40 minutes before landing. However, I heard someone try to do that, but she was instructed to wait until they offered this service about 90 minutes before landing. I guess maybe that explains the mess in the lounge too. The crew just must have been unusually busy on this flight. Anyway, that time came soon enough, and we were given a choice of 4 options for a pre-landing meal.
I'm having the chicken bao buns. Suzanne is having the halloumi burger. So we're almost around enjoying the meal. You know, it's really hard to get something like this right in the air, and they really have. This is almost as good as the fried crispy chicken I had on Qantas a few years ago. This is really good.
And Suzanne said the Togarashi spiced smoked halloumi burger was really good too. The food was great, but there were other aspects of this experience that didn't meet our expectations. Don't get me wrong, we're so grateful to get to have these experiences and share them with you. And please never mistake our criticism for a lack of gratitude.
Well, as we begin our descent down into Atlanta, this is a great time to think about the flight. Let's turn to the Jeb score. We'll rate the lounge, the seat, the food, the entertainment, and the service.
The Virgin Atlantic Clubhouse has to be one of the best business class lounges out there. Sure, it no longer has the spa and salon, but it still offers an a la carte restaurant and that indescribable feeling that Virgin embodies. 5 stars here. The seat is well designed and comfortable. I don't need a door and think those are largely gimmicks anyway. 5 stars here. The in-flight entertainment was robust and I didn't have any trouble finding plenty to watch, but the Wi-Fi was overpriced and slow. 4 stars here. The food was phenomenal. It was a little too spicy for me, but that's a matter of personal preference. It's really too bad my pre-order didn't process. That technological snag cost them a star. The food earns 4 stars.
Relax.
The service was
Not
great.
every
The
airline
were friendly and efficient, but we didn't see much of it outside the galley except for my window shade got shut. So it was just awful on this flight. 3 stars here. Before we total that up, a one-way upper-class ticket from London to Atlanta costs as much as $10,000, but we didn't pay that. Instead, we each transferred 68,500 American Express membership rewards points to Virgin Flying Club and then paid $800 in taxes. 2 quick notes. First, premium cabins are heavily taxed in the UK, and second, our tickets also included a connection to our home in Greensboro, North Carolina on Virgin's partner, Delta Airlines. In any event, that leaves Virgin Atlantic with 21 out of a possible 25 stars.
Between now and the next time, see you in the sky.
We'll take the next flight to Atlanta. How about that? Okay, update. And I don't want to say update. I think I could stay here for a while. Let's just United, Delta, American.
We're about to fly across the Atlantic 3 times in 3 days to test these top U.S. airlines in the ultimate premium economy comparison. Is this a smart upgrade or a huge mistake?
Hello, jet setters. Is premium economy worth the splurge? We're going to find out as we cross the Atlantic 3 times. I'm Jeff Brooks from
premium economy.
Here's the plan. We'll fly from Newark to London with United Airlines. Then we'll cross back over to JFK with Delta. Our final leg will be on board American Airlines, right back to Heathrow.
One of the perks of flying in premium economy with United is to get premier access. That gives you priority check-in, security, and boarding. So let's get checked in and get this trip started.
There you go.
Here it is, the 31-year-old Boeing 767 is going to take us across the Atlantic today. There are 22 premium economy seats on board. We'll be in 2 of them.
United Boom!
This is a relatively new product, so I'm really interested to find out how much better is the offer.
Fix your please, please.
How much are the airlines charging for it?
As always, there's no perfect way to compare price because it'll depend on your exact route, dates, demand, and how early you purchase. But for our purposes, we'll compare round-trip tickets from New York to London for a week-long trip 90 days out. Here on United, you'll pay $833 for an economy seat, or $1,566 for premium economy. That's nearly double. To find out if it's worth it, you gotta get on board. Now, if you expect access to a fancy lounge for that price, you'll be disappointed. Instead, you'll have to entertain yourself out here. Now, that's not a problem at Newark, though.
Let me show you the backside. It says children should be supervised at all times, so that's why Suzanne's right there. Have you tried premium economy, or would you like to? And if so, how much are you willing to pay over the price of an economy ticket for a flight, say, across the Atlantic? Let us know in the comments below. I'm curious.
A premium economy ticket gets you into Group 2 for boarding, and that means more time to store your carry-on bags and get settled in. Let's check out United Premium Plus. Now, we passed through United's Polaris business class cabin and made our way to our home for the next 6.5 hours. This cabin is arranged in a 2-2-2 configuration, and we're booked in the last row on the left side of the plane. These seats are pretty similar to what you'll find on first class and domestic narrow-body flights in the US, with a couple of upgrades. At your seat, you'll find a pillow, blanket, amenity kit, and headphones. There's a remote control for the in-flight entertainment, and the seat controls are here too. You'll also have a surprisingly useful storage compartment here.
It's time for the greener grass tape measure. Let's check the pitch. 38 inches.
7 more than you'll get in economy.
Width. It's really hard. 18.5 inches.
That's the same as economy.
Now, practical knee room. 14 inches.
We're adding a new measurement. That's screen size. Let's check it out. That's about 13 inches.
And on that screen, you'll find 362 movies, including 42 new releases.
We're on our way now, and the international purser just made an announcement in the air that the Wi-Fi is not working on this flight. We can't even purchase it, which is too bad. I don't mind that it's not working. I'm sorry that the announcement didn't happen on the ground. I was planning to send some messages from the air, but now I can't. I guess the lesson here is never count on Wi-Fi.
What you can count on, at least in premium economy, is an amenity kit. It's something you won't find in an economy class seat, so let's take a look inside.
This amenity kit is a real upgrade over economy. Let's check out what's inside. Eye mask, socks,
Okay, birds.
earplugs,
Since
toothbrush,
you're
basics.
an
Pretty nice kit.
internet equipment intern, can you put on top of that plane then?
Cheers.
In economy on international flights, wine and beer are included. If you're booked into premium economy, spirits are also complimentary. And while meals in economy are typically not very impressive and usually look about like this, mealtime in premium economy includes upgraded offerings, along with cutlery and dishes.
About an hour and 10 minutes after departure, and the food is on the tray. Now, we'd originally wanted to have both options. There's an egg option as well as French toast, so we can show you both. Unfortunately, by the time they reached our row, they've run out of the French toast. So we are both having the eggs and sausage, which looks pretty filling. But let's dig in. It would be easy to criticize United unfairly because breakfast is the more difficult meal choice, but this is something I would truly expect to be served on a domestic first class flight. So this is nice. Maybe even nicer than that, to be honest. And about an hour and 37 or 38 minutes after departure, the trays are all gone and we're settling in for the rest of the flight. We're expecting snacks.
Looking at you, Doctor.
Flight, and then another meal service an hour and a half before landing. But for now, it's just going to be watching movies. The seat is surprisingly roomy. The recline is really nice. There's also leg rest and a footrest. The leg rest, I'm really not a big fan of. It sort of feels like the seat is at an angle, and the leg rest just feels unnecessary. The footrest is nice, and the space is certainly better than what you'll get in economy, so I recommend it for that. But I kind of wish they'd not had the leg rest. That thing comes up.
Time flies when you're having fun.
2 hours and 54 minutes into the flight, coming around with snacks. Drinks are coming next. Nice way to break up in the middle of the flight or so. With about an hour and a half left in flight, they just turned the lights on in the cabin, and I think we're here for ready for our pre-landing meal.
Economy passengers receive these sandwiches. Incidentally, the same flight attendants serve both economy and premium economy cabins in this flight. Our pre-landing meals were truly noteworthy.
About an hour and a half left the flight. I am impressed. It's way more substantial than what you'd see as a pre-landing meal in business class in a lot of airlines, so let's give it a try. It's a pepper steak, good flavor.
This pre-landing meal is actually a very nice upgrade from economy. Used to those warm sandwiches, and this is like more like a business class pre-landing meal, so I'm quite impressed. Also, thank you United for keeping AHA, my favorite drink, on board.
We touched down right on time, which was great. It meant we had enough time for a quick sleep because
today it's Delta's turn. We're trying out Premium Select. Now that includes Sky Priority benefits like expedited check-in, security, and boarding. Let's head inside and get this trip started.
You might be wondering what time period we're doing this in, and we're doing it fully back-to-back, 3 days in a row, 3 flights.
I've got to confess, one of the real challenges with making this video is keeping track of what each airline calls these things. You know, when it comes to airline branding, like so many things that we've discovered as we've started comparing these big 3 U.S. airlines, they really do their best to be as similar as they can, it seems. And so like Premium Select, Premium Plus, Premium, I don't know. Anyway, I know I'm about to get on a Delta airplane. And here it is, the 24-year-old Boeing 767-400 that'll carry us across the Atlantic today.
this airplane has 20 Premium Select seats on it. Again, we're booked on the left side of the plane, but not at the back of the cabin this time.
I was really impressed by the experience we had yesterday with United in their Premium Economy. It was actually my first experience with Premium Economy on an international flight, and I really liked it.
So my question still is, how much extra are the airlines charging
You're
for this?
going
And
to
kind of
see
is
a
it worth it?
baby.
So let's find out what it costs to fly Premium Select.
A round-trip economy ticket from New York to London with Delta costs $565, and Premium Economy is about 3 times that price at $1,617.
I was in Comfort Plus.
And we're about to show you exactly what you get for all that money, starting with boarding in Zone 2.
Next up, Premium Select.
The first thing I noticed was that the seats look almost identical to the ones we saw yesterday on United. You'll get headphones, an amenity kit, a menu, a blanket, a pillow, and a bottle of water. We can't recommend putting anything in the seat pockets, it just falls right through. The most significant difference between United's seat and this one is there's a spot for a water bottle, and the storage compartment here is slightly smaller. We'll get precise about the numbers once we get in the air, but for now, it feels about like United, which makes sense, they're such similar seats. Having this printed menu feels very premium, almost like business class. With 491 movies to choose from, including 25 new releases, you could spend a significant amount of the time just looking for something to watch. Today's flight will take us 7 hours and 12 minutes, so let's get into the sky and get comfortable. I started to settle in with a Coen Brothers classic, but I didn't get too comfortable. We still have some work to do.
Let's check the numbers. 38 inches pitch. Width. 19 inches on the nose. Practical knee room. 14 inches of usable knee room.
And time to check the screen. It definitely looks big and bright. Right at 13 inches.
There are 20 seats in this cabin, but only 8 passengers today.
Our dedicated flight attendant appeared with a warm towel to kick off service.
So 20 minutes after departure and drink service begins,
They
you
still
gotta stay
have
hydrated with this much flying, so I just had water
tables there.
definitely elevated above United.
They
Tablecloth,
are
glassware.
very stable.
This is pretty premium.
While pre-ordering is not available, we were able to preview the menu. The starters look tasty, but the main dishes really appeal. I plan to have the Penang
You know,
water is sure and
warm towel to kick off service.
you know these. Yeah, what about? I hate these because these are not very stable.
for 20 minutes after departure and drink service begins, you gotta stay hydrated with this much flying. So
I remember placing a Game Boy on it and it slid off and my dad had to keep picking it up for me. I would not recommend placing a laptop or a MacBook on it.
said water. It's definitely elevated above United. There's a tablecloth, glassware. This is pretty premium.
While pre-ordering is not available, we were able to preview the menu. The starters look tasty, but the main dishes really appeal. I plan to have the Penang chicken with Thai rice, choy sum, and cashews. Suzanne was looking forward to trying the tomato and mozzarella cannelloni, spinach and Parmesan cheese.
It also seems like, unlike yesterday with United, here on Delta, we have a dedicated flight attendant just working this cabin. Some really nice service, at least so far. 30 minutes after departure, we are eating. I'm having the chicken. Suzanne's having the pasta, and would not be surprised to see this meal in Delta One. Really good flavor. I guess there's some coconut in there. That's really nice. Okay, Delta so far is winning the meal game.
I would say this pasta has a slightly better flavor than pasta on United yesterday. But that being said, I kind of wish airlines would get more inventive about their vegetarian offerings. It seems to always be a pasta in a cream cheese sauce. That's just quite heavy on a plane, so I wish they'd get a little bit more inventive.
I was trying to cut into this, and it didn't work. 50 minutes after departure, that's trays cleared, time to settle in, watch a movie, and really enjoy the ride over to New York.
But first, let's check out the amenity kit. People ask us all the time, can you take these with you? Absolutely. This is not my favorite because it doesn't have a zipper. Let's see what's inside. Eye mask, earplugs, socks, of course. I love this. A pen. These are really good ones. Toothbrush, and some lotions and potions.
A slight critique of this seat, or maybe it's just a recognition of an element that United does better than Delta. It's the placement of these plugs. Unfortunately, if I need to get out of the seat, I'm going to have to unplug everything and get out. With United, the plugs are behind the seat in the armrest, which is, I think, a little bit more convenient.
And I did climb out. In the galley at the back of the plane, you'll find drinks and a tray of snacks for the taking. But we didn't need them, though. Our dedicated flight attendant was checking on us throughout the flight, frequently offering more snacks and drinks. It was a step above yesterday's service, that's for sure. Meanwhile, in the economy cabin on the 767-400, you'll find the seats arranged in a 2-3-2 configuration, meaning if you're traveling as a couple, sitting at the window gives you the same amount of privacy you'll get in those seats in Premium Select. I also took a seat in an empty row here in economy, and you can really see the difference in the amount of peace you'll get versus a Premium Economy seat. For the sake of comparison, this is pretty much the same seat you'll find in economy on the other two airlines, too. Back in Premium Economy, in our seats, the recline is similar to what we had with United, but the leg rest was a different design, built-in footrest. Again, we didn't really care for this feature, and neither of us really used it for the flight.
Hour and 17 minutes after departure, and snack basket just came around, so we grabbed a couple of things.
Wi-Fi was available for purchase for $5, and it worked really well.
We've got about an hour left in flight, and looks like we're about to have a
I was texting and doing everything with you guys on the plane. So that was my only benefit about the Wi-Fi is actually competent.
That was a great meal. In fact, the same thing is served up at Delta One as a pre-landing meal in this flight, the afternoon tea or the plowman's lunch.
It's not Starlink, but they got the good stuff for the Wi-Fi.
So even though it was delicious, it wasn't hot.
To me, that really felt more like Delta One Light than a Premium Economy. What do you think, Jeff?
I agree. I mean, it felt like a completely separate class of service, which wasn't quite the case with United, but we're about to find out how American does it, because we've got one more flight across the pond, this time with American Airlines in Premium Economy.
Back across the pond again. Oh.
Let me be very clear, this was her idea. She planned this video.
Meanwhile, our American Airlines trip started off with some confusion as we kept getting told to check in at different places.
American Airlines Premium Economy includes priority benefits like expedited check-in, security, and boarding. Now, we've tried to find the expedited check-in and we've failed. It's not in the priority line. It seems to be over with special services, so I think we're just going to use the regular check-in kiosks so we can get through and get this trip started. A little confusing way to get started, but we'll make it work.
You know, if I had splurged on a special trip, this wouldn't feel very premium. Not off to a great start.
That really was quite a confusing experience figuring out where to go, and did not, as Suzanne said, feel like super premium. Everything on the website about Premium Economy for American Airlines is focused on the word priority, so I was really looking for that word on a sign somewhere, and it just wasn't there. We also got 3 different answers about where to go, so it was
Like overall, it was just confusing. Hopefully the onboard experience is a little easier, but now let's go find the plane. And here it is, the 24-year-old 777 that's going to take us across the Atlantic. It's not this Dreamliner right here, but the 777 back there.
Our premium economy tickets allowed us to board with group 4 out of 9.
It's time for American Airlines Premium Economy. The final leg of this trip.
With a total of 24 seats, our cabin is arranged in a 2-4-2 configuration, this 777, and we're in the middle of the 3 rows. And yet again, the seats seem like they're the same ones. A pretty good recline, though. If you like windows, then row 14 is for you. I had 2 just to myself.
Welcome aboard American Airlines Premium Economy. American was the first airline to introduce this product across the 3. The seat feels remarkably similar, almost identical, some might say, to the one on United. The footrest feels like, well, a little bit of a gimmick. I haven't used it yet. And that includes Delta's, which was a slightly different design. I guess maybe it's helpful for people with just the right length of feet. Suzanne's are too short, mine are too long. It's something.
You'll get an amenity kit, headphones, a pillow, and a blanket. I was glad to see the plug placement was like United's too. It's nice to have the wires tucked away back here. This screen has 393 movies, one of which new releases. That's far and away the most new movies to choose from.
It's time. Well, you know what time it is. Right at 38 inches. 18.5 inches wide. 14 inches of usable knee room.
11.5. The others were 13. A little smaller here.
Each of these airlines offered plenty of dedicated bin space for premium economy passengers.
Bottle of water dropped off the seat. Very nice.
Our 6-hour and 10-minute transatlantic crossing starts soon, so let's get in the air. I have to say, it took a while for the cabin crew to make their appearance on this flight, and I was getting hungrier by the minute thinking about the menu, which we could pre-order online. Suzanne went for the vegetable shepherd's pie, which the crew called lentil stew, and I opted for the braised beef, which was presented on board as beef tips.
58 minutes after departure, folks arrived along the drinks that came together. Still, that's much longer than United or Delta. The food seems really nice. The beef is tender. Suzanne is having the vegetarian.
That table looks more sturdy,
which
doesn't
it's
it?
nice to have a vegetarian option.
Yeah.
It's not, as you said yesterday,
But
it's
still
cheese upon cream. I would say the highlight of my tray are the sun-dried tomatoes on the salad.
That's an
Yeah, I
hour
like
and 28
it when
minutes
they
after
have them
departure.
like
The trays are
table.
cleared. It's time to really settle in. Now, the crew on this flight is like the crew on United, working both cabins. So there's one cart with food, followed by another cart with drinks. And now another flight attendant is just clearing the cabin. Definitely, as always, a shout out to the cabin crew who are working really hard today.
Let's check out the premium economy amenity kit on American Airlines.
Delta 1439
Not Egypt's help opening this
flight level 290.
Here we go. Eye mask. Socks. Earplugs, of course. Lip balm. Lotion. And a toothbrush. That's it.
A second drink service was available. Suzanne went for a cup of tea. That was the last time we saw our flight attendants until just before landing. At this point, everyone else had closed their windows, so I decided to be a team player and do the same thing, at least until sunset. Wi-Fi was available to purchase for a whopping $35. Again, it was $5 on Delta. That said, American's Wi-Fi was not nearly as fast as Delta's. Here's a reminder to always review seat maps before booking. Remember how economy on Delta's 767 was arranged in a 2-3-2 configuration? Well, 777s have wider fuselages. That allows airlines to put more seats in them. Here, economy is arranged in a 3-4-3 configuration, meaning the 2-4-2 configured premium economy cabin is definitely better for couples than the seats in the back.
With about an hour left in flight, we've got a pre-landing meal. No choice this time, unlike the other two airlines, which is a difference. It's this sort of modified Cobb salad kind of thing, I guess I'd call it.
Having a toothbrush in the amenity kit was a necessity given the number of onions in this. In terms of pre-landing meals, this one has to rank at the bottom. what does American charge? Well, again, looking at a week-long round-trip flight from New York to London, we're seeing fares for economy at $845 per person. But premium economy? Well, that's an eye-popping $2,275, almost 3 times the price of a regular economy ticket. It's the highest we've seen yet. But how does American stack up against the others? Well, the best way I know to figure that out is with the JEB score. Hopefully this unscientific comparison can provide a framework to help you decide when it makes sense to upgrade. First, let's compare the airport experience. Delta and United both tie for first place in their clearly signed and well-branded priority check-in boarding processes. American comes in last place for not having a designated priority check-in area or ground agents familiar with premium economy. We were sent in 3 different directions. Next, let's compare seats. We give Delta the win for the slightly wider and more padded seats. American is last for their lack of a leg rest. It's time to talk food. United comes in first place with their hot offering on that pre-landing meal. American comes in last place for unremarkable food and lack of snack offerings. Let's look at IFE. Delta wins for their well-priced, fast Wi-Fi with top movie selections.
If you're a Delta Sky mode, customer Wi-Fi is free, so I got free Wi-Fi.
Delta runs away with this category. Our dedicated flight attendant made premium economy feel like a separate class of service, almost like business class.
If you have
American
the Sky mode, if you're a Sky mode member, on Delta Wi-Fi is free.
Delta Airlines by a mile. But before booking a premium
So I
economy,
had
there are a
free
couple of things you want to
Wi-Fi.
consider first. In general, paying double or triple the price of an economy seat seems excessive for what you'll get. Even on Delta, sure, an elevated meal and a couple of extra inches of space are nice, but not at those prices. Instead, maybe try a regular economy seat, but pay up for an extra legroom seat. Delta charges about $75, at least for a starting price for that privilege, and there you'll have 3 extra inches in their Comfort Plus. Otherwise, there's another option. Fly business class north to Europe to make the most of an overnight flight, and then fly back in economy for a daytime flight. For about the same price as premium economy, that might be a better experience for you.
Between now and the next time, see in the sky. The eggs taste like eggs. 14 inches, that's 2 feet of usable D-room.
Rise and shine.
Oh boy, you're gonna hate this deal.
Ready to vlog. Okay.
Just a few days into my iOS challenge, I started to look a little differently at the Apple users in my life. They describe Apple products with marketing slogans like, "It just works," as though they actually believe them. And it made me wonder, does Apple have one version of their products for the true believers, and then a different one for the scrubs like me? Because my time with the iPhone 16 Plus has been absolutely riddled with unintuitive design choices, unnecessarily limited functionality, and some of the weirdest bugs that I've encountered on a supposedly finished product in years. But Mama Sebastian didn't raise no quitters, so I've stuck it out for more than the month that I promised, and I've compiled a lot of thoughts, both from myself and from helpful members of our community who see the world through more pink lady lenses. And some of their points were extremely valid. Turns out, I really was just holding it wrong. And over time, there's a lot about iOS that I've learned to love even on my own. But there's also a lot that, well, to say how I really feel, I'd probably have to use language that might not sit well with my sponsor.
G-Skill, featuring a cast latency of 36 and 6,000 megatransfers of effective speed, their Trident Z5 Neo series of DDR5 memory is a great pairing for any black or white themed AMD build. Check it out using our link today.
Let's kick this off with some positive vibes. I am a big fan of the app library. I know it isn't new, but as someone who hasn't daily driven an iOS device in a while, it's new to me, and any effort to organize the pure chaos that most of us carry around in our pockets is much appreciated. Like, finally, the ability to put your icons anywhere you want. I also appreciate the intuitive and slick way that iOS handles switching between picture-in-picture and background media playback. I mean, how cool is this? As for my other primary use of my phone, phone calls, that got a big improvement too. I get so many different kinds of calls these days. Phone, Teams, WhatsApp, whatever. And iOS streamlines this experience by unifying the interface between all these different apps, which is especially nice when I'm in the car. It even consolidates my call logs, so I don't have to remember who prefers what when I mash a contact to call me back. Multi-widget stacks are super cool. I don't actually know if they're new or not, but I don't really care. Quick access and high information density always get a thumbs up from me, and I use them all the time to quickly check weather, quickly check my calendar. Now, I've heard that these are a thing on newer Samsung devices as well, but look, this video is not a comprehensive comparison matrix of every software feature that's ever existed. It's my thoughts on coming back to iOS after an extended absence. And some of those changes really are refreshing. Screenshot management has leveled up in a big way and is full of nice to haves. Like, I love the ability to quickly delete rather than archive my screenshot after I've shared it with someone. And I love the little pop-up in the dynamic island to help manage my AirPods. If they're paired to my laptop already and I'm sitting working, but an incoming phone call comes in, it'll be like, hey, want me to grab those? And I'm like, yeah, thanks. Actually, any sort of interaction between the iPhone and other Apple devices is pretty great, like my Apple Watch unlocking without needing to mash in the pin if I have my phone unlocked nearby. So efficient. Speaking of efficiency, I probably plugged this thing into my nightstand to charge maybe 4 or 5 times over the entire month plus that I was using it, which probably sounds bonkers. But what I found was that just plugging in during my daily commute, plus the occasional longer trip, was enough to keep me going for literally a week at a time, unless I was binging a show all day or something. iOS then noticed this and piped up with a suggestion that I switch to 80% maximum charging in order to prolong the life of my battery. That is the kind of proactive user handholding that I can really get behind. And the same goes for how aggressive iOS gets about prompting the user to mute or block app notifications and tracking. To be clear, Android's tools for managing these things are pretty good too, actually very granular. But what Android doesn't do is get all up in your grill about them like iOS does. If you get a notification on your iPhone, you can be pretty darn sure that it's something you wanted to see. Or you can easily get rid of it. Now, pretty much everything so far has been mostly to do with the software, but I've got to say, I kind of like the hardware too. The screen on the iPhone 16 family is incredible, with outstanding brightness for watching videos outside, not to mention their super dim mode that supposedly gets all the way down to 1 nit and makes nighttime reading way more comfortable for me. Oh, here's a fun one. You know how phones are supposed to be, phones? I'm getting way better call and data reception near my house, and not just against my ancient Note 9, but even against my wife's Galaxy S23 Ultra, so I can finally close my garage door from the driveway. All right, you guys think that's enough positivity to appease the Apple stands? If not, I could probably keep going for an entire video's worth, but unfortunately, I could probably go multiple videos about things that I didn't love so much, so we should probably address at least some of them. Let's start with how slow the device feels. Okay, no wait, hold on, step away from the comment section. I recognize this is absolutely not a slow device, but that makes it all the more frustrating when it feels like Apple's interface decisions are holding me back. Like the animations, they're beautiful. I love the way the home screen icons come flying in the first time that it loads after you set up a new iPhone. But I don't need to see it every time I unlock my phone. Guys, I've got urgent Facebook Marketplace doom scrolling to do. And yes, before I agree, I did turn on reduce motion, and I even tried preferred crossfade, another gorgeous animation by the way. But none of that had the desired effect of getting the fluff out of my way so I can just use my phone. I'm just picking what I get to look at while I wait for the UI to catch up with me. While we're at it, by the way, why is this setting, and so many other useful ones, hidden away in accessibility options? I can't change that unnecessary slowdowns are going to bother me. Like this thing that Apple does, where it animates all the steps to get to a setting that I have searched for or clicked a shortcut to. The rationale that I've heard for this behavior is that it's trying to teach me where I should have gone. But I got there with a shortcut. Is that not an okay way to do it? Who cares if I know all the breadcrumbs? Adding insult to injury, depending on how I try to go back, I get to click through all of those screens that it zipped through on the way back to the thing I actually cared about. Which brings me to a pretty big subject. Going back on iOS is objectively bad. And, okay, alright, something can't be objectively bad. But What it can be is objectively inconsistent, which from a user interface and user experience standpoint is, well, objectively bad. I can't believe that Apple still hasn't mandated an official Apple way to go back. They seem to be big fans of the swipe in from the left, but they only use it just enough to trick you into thinking that it should work all the time, and then BAM! An app hits you with clicking on the top left like my old iPhone 4, or canceling in the top right like this, and even the occasional swipe in another direction. Now, app makers absolutely share some of the blame for this, but guys, we are 17 years into this experiment, so I think it might be time for Apple to just take the darn reins, or maybe in other cases, loosen them. Overall, I found CarPlay to be pretty okay. My car doesn't have a physical button for previous track, so if I wanted to have media controls and my map on screen at the same time, I had to use split screen, which I don't prefer. I like a nice big map, but that's probably more of a me problem, and you can't blame the handset makers for all the dumb things that the car manufacturers are going to do, so let's not worry about that. Let's worry about the bugginess that I experienced. Every once in a while, the volume would crank itself, and I ran into this issue twice. It's probably worth noting I saw this with some random Bluetooth earbuds too, though, so maybe it's not CarPlay related. Actually, now that I think about it, there were more problems with audio. Notification volume would occasionally go super loud. Cabling, which is apparently an iOS 18 bug, and compared to Android, adjusting the volume level with anything you aren't actually using is super non-obvious. Like, Andy, how do I change the volume of my, system tap sounds when I'm listening to media, for example? No, but, how do I change the volume?
The ones I plugged into and they blink.
If you've never touched Android, this is going to blow your freaking mind. No matter what I'm doing, if I touch the volume button, I can adjust my ringtone, my notifications, my media, and my system sounds. The fact that that doesn't exist, iOS users should be rioting in the streets. I know this next one is going to get lost in translation, as Android and iPhone users are coming from completely different experiences here, but oh my goodness. The iPhone keyboard is missing so many things that I completely take for granted as basic functions of an Android keyboard. For example, while the iOS keyboard does let you hold down a key in order to modify your letters with whatever diacritical mark you need, or even sneak in the occasional thorn, yog, or eset, Android lets you use the same technique to access numbers and common punctuation from the first layer of the keyboard. You can even dial in the delay so that you barely have to slow down to insert one of those secondary characters. And this is an absolute godsend for those of us who write our texts like our AP English 12 teacher might grade us on. Now, I tried switching over to my usual Alt keyboard, Swift key on iOS, but somehow, all these years later, it is still trash on the iPhone. Core features are missing, like the aforementioned long press tuning, and even the ability to resize the keyboard, and in general, it just feels off, with worse predictions and a more tedious process for going back and making corrections. Like maybe I want to type RHIS. It autocorrects to this. I go back, no, I meant RHIS, and I should be able to fix the accidental autocorrect and my capitalization at the same time. On the iPhone, not so much. Now, if I had to guess, I'd say that this limitation probably comes down to Apple giving keyboard apps far less access to user input, which is probably a good thing, but it makes for an overall significantly worse typing experience on my keyboard of choice, which also just would occasionally disappear, leaving you with the default. Weird. Now, one thing that's better about iOS is the super responsive long press keyboard shortcut to reposition the cursor. I like it. But I also don't struggle with fine motor control, and it's usually faster for me to just tap the point in the middle of a word anyway. So, not being able to do that on the iPhone actually kind of drove me crazy. Now, I've got a lot more things to get through, so let's rapid fire a few. I can't get to the home screen without physically swiping the screen after authenticating, and then it's animation time again. Just got out of my way and let me use my phone. I can't change the size of the app grid. I'm stuck at 4 wide. On the normal iPhone 16, that would be fine. But if you're giving me all these extra pixels on the Plus, I'd really like to use them. It's like they intend for their larger devices to just be for the elderly or people who have trouble with the smaller screens. And here's one. I ran into this problem while rearranging apps. I think maybe the ones I place manually might behave differently than the ones that are automatically placed. Sometimes it just gets confused. I don't know. In fairness, Apple's new to this whole putting things where you want them thing. And here's a funny one. When I was migrating in the first place, Apple's Move to iOS app failed twice before actually working, and even then, it basically just copied SMS, photos, and WhatsApp. I had to manually sign into everything, including my Google account, which left me wondering, what exactly was the point of this? I'm not sure, but I'd like to talk about that Google account for a minute. In the past, iOS had an account section in the settings app where you could centrally manage and sync your different accounts for email, calendar, contacts, all that kind of stuff. That seems to be gone now, but I work for a G Suite organization, so I'm going to need my Google Calendar to tell me what it is that I'm doing today. This is where past experience with iOS got in my way. The account setting was gone, and I couldn't find an obvious way to add an account in the calendar app. So I started looking for workarounds and ultimately discovered that if you open the iOS Mail app, it immediately prompts you to add a Google Mail account, which will also sync my Google Calendar in the native calendar. Now, I ended up getting attacked pretty hard for calling this out on the WAN show, but I'm holding firm that this is a prime example of spectacularly unintuitive design. The justification I was given for this is that app settings, including accounts, should be managed from within the Settings app and the Apps menu, and then the individual app. And that is Apple's aspiration. But as we've seen with back functionality, Apple's aspirations don't always match reality. So let's play a quick game called Find the Account Management menu. Yeah, this one's in the app. Another one that's in the app. They're pretty much all within the apps themselves. And while the first-party Mail app does have account management buried 4 layers deep within the menu, the Apple preferred way for some reason, it still prompts you to sign in that first time you open it, meaning that if you're trying to sign into an account from within an app, that is a perfectly reasonable expectation, even if you had no prior experience with other platforms. The good news for Apple, though, is that the solution to this is simple. When I click Calendars, Add Calendar, and then I have this account thing here, that should just be a drop-down that should add another account, instead of it just doing nothing. You're welcome. Now, to be clear, this isn't a deal-breaker by any means. It just means the next time that an Apple fan tells me, it's just so gosh darn intuitive, I don't know if I'm going to be able to help it. I might actually laugh in their face. Maybe a little doom. Oh boy. If you want the long version of this video, you can check out the WAN show from a couple of weeks ago. But the TLDR is, when I flick my finger in my newsfeed on Reddit, I expect the screen to move at the same speed that my finger moved and then decelerate from there. I do not expect it to move at whatever relaxed, chill pace that some Apple focus group has determined is the most aesthetically pleasing in order to hide their 60 Hz refresh rate. Another thing I touched on during that WAN show segment is buttons, particularly this new camera button here.
Thanksgiving,
I kept accidentally hitting it, only to have it to me that I could configure it to require a double click. Huh. Well, that's super cool, I thought. I wonder what other apps I could make it like. No. Camera and camera adjacent only. Speaking of the camera, boy was that ever an upgrade. Though, as someone coming from a 6-year-old device, I don't know what to say. And besides, my main focus isn't on the particular iPhone, but rather my overall experience with iOS 18. An experience I could probably go on for hours about, but Tim Apple, I'm more relevant than ever these days, doesn't have hours to watch this video, so I'm going to go on to just one thing I noticed. Let's talk about rotation loss. Most iPhone users I run into don't even realize this, but for a good 10 years now, you've been able to lock an iPad in landscape orientation, but not an iPhone. Now, we use iPhones as our teleprompters here at Lens Media Group, and because we can't lock them in landscape mode, we have to train all of our camera operators in a maneuver that we call the dip to reorient the screen. It's something we do so often that we don't even really think about it. So, why bring it up? Because when I was going through the list of apps in my account, since the migration wizard didn't actually copy my apps over like it said it would and I had to do so manually, I came across Jetpack Joyride, and I was like, oh my goodness, I haven't played that since the last time I dailied iOS. It's been years. And I immediately fired it up. I played it for a second, then I put my phone down to make a note about something, and when I picked it back up, the game was upside down. I showed this on the WAN show as well. I gave it the old wiggle, I tried to reorient it, but no, it would only work in one of the two possible landscape orientations. What the heck, Apple? These kinds of arbitrary distinctions, like which way is the approved landscape orientation, assuming I'm allowed to be in landscape at all, do nothing for your user, they do nothing for your profits. So why? To be clear, iOS has come a long way over the last few years, and it can do so much more than it used to do. Find My is godsend, Spotlight still rules, AirDrop is legitimately super cool, as long as everyone around me has an iPhone. But Apple still has some work to do to be willing to accept that after the iPhone leaves the factory, it's my iPhone. And if I want to hold it like this, instead of like this, or I want to use a teleprompter, that's my business. If I want to move the dynamic island to the other side, that should be my decision too. And until Apple's willing to truly embrace that, rather than begrudgingly give us little breadcrumbs, I just don't think. Which doesn't mean that it's bad. If you love your iPhone and it works for you, you are not wrong. Just don't get upset if you run around declaring that your preferred ecosystem is the best and not everyone agrees with you. Especially if you've never spent significant time on the other side of the divide. Maybe we need some kind of cultural exchange program, you know, like 6 months of seeing how the other half lives. That could be a really interesting experiment. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go hide from some fanboys. Oh, but not before I tell you about our sponsor, Squarespace. Make sure that your business is ready for the holiday season with a quick and easy to set up website. Squarespace's platform is designed to streamline the website building process while still offering endless possibilities for customization. Their blueprint system lays the foundation with carefully curated layouts and styling options. Then you're free to go buck wild and customize to your heart's content with their code-free drag-and-drop fluid engine editor. If you're ever stuck on what to do next, their design intelligence AI tools are there to lend you a hand. Just throw in a prompt, and it will tap into 2 decades of industry-leading design experience to help bring your vision to life. And if you're selling a product or service, their payment solution, aptly named Squarespace Payments, lets you set up in minutes, then provides you with an intuitive dashboard to help keep track of transactions. They support most major credit cards, Apple Pay, PayPal, and so much more. So don't wait. Go to squarespace.com/LTT to get 10% off your first purchase and set your business up to make a splash heading into 2025. Oh God, it's 2025. For some more raw initial thoughts, why don't you check out the WAN segment from a few weeks ago? Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure you subscribe. See you later.
Third, do you know if them sun chips are baked? Does anybody know?
Sun chips are baked because I have them all the time.
Twitter, about a quarter of the posts you see are ads? I'm serious. Go ahead and check for yourself. I'll wait.
Today, and they were pretty damn good.
Now that you're back, did you buy or even click on any of that stuff you saw? No? Well, don't worry, that's okay, because we did it for you. For an entire month, our team forwarded every ad they saw to the procurement department, who furiously sourced everything from whatever this is, to keyboard cleaners, to this build-it-yourself conference room. Now all I need to do is unbox them and see if there's any golden nuggets in the nasal cavity that is modern social media advertising. Now, there were some limits. We didn't buy any software or anime video games. It had to be a physical item. We also wanted things that were tech-related, and they had to be available in Canada, which is why we're starting off with this. Do you want to guess the price? I'm going to say $4,000. It was $10,000. 10 grand? Yes.
Bird.
Feels pretty nice. Yeah. Is that Canadian dollars or US?
That's real dollars.
Bird.
At that price, it better
I
keep
think
you guys
I'm
from
in
hearing
love
this.
with this
Kiwi design.
with
Upgrade
this
your Quest 3 or Quest
shadow
3S
setup.
with their G4 Pro controller covers and K4 Boost battery strap. They're designed to give you more battery life and better comfort. Learn more at the link in the video description.
Cause wait till you look at this.
Whoa, did lights just turn on in here?
Yeah, the sensors are behind here. So as we're moving everything out.
Oh, dude, it's got fans.
Yeah, it's got ventilation.
Okay, if I'd known about all the features, I might have guessed the price a little bit closer. That's pretty cool.
There's also some outlets back here.
No.
Oh, not gonna lie, a lot of this
No,
looks like
this
that.
is someone else's.
Correct.
But the
channel
bed jet,
setup.
man, when I was a kid, this would have saved me so much trouble. I wouldn't have had to wet it myself.
Oh my god.
Now that it's time to, oh. Okay.
Yeah, just this one. That's probably that second light that logistics didn't plug in.
Oh, that makes sense.
It actually took them about a day to build this. They didn't say it was tough, but it was just a long process.
It's fine.
Yeah. Actually, Alex said that he thinks it's worth it because over the last 2 weeks that it's been installed, we've had several people actually just have their meetings in here and enjoy it.
Okay.
So here's the ad that sold us on it.
Oh, I get to watch the ads.
There you go.
Nice.
I have a POE.
Stairwell, just to get some privacy.
That was literally an April Fool's joke for us. There's no way anyone's actually, I mean...
Private work pods are the perfect solution to office noise and distractions.
He doesn't look sold.
No, I like it. That is a little pricier than some solutions we've looked into. We actually want some of these. But I can't fault the build quality, the features, or the overall vibe. Is this for 2 people or 4? It feels like it'd be an extremely cozy 4.
It'd be a cozy 4, but it for sure confirms 2 people. This is actually their Tuesday booth.
I get it.
I used to vote.
So what would they call the 4 one?
That was a building.
Oh, it's gonna be foreskin.
We should remove this and that.
You know what else we should remove? Foreskin.
The sound?
Anybody else hearing this conversation?
Because now if we're confined with this brand new specs you guys got on
We can hear each other just fine, other than it being a little echoey thanks to this big glass panel here. And it definitely gets stuffy fast if you don't have the fan on. How much did we spend on all this stuff?
Just over $14,000. More importantly, the booth was actually sent to us.
Are we going to buy some?
Well, if you use our affiliate code down below, they'll knock the price off for us so we can keep it. Please buy some.
Who put you up to that?
I'm not even kidding. That's the contract we signed. Thanks, Josh.
Oh, what is this?
A docking station.
Oh, it's so cute! Micro SD, SD, power. Okay, you got some USB-A, USB-C, all the USB-A and Ethernet at the back, and wow, triple monitor support. Okay, but hold on.
That is a chonker of a power brick.
It makes sense if you've got 60 watts of USB PD, plus being able to power everything else that's connected to it. And I love that they've matched the aesthetic. How cool is that?
We're actually going to build a full desk setup in here for you. That's what it's meant for, right? So starting with the docking station, then we'll add some monitors later on.
Oh, sick. Oh, it has a little cute calendar and clock. I love this thing.
This is great. It had a ad just on Instagram that led us to Temu. I think they also have like an official website you can go to, but this is where we purchased it from.
I can't promise it isn't stealing your data, but I can promise you it's adorable.
If you had to guess the price on this, what would you put it at?
I don't know, 70 bucks.
It's 220 Canadian. So it's about 150-ish US. It is a docking station. Docking stations get expensive.
Yeah. It just feels like a novelty one.
You can change the colors. You have black, blue, and red. Whoa!
Okay, that's pretty cool.
You can swipe to the side. They even totally just use the Apple logo.
Oh, no way.
Which I don't know if they can get away with, technically.
3 or 4K displays, though?
That's actually going to come in handy. We want some screens.
Okay, let's keep going with the setup then.
Yeah. JSOW. What was the name of this company?
Sure, JSOW.
They made the docking station that was used in Sam's upgrade, and we actually complimented the quality and fit and finish of it.
Yeah.
Well, apparently they make these Flip Go Duo monitors, and they sent us both of these when we asked for one, so we get to pick now. Which one do you want?
I want this one.
Cool.
Oh, wow. That is like a whole laptop worth of monitor right there. Good lord. Built-in USB hub though, that's pretty handy. Micro HDMI in. Display port in though, that's cool. Button for changing the orientation. So the bip. Is there a battery? Like, does it just power on?
It powers on by one of the USB-C cables.
Oh, but there's no battery.
No.
Do they have any ideas for how you're supposed to mount this?
I'm so glad you asked. They also sell stands for them.
Oh, okay, but it doesn't come with any way of actually mounting this to anything?
No, it comes. You have to buy the stand.
Well, wait, what about this thing? Positioning of the magnetic suction bracket.
Yeah, that's what's in here.
What? Seriously? Are you not messing with me right now? Like, there's absolutely, like, this doesn't hold it in any meaningful way?
Not that I could figure it out.
It has to.
We pull up the website.
There's no way it just sits like that.
You know, sometimes not everything needs a solution. You think about that?
No. Oh my God, that magnet is what holds it?
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Okay.
Once you get it lined up, it's actually pretty
yeah, it goes on there pretty okay. I mean, it's a little scary.
Yeah, adjusting your life on that is...
Okay. Your monitor's life anyway.
If you had to guess the price.
I keep getting everything wrong. $400.
$600 US.
Dang it! I hope this stand isn't more than like $30.
It's 40.
Well, that's within range. Okay. Boom, just like that. Hold on, I'm switching the orientation. Overall, this would be a huge productivity booster, and it would be pretty much like carrying around 2 laptops with the way that it folds down. The stand leaves a lot to be desired, though. Okay, what's next?
There's one more thing in here for your setup.
Oh.
Because you don't want to be typing on your keyboard and mouse.
Oh, you threw it right at my junk.
It's good quality. I bought them from an ad.
Okay, we've got the block, triple mode connection mechanical keyboard back to classics.
Yes, by the company Low Free.
And I've also got this triple mode wireless touch mouse. What's a touch mouse?
You'll see.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
That's kind of stupid. They make some extremely bold claims for this bad boy. Replaceable PVT keycaps. Sure. If you can find that key profile again. Also, improved comfort and productivity.
I strongly doubt that.
X This is cool though. Magnetic dongle holder.
Oh, is that what?
That is so cool.
Oh, I was trying to figure out what it was on the keyboard.
Dude, sick. This style of keyboard, you know what? Sure, they might probably spend too much of their product development budget on Facebook ads, but they also spent a lot on design.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, right?
She actually thoughts not bad. But the question is, how much did she thought me?
Do you want to guess?
Sure, I'll guess. Keyboards, I should, $80.
170.
No! Mouse, I don't know, it's pretty stylish. 70.
Bang on.
Now for something that's not part of our work setup. This RetroPixel Pro tiny computer. It's powered by an RK3326 quad-core ARM CPU, and it features, and it's gone. Emily Seddon from our editing team sent this ad over to procurement. Procurement clicked on the link, and the site was no longer working. And this right here is the biggest reason that this video took so long to take, because we would go to purchase items from obvious dropshippers or scammers, and they had already pulled the rug. So guys, please take an extra 30 seconds to look over items before handing over your payment information, since you never know what people are on the other end of these companies. I actually almost gave my credit card to someone who had, they were like cheaper versions of those electronic water blasters.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And they were listed for like $27, and I was like, I've never heard of this site before, and I Googled, are they a ripoff? And it was like, pages and pages and pages of negative reviews, so
30 seconds.
Watch out. Okay, what did we actually get next then?
Another Temu special, a 20-in-1 cleaner. Without looking at the box, can you find all 20? There's one.
It just comes apart. I don't know if a SIM removal tool counts as a cleaning device. And the same goes for a key switch puller and a keycap puller.
You missed one.
I missed something?
Yeah, the lid itself.
What, this?
Yeah, wipe the screen with it, you know? I'm not screening, but thank you.
I would not wipe the screen with this.
Well, you're at 5, keep going.
Oh. Oh.
Little spritz bottle.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Little air puffer.
Yep. It moves air.
Tampon.
AirPod case cleaner.
Right, that makes sense. Liquid brush. Okay, I'm bored.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Yeah, that's the gist of it. How much do you think it was?
It's gotta be $10.
It was $5. Yeah. It's fitting that your mic battery just died. We brought a battery tester.
Hey, they don't work for rechargeables.
higher
They don't?
powered,
No.
Oh.
Rechargeables run in a different voltage range than alkalines.
Oh. Well, do you want to
But
test it?
the old Cisco phones
Sure.
I know.
It works. It works. It was $4.20.
Hey, it's a good battery. It's a good battery.
I hope so. I just grabbed it from the shelf.
These things are a dime a dozen though, and I've seen much better form factors than this stupid system. So if you paid more than like $6 for it, then you got ripped off.
I'm glad we didn't get ripped off. This one I think we did though. Take a look at this one.
Smart Light Sound Machine.
Look at the size of it in his hand.
What? This is a completely different thing.
Yep.
What? That's a completely different product.
Correct.
That one has a speaker in the front. This one, the speaker's down here. The play button is backwards. What the heck?
It's also like 4 times bigger in the video. He's holding it.
Wireless phone charging though. I'm sure that won't light on fire.
It didn't when I tried it.
Oh. Wow, that quality speaker though.
Would you like to listen to some music?
I would like that very much. Oh, that's my phone speaker.
Yes. Good luck. It took me a while.
I think we get the point. It sounds like garbage.
Yeah, but we don't know. Maybe it's got a hidden speaker.
You have to use 2 powers.
Okay, we can move on.
Feel how light it is.
Our second last.
Not this again.
This is no longer available on Temu.
Is it gone because of how dangerous it is? There's literally a warning right on it that's like laser class 1. And then it just beams it into this refractive dome and sends it friggin' everywhere. How are you supposed to not have a child or a pet or an adult look into this thing? It has speakers though.
And it came with the remote.
What does the microphone button do?
I don't know.
This remote feels like there's nothing inside it.
It is lighter than the battery tester.
You ready? Look at this, stop!
I was going to check to make sure it's still on. Wow.
That was the G button. Here's R. Here's B. Here's W. That's whitish.
Yeah, close.
Hello? Check, 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 check. Hello? Switches between red and okay. That's the mic button.
It's music mode. I hope I'm not connecting to someone's headphones right now. Oh, that was it. I'm not going to give it access to my calls and logs.
This sounds so bad.
No, like, imagine. You put that in your, 6-year-old kid's room, they're vibing.
Okay, imagine this for a second, though. Literally worlds better. If I'm gonna need the phone, and I'm gonna need to be in Bluetooth range, I might as well just play it off the phone.
It's not the same vibe, though. The thing I connected to is this.
What? Oh, you got it working.
I connected to the wrong one.
This even has Bluetooth?
Apparently.
It's even worse.
The price?
$10.
You'll be happy. It's only 8.
Okay.
Our last Temu item.
Industrial endoscope. Yeah. Does it scope your end?
It can, actually.
Oh, wow. Yep. That's Elijah's nose. You can flip it upside down, so that's pretty useful. Black and white versus not black and white, depending on what you're trying to make out, that could actually be pretty useful. No recording, unfortunately. Hello. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
USB-C charging.
If you'd like a drink.
You know what? Pretty cool.
I'd
if
love
this
a cup
was
of
less
coffee,
than, let's say, $50, I'd say it could be useful, at least.
This one at this length was $54 US.
Yeah. You know what? I like it.
Thanks, Temu. That endoscope kicks off the camera gear category. We got an advertisement for the Opal Tadpole.
A tiny webcam with a clip. Wait, these are the guys that Marquez invested in.
Correct.
Okay, what's the pitch?
It's the world's smallest webcam of this class.
Okay, Sony sensor.
Yes, correct.
The cable doesn't open the whole way because, I don't know, fuck you, I guess.
Yeah, I was confused by that. I don't really get it either.
Oh, and I guess we get to try it now.
Yeah, let's test it.
It's better than what we had.
It's better than my laptop for sure. You want to guess the price?
Oh, God, it's probably like $150 or something.
Bang on.
Really?
Yeah, and you can get a carrying case, which will bring it to $168.
Yeah, I wouldn't spend that kind of money on this.
This next item, I think, is a scam.
Is this supposed to change your phone to like a wide-angle lens or something?
Oh, yeah. It's for a camera. We bought the Sony E-mount variant.
Wait. So this just goes like straight onto your camera. This is a lens?
Correct.
This is just like crazy glued together.
Correct.
This is garbage.
Correct. It was $50.
No, it's another game that people want to play.
Yeah, I do.
People can play on Zero because it's a little game.
Okay, here, we'll go with our LTT dust pad. Oh, very nice design.
Very nice.
Beautiful. Oh my god, this
It feels so wrong.
What the hell? I gotta say, this like works better than I thought it would.
That's not really a sales pitch.
No.
Hello.
Yeah, no. Manufactured e-waste for sure.
Already, there is a storage compartment in our
Apparently we're shooting the next one
Thanks a lot.
on that lens now.
No,
So
that's
way to go.
great.
Look at what you've done, Elijah.
Perfect.
This is what we were shooting on.
That's garbage. That costs money.
Oh, this looks better.
Shut up.
It's actually a good thing you mentioned that it's better, because this device promises to help you take your photos better.
The intelligent camera assistant. Camera body, new camera brain. Dude, was this a Kickstarter way back in the day?
Correct.
I think I remember this thing.
It's compatible with a certain list of cameras. You basically clip it onto the top. It'll
Yeah.
calibrate your environment and then help adjust your settings on your camera to help you take a better photo.
Okay, so it's auto mode.
Correct.
Have we had our camera guys look at this at all and like discuss it? Because surely it wouldn't still exist after all this time if it was completely useless.
I think their main target is going to be amateur photographers, right? They're not going to be targeting someone who knows their camera inside and out. So I think that's probably why they still exist. They're also one of the products that is always on sale. You know, it's marked at $430 and it's $130 off. So we paid $300 for it. Yeah, we got 3 of them.
Why?
Well, because I thought if they work, you know, the company. There's another one. The other one's at the studio.
Why did you buy more?
Well, because if they work.
But what if they don't? Okay, stop. What are you not telling me?
They sent it to us. I just wanted to scare you.
Okay, well, how do we try it?
This camera's one of the compatible ones.
Okay.
So let's plug it in and give it a go.
Okay.
So hitting the take photo button, what it'll do is you should notice some settings adjust after I hit the button.
Yeah, hit it. Whoa, look at that. Oh, geez, it even hit the shutter.
Yeah, it takes the photo fully for you.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, I took a picture.
Now I'm gonna try.
Now you're gonna optimize it.
I definitely saw some settings change.
I mean, it didn't change that much. It went with a faster shutter speed. It did open up the aperture a bit more, so you get more of like a pleasing depth of field effect. But the question for me is that what I wanted? Because I might have wanted more of the object in focus, so that's debatable. The theme of the shoot is dumpster photography.
I think it definitely helped.
Yeah. The only difference is full auto went with a slightly slower shutter speed. But the way we're using it assumes a particularly unsophisticated user. Like, I don't know if it's adjusting more than just shutter speed, aperture, and ISO, which, like, I can do, and I'm not exactly a photography expert.
Yeah. Andy described it as spend the $300 on a book and learn how to take a better photo.
You know what, though? If most of what you're after was just the remote functionality in the app, say for wildlife photography, I could actually see it being pretty useful. But as a, training wheels for camera operation, I don't know, guys.
Picture this. Your children won't get off their phone. What do you do?
Tell them to get off their phone.
What if they don't?
Then I use Family Link and I lock their phone.
Well, this product can do that too. It is a box that you can plug in and then charge up to 4 devices. Okay.
Why are they all lightning?
You can switch them out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But then what happens is you close this.
Yeah.
Using their app, you can magnetically lock it with a timer so that, hey, in 2 hours, you can go get your product.
Huh. You thought I was going to hate on this, didn't you?
Yeah, but how much do you think it costs?
Oh. If it was $100, I'd be like, you got to pay app developers somehow. It's a niche product. They probably don't sell that many. But this is pretty trendy looking product literature. Crap, it's like $300, isn't it?
It is $250 US for the box. Do you want to know the best part? You can't even use it without paying for their subscription.
No!
You can charge your devices. It will not do any of the timer or locking without a $180 a year subscription, Linus.
Does the membership cover my entire family? I should sure as hell hope so. I'll charge 5 phones at once?
I think there is more like...
I only see 4 slots.
Oh yeah, how will it charge 5 phones? That's just an outright lie.
Great concept. The price is way off.
Yeah,
it's $100 one-time fee. Sure.
If you're this desperate, I'll take $100 a year from you to hold onto your phone and give it back to you when you want it.
Okay, hold on to this phone. Okay, no, you don't need the box.
No, I still want to use the box.
41 minutes.
All right, here. Okay, now give me my phone.
No, you have to wait 2 hours. Nope.
Give me the phone now.
No, I need the ad.
You don't have the credit card.
I need the admin.
You don't have the credit card.
What's the password?
I don't remember.
Sucks to be you. I have a product that doesn't require a subscription.
The PhotoStick 2.0. One-click photo backup.
You plug it in and run an EXE.
I was bummed. I was really bummed.
Can we go ask Luke if we can test this really quick?
Sure.
Okay.
You know, with a name like this, I gotta wonder what kind of pictures it backs up. Luke's not here, so we're gonna talk to Sean instead. We would like to use the PhotoStick. The instructions are to double-click on the PhotoStick_Windows.exe, and it will back up our photos.
No.
Cool. All
right.
See you later.
One of the selling features is it works with Windows 7.
$40.
It's $60 for a 32 gig.
You're not backing up shit.
Okay. On to our last product. This is the bed. It's basically an air conditioner / heater for your bed.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah. Do you want to give it a try?
I do.
Okay.
Wow, that's something.
There's
It's a white noise generator too.
Yeah.
Does Honolulu have any special descent steps?
I usually, if I can do it, I usually try to take it down to 20 within the last hour, just for safe. But other than that, not usually. But yeah, I had to go to bed and I fell asleep, so it probably didn't do it because I didn't had the brake on because I had 2 hours and I had to go to bed, so I wasn't able to afford the brake.
Okay, but take over. I'm gonna start moving this stuff. And remember, I'm on the beta like you.
I know, I gotta update that.
I'm doing up the super. I'm doing up the jet. Moving over this, moving over that, moving over SOC, the other screen, moving over this, almost. You ready, bud?
It's updated, hang on. Connecting now, I had to update and sign in.
You got controls?
Yeah, I got control.
Okay. Ending the stream. No.